Yo, what's going on? It's Rapstar in the building, mate. I'm still hyped up from last night. Canelo Alvarez became undisputed and made history in the boxing world. 168-pound undisputed fighter. Has never ever happened for a Mexican fighter in the world. This is the first time a Latino Mexican fighter like Canelo Alvarez is changing boxing. Now, I'm just going to say this. London was hyped up. We were hyped up because Kalen Plant gave us that hype. And we thought Kalen Plant might bring a little bit better than Callum Smith and Billy Joe Saunders. So this is all I'm saying. Did Callum Plant do any better than my European, than my British brothers? I'm asking you guys. Callum Plant was the American guy with the sweet hands. They were talking about Callum Plant being the guy who's going to show Canelo Alvarez his first defeat. And Callum Plant was taunting the fucking people, and he was telling them, I'm going to take him out. But Callum Plant didn't bring it. Callum Plant didn't bring it, ladies and gentlemen. And I'll tell you why he never brought it. Callum Plant started to survive, and he knew he could only survive in that fight. And I see that in his eyes. When I see Callum Plant didn't have the power, and he wasn't able to make Canelo Alvarez honest, the shit changed. And the shit changed dramatically. Because all those skills, all that footwork, and all that shit that we thought Callum Plant has, it wasn't enough to deal with Canelo Alvarez. From the second round, you knew Canelo Alvarez didn't have any respect for Callum Plant's power. And that was always going to be the reason why Callum Plant will lose this fight. No matter how much herky-jerky he did, no matter how much tippity-tap he did, those tippity-tap punches, those jabs that he used all night, they're great for other fighters. They're great for A-level fighters. Callum Plant can give a good fight to Billy Joe Saunders. Callum Plant can probably give a good fight to Callum Smith. And that's the kind of level that I see Callum Plant. Because no matter what he did, he was already knowing from the first couple of rounds that Canelo Alvarez got power to hurt him. And that's where Callum Plant, he never stood his ground. Callum Plant never stood his ground. He never wanted to get in the pocket, and he didn't want to trade with Canelo Alvarez. He just wanted to try and jab, move. I'm not saying he don't have skills. He had skills, but skills which are not good enough for somebody like Canelo Alvarez, man. You know, Callum Plant spoke a good game. I must tell you. Callum Plant spoke a really good game. But the truth is, he became a survivor. And that's a fact. Callum Plant didn't want to get in the pocket. Callum Plant couldn't trade with Canelo. And he constantly moving. And he was constantly on, negative. And even though he got the greatest boxing skills, he didn't want to step to Canelo Alvarez because he knew he was going to get knocked out from early on when he would have stepped to Canelo Alvarez. Now, he did make it look tricky. Yeah, he did. He made it look a little bit tricky. He made it look a little bit tricky. But the truth is, at the end of the day, he was just becoming so negative. He didn't want to get into the middle of the ring. He didn't want to trade no shots. So, of course, if a fighter starts fighting from distance and he constantly moving his jab forward, then you know Callum Plant was scared to get in it. That's why he constantly moving on the back foot. And Canelo Alvarez was an aggressor from the round one till the round he stopped him. And in fact, I saw Canelo go to the ring, go to the ropes deliberately. Who remembers that? Canelo Alvarez went to the ropes just to see if Callum Plant will fight. I've never seen Canelo do that. He went to the ropes. Deliberately, he stood by the ropes, yeah? So that he could see if Callum Plant will come forward. But Callum Plant wouldn't want to get involved. He just constantly wanted to be on a distance. He wanted to be on his bike. And he just wanted to pop shot this guy. And is that what Callum Plant was bringing? He was just bringing that pop shot, that jab, and his foot movement. That ain't doing shit. Because once Canelo Alvarez got comfortable, Callum Plant wasn't even able to win no rounds. The only rounds I gave Callum Plant was maximum 3 rounds out of the whole fight. I gave Callum Plant maximum 3 rounds. Because the heavy shots that Canelo Alvarez was bringing, that was winning for those tippity-tap jabs, for those little tippity-tap jabs and movement. Callum Plant might bring out a right punch after a jab, but that was it. He had no power to deal with Canelo Alvarez. In fact, Billy Joe Saunders, he in fact got a little bit in the middle of the ring to try and trade with Canelo at one point. Who remembers that shit? Billy Joe Saunders was committed at one point in one of those rounds, and he gave a Canelo a 1, 2, 3 punches because he was willing to trade for one round. But Caleb Plant was negative. And for me, he was fighting scared, constantly leaving his left hand up, moving his body, every time just trying to get away from Canelo Alvarez. That's all he was trying to do, trying to score some points and run away. So Caleb Plant, yeah, look, a good fighter. Do I think he'll learn a lot from this? Yes, I do. Do I think he'll go again to become a world champion? I don't know. Because the truth is, I see David Benavidez putting hands on Caleb Plant. That's another fighter that Caleb Plant can't fuck with. David Benavidez is too strong for Caleb Plant, and he'd be running all night until he gets knocked out. So look, listen, Caleb Plant, he gave a good talk. Caleb Plant talked a good talk, but he couldn't walk the walk. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't walk the walk. It was all fake after a while, man. It looked good, but that wasn't going to be enough, even if it went to the end of the 12th round. Caleb Plant gave up. What was he going to do in the 11th and 12th round? There was nothing he was bringing to win that fight. And he wants to be an undisputed fighter. To take it away from Canelo, you have to take it from Canelo, bro. And these guys are going in there for a paycheck just to survive. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Caleb Plant eventually just wanted to get his paycheck and survive to the 12th round. That's it. Caleb Plant, after the 8th round, for him, a moral victory would have been to survive. That's it. That's all he was willing to do. He was only willing to survive, and he was not willing to trade with Canelo Alvarez. That's it. So look, once Canelo caught up with Caleb Plant, gave him an uppercut, a left, and Caleb Plant was done. It was over for him. 2 heavy punches and Caleb Plant's resistance was gone. All that talk that Caleb Plant is one of the best ever coming out of America was a load of bullshit. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying Caleb Plant ain't a great fighter. He is. But the way those haters and the way some of those American channels have been saying, Caleb Plant is going to do this and Caleb Plant is going to do that. Well, it was only to hate Canelo Alvarez, to be fair. The people who were pushing Caleb Plant were not even Caleb Plant fans. They were pushing Caleb Plant because they just hate Canelo Alvarez. But give me a second, guys. But now the question has become, after we've been cooking on punch drunk boxing, you know that the question is now, where is Canelo Alvarez as one of the best ever fighters coming out of the Latino country? You know what I'm saying? Mexico, stand up, bro. That's all I'm saying. Mexico, stand up. You got one of the best fighters ever that's produced. And now the man is representing boxing. Now, look, I might come from England, but let's be honest. I ain't biased. I'll be the first to admit that Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing. Especially after Anthony Joshua losing now. The momentum and the hype. You got to really be honest. Now there is only one man who is the face of boxing. And the face of boxing is a man from Mexico. And that man, when he comes to America, he don't just to take part, he's taking over. That's a fact. When Canelo Alvarez now comes to America, he don't come to take part, he just takes over the shit. Every fighter wants to be there when Canelo's fighting. So let's be honest. Canelo Alvarez single-handedly is the face of boxing, bigger than anyone whenever he comes to their territory. That's just the fighter he is now. You get me? You can come to America, there ain't no bigger fighter than Canelo Alvarez. He's bigger than all of them. You can come to England. Now it's about Anthony Joshua. He's a big fighter. But right now, Canelo Alvarez definitely has the height and definitely has the momentum. But the question has become this now. People are like, yo, rap star, Canelo's the best ever Latino fighter ever lived now. That's the question. That's what's going out there now. that Canelo Alvarez is the best ever Latino fighter ever to live. But I'm like, okay. I mean, listen, that's a name that you can't. Hey, I'm not going to argue with it. I ain't going to argue with it. But we do need to mention that there is many other names out there. There's so many other fucking names out there. Out of 3-4 fighters, that, let's be honest, can we just put Canelo Alvarez as the best ever fighter coming out of a Latino country? Is that what it is now? Or is it that this is Canelo Alvarez in our generation, so we're hyped up? And my Latino brothers and sisters are hyped up. You know why? Because this is Canelo right now. So are they putting him ahead of Chavez, Roberto Duran, Oscar De La Hoya, all these greats which came before, Salvador Sanchez? So you're saying Canelo Alvarez is the better one out of everybody now, yeah? I don't know. That's a discussion for me. I don't know how we're going to put it together, because I've got to keep it real with you. Yeah, I'm hyped up on the Canelo situation now, but look at some of the fighters, what they went through and what they've been doing. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. What do you think? I don't know. I don't know. I can't just say, yeah, I'm hyped up. I'm on the Canelo train for sure. But can I just say Canelo Alvarez is the best ever coming out of a Latino country? Would that not be disrespecting the greats and the people like Chavez Sr., Roberto Duran, Oscar De La Hoya, Salvador Sanchez? Are we saying that he is that guy that deals with it all? I mean, I don't know. But we can surely break it down. We can surely see where he belongs in that conversation. And that's a fact. You know what I mean? But look, let me see who's in the building. Let me give a shout out to all my brothers and sisters. You know what I mean? I just got up from a nap. So look, yo, we got Evil Green in the building, EDP. Yo, boxing magic in the building. Wonder in the building. One and only, Jashawn Brown. Yes, mate, my brethren there, Jashawn Brown. My brethren, Peter, Von Ox. What's happening, brother? Yo, come on, Money Fight. Says Canelo is the next few moves should only be fights that itch him closer towards the GOAT status. Okay. Well, that's another conversation. What can Canelo Alvarez do to become a top 10 all-time ever? What can Canelo Alvarez do to become a top 20 all-time ever? What has he still got to do to climb ladders? Because you know there's great fighters who have come and conquered and done more than anyone as well in the past. So you can never forget, we got some of the greatest fighters, but where does Canelo Alvarez go? And where's the conversation go against him, against the Latinos? Have the Latino brothers and sisters got him ahead of Chavez? That's the question. Have you got him ahead of the Presidente? The man who made boxing is Chavez Sr. So you're going to take him over Chavez Sr. because you never did that with Oscar De La Hoya. When Oscar De La Hoya beat Chavez Sr., until today, you guys have never given Oscar De La Hoya his flowers and put him ahead of Chavez Sr. for that. Oscar De La Hoya beat Pernell Whitaker, the man who gave Chavez Sr. a draw. But still, they never put Oscar De La Hoya ahead of Chavez Sr. So now you're willing to put Canelo Alvarez ahead of Chavez Sr. Is that what I'm hearing, yeah? Yo, give me a second, guys. Yo, Bruce goes in the building. What's happening, Bruce? Yo, Danny, what's happening, Danny? How you doing, bro? He says, rap star, man. The English great. Yes, mate. Representing the whole world. Not just London, England, mate. I'm boxing worldwide. But look, at the end of the day, this is my question. Is Canelo Alvarez now not just a great for our era, but great of all eras from the Mexican and Latino people? Does he overtake everybody? Because you then are telling me that Roberto Duran, Chavez Sr., Salvador Sanchez, Oscar De La Hoya. These are the names that come in my head. And those names are great in their own right. But yeah, he became undisputed, and those guys never. Yeah, he became undisputed, but those guys never. But some of those guys, they faced 15 rounds. They weighed in the same day and fought the fucking same day. Roberto Duran faced a different time. So you guys going to put him ahead of the Hands of Stone? Man, these guys are before my time, but the Hands of Stone was one serious fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then Chavez Sr. having a record like nobody. He beat a lot of people, you know. It's just some people don't know the names that he beat. But go look at his record. He beat some unbeaten fighters, right? And he beat fighters which had 1 losses and they had 50, 60 wins. He beat people like Roger Mayweather, Camacho. Pernell Whitaker was a close draw. He beat Medrick Taylor. And he beat many other fighters. So it's hard to put him ahead of Chavez Sr. as well. Because Chavez Sr. fought in a different era. So I don't know. Is Canelo Alvarez the #1 of all time? And maybe the #1 of this time in Latinos. But maybe Canelo Alvarez might be able to change that shit again. We only know that Canelo's 30 years old. So he might still be good as other things he might want to chase. Now, I will say this, though. Canelo Alvarez is in the conversation now, for sure. He's in the conversation for being better than Chavez. He's in the conversation for being better than Oscar De La Hoya. And he's also in the conversation of being better than the best ever lightweight that ever lived in Roberto Duran. There's no doubt about that in my mind. But is he better? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Just look at what Guido said. Chavez went 89-0. Now, of course, we're hyped up. Chavez wasn't in my era. You know what I mean? I wasn't even watching boxing then, bro. But I've done enough research to check Chavez and check his fights. And Chavez had a granite chin. He was some serious warrior coming out of Mexico. Chavez is once in a lifetime fighter that would come to this era now and destroy everyone. Chavez in his prime would destroy everybody. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm just saying. But we're hyped up now, so everybody's saying, you know what? No, rap star. Canelo Alvarez is the best Latino fighter right now of all time. I just can't say that yet. But is he the best of this time? Yes, he is. No one ain't next to Canelo Alvarez right now. Mexico need to stand up. The man's running boxing, taking over the whole fucking United States. Man, what the fuck's going on? Canelo comes to America, and there's Errol Spence, Jamel Charlo. Everybody's out there, man. Everybody's out there. Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Josh Taylor, everybody. All the fighters are there when Canelo Alvarez comes from Mexico. Because they recognize that the man is on another level. I ain't going to lie to you. Even the fighters know Canelo Alvarez is on another level now. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to have those conversations anymore about people telling me, yo, rap star, this guy can beat him. Rap star, this guy can beat him. Ain't nobody can beat Canelo Alvarez. That's all I'm saying. Ain't nobody can beat Canelo Alvarez. No, I don't want to hear those names. Ain't nobody beating the man. Right now, and we can go through the names in a minute, but ain't nobody beating him. I'll tell you that much right now. So if Canelo Alvarez wants to lose, he got to go up in weight more. If Canelo Alvarez wants to lose, he got to go up in weight more. And then he might lose. And that's right. He did make Billy Joe Saunders quit on his stool. And that's a fact. But let me tell you something. When Caleb Plant got knocked down, he didn't want no part. When Caleb Plant got knocked down the first time, and you could see in his eyes, he didn't want to be there. He wanted to quit. How about that? Because when he got knocked out the second time, mate, Caleb Plant was fucked. Caleb Plant was fucked. Caleb Plant went out in that fight and he got knocked out. It's as simple as that. No, Plant did. Plant did fight scared. Plant did fight scared. And let me tell you why Plant felt scared. He never got committed once. He never got committed once on his punches. He just wanted to fight on the outside. He didn't want to step to Canelo Alvarez. You know why? He didn't want no piece of that. He was scared in that fight towards the end. And I could see it because I already had a feeling that this guy is trying so hard, right, to just tippity tap and move around that when he knows he's losing this fight, Caleb Plant knew he was losing this fight. And what the fuck did he do to step up the game? Caleb Plant knew there ain't no way he's beating him on a close fight like that, even if he's winning a few rounds. There was no way. Caleb Plant didn't do anything extra in the championship rounds to try and step it so that he can win that fight in the undisputed. He lost his bottle, mate, and he wanted to keep it long. Rounds were close. Rounds were good because you know what? Rounds were looking good because of Caleb Plant's tippity tap shots. Look, Plant did good. Plant did good to win a few rounds. But guess what? By the time that Canelo Alvarez was landing heavy shots, Plant was constantly on the back foot. And he was so fucking on the back foot, he just didn't want to stand his ground. And that pissed me off. Because if he could have stand his ground, he had a chance. And he just didn't have it. He had to be on the back foot. From the round one to the round he got stopped, he just constantly on the back foot. Constantly. Didn't want to get involved. And Plant thought he was going to win on points. You get what I'm saying? But you know you ain't beating Canelo Alvarez after the 8th round, 9th round like that. You got to step to Canelo Alvarez. You got to hurt Canelo Alvarez. You got to try and make sure that you dominate that fight. And he was not dominating shit. The aggressor was on a consistent aggressor was Canelo Alvarez. And Plant was just constantly waiting for Canelo to come forward so he can pop shot him and move. But he didn't want to commit to make the fight. Canelo was making the fight. He was coming forward to make it a fight. Plant wasn't even looking to come forward or make it a fight. That's all I'm saying. But look, at the end of the day, let's just keep it real. Put some respect on Caleb Plant. He went in there, but he did want to survive at the end of that fight. He didn't want to commit. He didn't want to put himself out of a vulnerable situation. So that's why Canelo walked him down. Because Plant just wanted to survive to the 12th round. You get me? But Canelo Alvarez was so good that he just knew he could knock him out. And I think that if Plant was better, he would have survived to the 12th round. Because that's all he was trying to do. Even though Plant was looking to survive the 12 rounds, he couldn't do it. Just think about that, though. Think about that. Even though Plant wanted to go on points, right? He wasn't good enough to keep that fight going to the 12th round. He took one uppercut, a little left hook, and Plant's resistance had gone. You know what I'm saying? And Andre Ward was trying to tell us that Caleb Plant was going to hurt Canelo. Andre Ward told us that Caleb Plant was going to hurt Canelo Alvarez. I was looking for that. And not one time did Caleb Plant hurt him. Not once. And I knew that's it. He's in trouble. Because Caleb Plant couldn't survive the 12 rounds after knowing that that's how his style and that's what he went in for. Think about that, ladies and gentlemen. Caleb Plant went in there to do a fight which can go to points, right? Right? And try and make it close. And that's his whole game plan. He couldn't even achieve to last the 12 rounds then. If your feet are that good and you're able to move around that good, right, which he is good, but come on, the man didn't last the 12th round like that. So was Canelo Alvarez waiting to commit and cut him off? Was Canelo Alvarez just waiting to cut him off and just throw some shots at him? Could Canelo have done that before? I don't know. Maybe Canelo was still waiting because I felt like Canelo thought, I'm not going to get, you know what I mean? I'm not going to take too much risk with Plant because he can't outpoint me a couple of rounds if I just keep committing. So maybe Canelo waited for his time. But come on, ladies and gentlemen, you'd expect Plant to survive the 12 rounds. So what happened to that? Why wasn't Caleb Plant good enough to survive the 12 fucking rounds even? You know what I'm saying? Because Canelo told everybody, I'm going to do something special. So he kept his word. He kept his word. He knocked him out. He made him do the stinky dance. I remember Zab Judah getting fucking running around like that. After that first fucking knockdown, did you see that? Caleb Plant ended up on the other side of the ring. He got up. Hey, listen, I don't want to laugh, but listen, I'm sorry. But Caleb Plant did get up, right? Do you think that he got up a bit too early, though? Because when Caleb Plant got up, his legs were gone. He ended up at the other side of the ring. That's what I didn't understand. The man's resistance had gone. When Billy Joe Saunders took a punch, he got his eye socket broke. He still stayed in the fight. When Caleb Plant took a punch, he was gone. He was looking like Zab Judah against Costa Zoo. Or Showbiz said it was a punch like George Foreman did with Joe Frazier. Gave him an uppercut and Joe Frazier ended up on the other side of the ring. His legs were gone. That's right, Jashawn Brown. Anyway, we got EDP, Guido, Sinister, Little, 333. Smash that like button, man. Victor Torres in the building. Jashawn said, nah, rap star. The man's legs had gone. Okay, the man's legs had gone. But listen, come on, bro. He got the best fucking legs in the business. That's all I'm hearing from everybody out there in America. Caleb Plant got the best legs in the business, and now he's doing the jelly dance. And the man's running around. Can't even control his legs anymore, bro. That one punch took Caleb Plant out of it. Yeah, listen. Billy Joe Saunders quit. I get it. I get it. His whole fucking face was broken. Right? But he stood the punch. Caleb Plant couldn't take the punch. Caleb Plant couldn't take the punch. And even to the point, Billy Joe Saunders did a post-fight interview in the fucking ring with a broken face. But Caleb Plant ran away straight to the hospital, bro. Billy Joe Saunders with a broken face was standing in the ring and gave you a post-fight interview. Caleb Plant couldn't take the punch. It's as simple as that. And that's why he was running on the back end so much. Because he couldn't take a punch. One fucking uppercut and Caleb Plant was gone. Simple as that. The elite fighter that Caleb Plant is, the elite man that Caleb Plant is, took one punch and it was over. You know what I'm saying? But look, man, we got Boxing Yoda in the building. We got Blitzbane in the building. We got Peter Von Ox in the building. We got Guido in the building. You know what I'm saying? Little J333. What's up with it, man? Canelo Alvarez is the pound for pound #1. And now Guido's telling everyone, Plant had a broken rib, rap star. Of course he had a broken rib. Because after that second punch to the body, he was fucked. You know what I'm saying? Billy Joe Saunders with a broken face gave a post-fight interview. But Caleb Plant wanted to get out of there, man. All that energy he brought, he should have at least given us a post-fight. The man wanted to get out of there, bro. He wanted to get out of there, bro. Caleb Plant gave all that talk. At least give us a post-fight. You know what I mean? I was waiting to see Caleb Plant give the flowers to Canelo Alvarez and tell everybody that, yeah, why Canelo Alvarez who he is. But nah, man, Caleb Plant ran out the ring. He was gone straight to the hospital, bro. And look, at the end of the day, I'm not saying, look, right? I ain't saying that. I'm saying at the end of the day, who did better, Billy Joe Saunders or Plant? I ain't saying that. Plant probably did better. Yeah, Plant did better. But Billy Joe Saunders at least committed a couple of rounds. Plant weren't willing to commit. Plant just wanted to outpoint and keep it on the back foot. And it was getting to a close fight that you knew. Plant knew he wasn't winning. Plant knew he wasn't winning going into the 11th round. Let's not fool ourselves. He knew he wasn't winning. And there was nothing he could do to win. There was nothing he could do to up his pace or win. But once Plant got that punch, boom, uppercut, boom, straight left hook, boom, Plant was finished. Americans, Tennessee's fucking champion. Yeah? Americans champion, IBF champion, yeah? That everybody been telling me for what, 2 years. Yo, rap star, Plant is the guy. Rap star, Plant is the guy. He spoke the good talk. Yeah, he told everybody, I'm going to go in there, I'm deal with Canelo. Man, Plant just got dealt with after that 1-2 punch. He was never able to brace himself. When he got up, he didn't want to be in there. Yo, people say that people are just angry, bro. Some people are hating on Canelo Alvarez already. I couldn't believe it. I switched my TV on, right? I looked at some of these channels. Mate, I'll start exposing them in a minute. You know what? Let me start exposing them in a minute. These guys are hating on Canelo Alvarez, not giving him his flowers because they were Canelo haters anyway. The guys who went for Plant, they were fake Plant fans. You know what I'm saying? Now they're finding other fake narratives. Some idiot goes, oh, Canelo should have got extra tested. Why didn't they ask Canelo about the PEDs in the post-fight? I said, what the fuck is this guy talking about? The man's become one of the best ever fighters in the world, and these guys are still going back to something about the PEDs. Man, some of these channels are fake as fuck. Yo, but listen, all I'm saying is, yeah, at the end of the day, you got to give Canelo Alvarez his flowers. That's it. You got to give Canelo Alvarez his flowers, whether you love him or you hate him. He might not come from your country, but guess what? In boxing, he is our #1 boxing, face-off boxing. I might come from London, England. Anthony Joshua is face of boxing, but now Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing. Anthony Joshua lost. Canelo Alvarez is still moving and making history now. So we got to keep it honest. That Canelo Alvarez, whether you love him or you hate him, he might not come from your country. He might not speak your language. Well, guess what? He is the #1 guy for boxing. And you can't take that away from the man. He brought it yesterday, and he said he was going to do something special, and he did. Yeah, it was a bit sloppy. Yeah, Canelo Alvarez wasn't that busy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Canelo Alvarez was landing a few power shots to win rounds here and there. But, you know, it wasn't his best performance either. But I think in the back of his head, he knew when he was going to knock out Caleb Plant, he was going to knock him out. He knew, Canelo Alvarez knew, when he was ready to knock out Caleb Plant, he was going to knock him out. So Canelo Alvarez is not just a fighter now who goes out there and dominates. He is now knocking people out. And he's knocking champions out. Now you can't say that he don't knock people out. If he wants to, he will knock you out. Doesn't matter how good of a boxer you are. Maybe you think these hating channels, they've been talking about Lara. You're talking about something 6 years ago. Canelo's a different beast. Canelo Alvarez is a different fucking animal to the fighter that fought Floyd Mayweather, to the fighter that fought Edison Lara. Canelo Alvarez now is the most improved fighter right now in our generation. Simple as that. Canelo Alvarez is the most improved fighter, adaptable fighter there is in our generation right now. And he has showed everybody now what a boxing superstar is. A boxing superstar is where all the rest of the stars and all the rest of the boxing stars are out there to watch him. Floyd Mayweather left a blueprint, and Floyd Mayweather was the man. And when Floyd Mayweather was there, he was that man. But now, it is Saul Canelo Alvarez is the man. That's it. That's all I'm saying. That Saul Canelo Alvarez is now the number one, the numero uno, second to nobody. You get me? He is the face of boxing and the superstar of boxing. He comes to America and he's bigger than any American fighter. He comes to United States. I've never seen a fighter ever come to United States and be the biggest attraction in United States than their own fighters. That tells me that this man is something different. That's all I'm saying. Yo, a shout out to Tycho TV. Shout out to my sister, the one and only Lisa Bells. EDP. You know what I mean? Bruce goes. That's right, bruv. Sinister. What's happening? At the end of the day, I gotta keep it real. A lot of people in England are converted. Now they are Canelo Alvarez fans. A lot of people in my motherland, they love what Canelo Alvarez is bringing to the table. Because if we didn't have Canelo, bro, boxing might not be where it is today. So yeah, man, I got to salute my brethren, Canelo Alvarez, for bringing boxing back and showing the people that boxing is big time. That's all I'm saying. Boxing now is big time. Yo, Hawker Mustang, I'm going to give you a wrench, bro. I forgot to do it after. I'll do it for you after the show. I promise you. I'll give you a wrench after, bro. But look, now let's go round, yeah? We've already spoken about the best Latino fighter. I can probably send a panel if people want to cook or people want to talk about the best Latino fighter, then I'll need some of my Latino brothers. If the people want to talk about the best Latino fighter, then I'll need some of my American people or people from around the world. Whoever wants to join in to talk about who is the best, then let me know and I'll send the link. But before I get there, yeah? And I'm going to send the link. Give me a second, bro. I'll send the link. Give me 1 sec. Now let's talk about the fighters before I send the link that everybody's going to talk about. And everybody's going to start finding a fighter to beat Canelo Alvarez. Well, let's go through a quick list, yeah? Let's go for a quick list before I send that link. Just give me a sec. Yo, smash that like button, man. You already know. Hey, listen, my brothers and sisters, you already know what they're going to say, everybody, from tomorrow. The next fight that everybody wants to see, Canelo Alvarez, do you want it to be this guy? That's my question. The next fight, we're going to go through a few names. Would you guys want this guy to be the next opponent for Canelo Alvarez? That's my question. Do you want this guy, Jamal Charlo, Texas's own? Jamal Charlo has said that he's ready to fight Canelo next. Are you guys wanting Canelo Alvarez to give Jamal Charlo a chance? Because Canelo said, I'll give Charlo a fight. No problem. Canelo already said in a couple of interviews, if Charlo wants to step up, he can get some. Are you guys happy to see Jamal Charlo step up and fight Canelo Alvarez? Okay, Victor says, let's get Jamal Charlo next. Blitzbane says, I think this must happen. Milo Grogan says, no Jamal Charlo, bro. He don't stand a chance. EDP says, nah, we're going to get to that, bro. Kendall says, Charlo has the same chance than Plant, or maybe less. I'll get to that, Moldito. Guido says, during fight week, he pull up at Plant. Yeah, he did. I liked his energy, bro. I like Jamal Charlo, how he pulled up on Caleb Plant. Now, I ain't saying that he got a chance to beat Canelo, right? But come on. If Jamal Charlo is saying at the fucking thing, he pulled up on Caleb Plant and he said, if you win, I want the fight next. Now, we know that Jamal Charlo, he ain't got no way near the resume, right? But everybody needs to get a chance. So shall we get Jamal Charlo versus Canelo Alvarez in 2022? Because Canelo needs opponents. Canelo Alvarez needs opponents. He's running out of fucking opponents, ladies and gentlemen. Jashawn Brown says, now Bivol next. Hey, everybody wants the payday, but do you guys want to see him against Canelo? And Hawker Mustang says, some people are just never going to give Canelo his just due. You guys know that if Canelo didn't knock out Plant, they would have been start slandering him for not knocking out Plant. You get me? And whenever you ask Canelo, Boxing Yoda says, who's the best Latino? He never says, I'm the best Latino. He keeps it humble. Milo Grogan says, Jamal versus Canelo. Canelo versus Austin Trout. Look what he did to Austin Trout. And Austin Trout gave a hard fight to Jamal Charlo. You know what I'm saying? We saw that Jamal Charlo never looked good against Montiel. Jamal Charlo never looked good against that last opponent he had, Montiel. Yeah, he didn't look good. But hey, we need to find an opponent. Tycho TV said Canelo's going to make Jamal Charlo record match his twin brother, Jamal Charlo, if they fight. Guido says Jamal Charlo don't have no smoke for Canelo Alvarez. But hey, he's a ranked 160 fighter, bro. So you got to find an opponent. Yeah, I want to see Canelo knock that duck out, Victor says. Victor says, I want to see Canelo Alvarez. He'll knock out Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo is a worthy opponent for Canelo. The GOAT, Mario P. That zero has to go. Hey, listen, Tycho TV, he's going to get over $10 million. He's going to get over $10 million. So he's stepping it up, bro. When it comes to the O has to go. But do I think Jamal Charlo wins? Nah, not straight away. Not straight away. But do I think it's a worthy opponent? Yes. Because Canelo needs opponents. So I don't know if everybody can see that picture, but that is Boo Boo Demetrius Andrade. The one that Canelo Alvarez says, "You are a horrible fighter. You're a horrible fighter." This is the horrible fighter. What did Canelo Alvarez call Demetrius Andrade? "You are a horrible fighter. Horrible." Is this the man that you guys in America or anywhere around the world want to watch fight Canelo Alvarez next? I'm just going by quick opponents, bro. Milo Grogan says Jamal will ask for 25 million and price himself out. Tycho TV says Boo Boo and Benavidez are the only guys left for him. Canelo is just too strong and too active. Fights nobody. Who else is doing it like that? And that's what Canelo Alvarez said. You want payday. You want payday. You want the payday. You are a horrible fighter. You are horrible. But hey, we want opponents, right? Hey, at the end of the day, if we're Canelo Alvarez fans, you would want him to fight Jamal and you want him to fight Demetrius Andrade because we're running out of opponents. So there's no point saying, "Oh, no, he don't deserve it," or "he don't deserve it." No, Canelo takes all the smoke. We as fans should be happy that anyone gets to fight Canelo Alvarez because you just want to see who can match up. We have to see Canelo in a hard fight. We would love to. I know, Evis, I know you're saying nobody can beat him, but we got to find a fight. We all as fans can't be saying that Canelo takes all the smoke, right? If you're the pound for pound guy, he took all the smoke at 168, cleaned them out in 10, 11 months. So at the end of the day, we as fans want him to fight anybody and everybody. Yeah, if Demetrius Andrade move up, then he can get ready. Because everybody says, "Yo, rap star, Demetrius Andrade, he never get a chance. He never get a chance." Well, give the motherfucking guy a chance, bro. Give Demetrius Andrade a chance to fight a pound for pound guy. And let's see what happens. So far as I'm concerned as a fan, put them in there with him now. Let's stop protecting anybody. Fuck this shit. We're in boxing for everybody to get tested. If Demetrius Andrade get knocked out like Caleb Plant, then he's getting knocked out like Caleb Plant. If Jamal Charlo, it is what it is, bro. We should be happy that Jamal Charlo will take that smoke. I just want to see now Canelo give everybody, if he wants to give them a chance, give anybody a chance. Even if Andre's got the weakest resume. Can you imagine? Look at Andre's resume. And then he goes straight up to fight Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? But look, at the end of the day, we ain't got opponents. We ain't got opponents, ladies and gentlemen. Canelo Alvarez is cleaning up. And Cali says, Evis says that Andrade is average. But look, do we want a horrible fighter? Cali says, Boo Boo versus Sweet Hands. Victor says, Andrade needs to fight someone. He hasn't fought anyone. Fuck it. Put him straight in there with Canelo. That's all I'm saying. Guido says, where the fuck is Andre Ward after all those things he told everyone? Hey, Andre Ward is hiding, bro. Andre Ward is on a... He don't want to talk right now. Plant beats Andre easy. A lot of Canelo fans, low-key, have been scared of more Charlo fight. Huh? Is that true? This guy, Goat Mario, is saying a lot of Canelo Alvarez fans are staying away from that smoke. Huh? Nah, man. If you're a real Canelo Alvarez fan, you want him to fight anybody and everybody and take any smoke. I don't want to hear, oh, he got a weak resume now. I don't want to hear it because we ain't got no opponents anymore. We're running out of opponents. So, yeah, let's feed. That's what Victor says. Feed Andre straight to the wolves. Fuck it. Andre will know how good he is once he gets there. Maybe you don't know Maybe Andre will prove to everybody and he can pull up an upset. Maybe Jamal, Charlo, and Canelo will be a great fan-friendly fight. You got to give everybody a chance now. That's all I'm saying. Canelo Alvarez doesn't duck any smoke. So now, fuck who's not even got the resume to fight Canelo. Fuck that shit now. Everybody's going in because Canelo wants the smoke. He wants the smoke. But he did call this guy a horrible fighter, a very horrible fighter. Ward vanished in the shadows. That would be amazing, Victor says. Plant and Andre are a close fight. Not going to happen. Okay. But we need opponents, bro. We need opponents. Quick. Okay, then. Let's go to the boogeyman, which was the boogeyman at once. Triple G gave Canelo Alvarez, they say, his first loss. Like it or you hate it. A lot of people in boxing say that Canelo Alvarez lost that first fight against Gennady Golovkin. So maybe now, does people want to watch the trilogy? Because Canelo Alvarez is running out of opponents. And you know that Triple G gave Canelo a fucking tough fight. The toughest fight that Canelo's ever had after losing to Floyd. It's only been one man, and that's Triple G. So let's get Triple G versus Canelo Alvarez, part 3. Let's do that then. Because we ain't got opponents anyway. So let's get the boogeyman back, who was able to give Canelo Alvarez his toughest fight in his life. Let's ask that question, bro. Hawker Mustang says Triple G versus Canelo. GGG turns 40. Hey, age was a number. Age was a number for Bernard Hopkins, bro. We're going to go to that DCGM. But we got to find opponents. The ex-boogeyman, Callie says. GGG is an old man. But look, hey. T-Pop in the building. Let's keep it real. We should not give a fuck how old Triple G is. Even if he's fucking 50, ain't nothing to do with you and me. As boxing fans, we should be happy that Canelo Alvarez is willing to give the guy who gave his hardest ever fight in his life, the man who gave Canelo his first loss that people said after Floyd Mayweather. Now, we know the fight was a draw. But let's be honest, a lot of people thought Gennady Golovkin showed the world that he should have won that fight. I hear that, man. I hear that. No, everybody is a Burt B. Hop. No way. But he's only 40 and he takes care of himself. Now, Triple G is the man. Because if you rather go to Demetrius Andre or Jamal or Triple G, we got to find opponents. But Triple G versus Canelo, part 3 would be a mega fight. I know you're saying, though, he already beat him, but still a big opponent. It's still an opponent that can be sold, and you can make that a pay-per-view fight and make it big. I'm just saying, Triple G, Canelo Alvarez still will sell in 2022. That's all I'm saying, bro. So, hey, at the end of the day, you might love it or you hate it. But Triple G is still a running opponent. Even Eddie Hearn said. Eddie Hearn said that Triple G is a big live opponent for a trilogy. Because everybody has a trilogy. And you know that Canelo's only trilogy will be Gennady Golovkin. Hey, I don't know, man. Triple G got a granite chin, bro. Yo, smash that like button anyway. Smash that like button right now, please. My next opponent. Let's go to my next opponent, bro. For Canelo Alvarez now. Is this guy that not many people know this guy in London, England. There's not many people who know the next opponent much in Europe. We don't. I know him because I've been following him. I'm boxing hardcore. But a lot of casuals, they don't know nothing about him. Can they sell this fight? David Benavidez. David Benavidez, the new boogeyman, taking over Gennady Golovkin's name. David Benavidez has got the most strongest offensive fighter right now at 168 is David Benavidez. And he is fighting this weekend, thanks to Danny. He is fighting this weekend. But this is the only man who talks about Canelo Alvarez and says that he's the only man who could beat Canelo Alvarez. David Benavidez seems to be the most strongest and most offensive, aggressive fighter there is at 168. He is taking over the Gennady Golovkin name as a boogeyman. If you want the real boogeyman, it's David Benavidez. And exactly what I'm telling you. David Benavidez ain't the greatest defensive fighter, but he is all smoke, free smoke. David Benavidez wants all the smoke. Is this man the man that Canelo Alvarez will fight in 2022? Because, as far as I'm concerned, the way that David Benavidez won the title, and then he lost the title, and then he took some cocaine, and then he fucked himself up, he's his own worst enemy. And now he said, I'm hungrier more than ever. Because Kalen Plant wouldn't have got the undisputed. If David Benavidez would have kept his WBC title, Canelo Alvarez would have had to fight him too. Is David Benavidez the new boogeyman in America? Because when you talk about him in Europe, they don't really know him in Europe. But is he big in America? Would you guys be happy to watch this fight with David Benavidez versus Canelo Alvarez? As far as I'm concerned, he is the boogeyman. He is the boogeyman of 168. I'm just saying this, guys. David Benavidez told everybody on the interview that Kalen Plant would never stand a chance with him. When David Benavidez met Kalen Plant face to face, Kalen Plant looked shook. Kalen Plant looked shook against David Benavidez, bro. Is David Benavidez the boogeyman, which will end the Canelo Alvarez run? Out of all the opponents I've given you, I'm going to ask one last question before I send the link. Who is that opponent that out of the opponents I gave you can beat or give Canelo Alvarez his hardest test right now? I'm waiting for an answer. Give me the opponent if I asked you to beat Nostradamus. Out of the opponents I showed you, give me the man who gives Canelo his hardest test or beats him, maybe. NL says nobody. Boxing Yoda says true that. David Benavidez is probably the hardest test for Canelo Alvarez at 168 is David Benavidez. EDP says Gennady Golovkin. Blitzbane says when Canelo Alvarez contacts straight up to the body, David Benavidez will get fucked up and go down. Jashawn Brown, I haven't gone to those opponents though. You know what I mean? That's why I've not talked about them. Only with the ones that I've shown you at Canelo's natural weight class. And then Guido says, I don't see no one beating him. Cali says Charlo. Charlo got the best chance against Canelo Alvarez. Now, if you want to go not to Canelo's weight class, then we only got two people there. And if we don't go to Canelo's weight class, then let's be honest. Then we're going to his unnatural weight class. And you want to bring this man to the table. You want to bring a man which is much bigger. And it's understandable. Canelo's a 4-weight world champion. Now he can go in and fight at 175 where he got a title against Kovalev. If this is the guy, then this is the guy. If Canelo Alvarez wants to challenge himself and become undisputed at 175, then now he's going to go in to another level and another dimension. These are the current most hungry at their best at 175. So if this is where you guys want Canelo Alvarez to go and get the free smoke against Dimitri Bivol, like Jashawn Brown says, this is a man who can beat Canelo Alvarez and give him his first loss after Floyd Mayweather. And does Canelo Alvarez now need to move up to the weight class that he doesn't belong? Let's not forget, bro. Canelo Alvarez is shorter than most people in the chat. He's a 5'7" guy. He's a 5'7" man. Ryan Garcia is taller than Canelo. Even if you look at Teofimo Lopez, he's a similar size to Canelo Alvarez, just that Canelo Alvarez has got weight on him. So is this the man that needs to show people that he will give Canelo Alvarez his hardest fight? Hey, are we at a point that we just want to see Canelo at one of the toughest fights ever? You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Let Canelo Alvarez try and double challenge himself now. Let him go to another level and face this beast. This beast, the WBC champion. This man is a much bigger man than Canelo Alvarez. They say this man hits, and when he hits somebody, he takes them and he breaks them. Do you really want to put Canelo Alvarez now against another man, which is an unnatural weight class? But really and truly, can Canelo Alvarez challenge himself at this weight class now and beat the number one guy at 175? The Russian Wolf is this man, the Ivan Drago, the man that's got a granite chin and he got one of the strongest jabs in the business right now at his weight. But let's be honest, not many people know much about him. Ain't much people know much about him. Because the names in his division ain't big. So ain't many people know much about him. But what they do say is that he's the truth. When he beat our Callum Johnson, he gave Callum Johnson the first ever loss. Callum Johnson was one of the biggest talents coming out of England. When he faced him, he got knocked out. I'm just saying, is this guy the guy that you guys want to put Canelo Alvarez with? Are we running out of opponents, yeah? So we run out of opponents, and this is what we got. But look, let me send that fucking link, and let's see what people think and where Canelo Alvarez is as the number one. Is he the number one Latino fighter? And what does he have to do? And where is he in the all around the world? Where does Canelo Alvarez go if he's a number 1, 2, or 3 best fighter compared to everybody? Where would he go? In the top 20, top 30? Where will he go? Does he make a top 10? Let's talk about that, bro. All right, let me send the link. But that's it. Here's the link anyway. Look, all I'm saying is, right, we're going to put Canelo Alvarez better than any other Latino fighter. Then where would he go in the best of the all-time all greats? If you make Canelo Alvarez #1 Latino fighter, then where would you put him in the whole greats then? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know about that. Is he better than Roberto Duran? Is he really better than Chavez? I wouldn't know, man. Hey, whoever that was, come back. Yo, Guido, my brother, what's happening?
Hey, Webster, what's going on, brother?
Yo, let me put a shout
Great
out to
topic
Punch
tonight.
Drunk
Great
Boxing.
topic, bro.
Hey, let me give a shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing, Blitzbane, Cali, NL. You know what I'm saying? We got Boxing Yoda. Is Canelo Alvarez the best ever Latino fighter ever to put on any gloves? That's the question. Is that you, Guido?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Answer
All right.
that question, bro. Is he the best ever Latino fighter in the world?
I think right now, I mean, the well right now, yes, of course. But as far as history, we don't know yet. You know what I mean? As far as
No,
for
of
me,
all
not
time.
yet.
Of
But
all
he's
time.
on his way.
History,
You know?
everything.
Huh?
Of all time.
I don't know, man. Like I said, man, so many great legends we have over the years, man. You're talking about Latino
Yeah, but
fighters,
we
man.
need answers today. Punch Drunk said we're continuing the shit from Punch, and
I'm
we
gonna
got to
say
get
not yet,
answers,
man.
bro.
I can't answer that. Not yet.
Okay, well, we're going to come back to you. Hey, listen, I know that Punch is in the building, but Joshawn Brown, how you feeling, bro?
Dímelo, Punch.
Dímelo, mi hermano.
What's happening, Joshawn?
Dímelo, what's good?
Hello?
Yeah, Joshawn, can
Hey,
you
what's
hear
good,
us?
man?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
I really need this answer, bro. Articles are coming, websites are talking about it. Is Canelo Alvarez the best ever Latino fighter ever to put on gloves?
We gotta let his career finish first before we start putting him in that type of conversation. I mean, if he possibly go up to 175 and become undisputed, then
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. We could say that because that's crazy. That's like the last dude to go
So,
undisputed
oh,
would
man.
be back to back would be Evander Holyfield, so he would be making history.
No, but what we're talking about is Punch is right in his own way. People are saying, well, we don't know. We don't know. So hardcore boxing fans, that's all they're saying. Because I think Punch is right. You guys don't want to say that he's better than Chavez and Roberto Duran. It kind of feels like it's going to hurt us as old-time boxing fans. We don't want to say that because those guys were such greats that you guys just don't want to say it out your mouth. It feels like you're still saying, I don't know.
I mean, we're saying,
Nah,
and we're saying that we don't know, but we're not also saying that Julio Cesar Chavez is, or Oscar de la Hoya is, or Roro Duran is. We just saying I don't know because people don't want to give an answer, and maybe because we're in love with our greats. I think that's in every sport. It's hard. I think it's hard for people to say that, somebody's better than Michael Jordan, right? They tried it with Kobe, they tried with LeBron James. We don't want to give in. And I think with boxing it's the same thing. We don't want to give in because we love our legends so much. But I think it's arguably, I think it's a discussion, and I don't think that he should. I don't think that he needs to go to the 175 and become undisputed. I mean, if he
Okay,
becomes
Punch, though, you
undisputed,
no, that's not fair, Punch. You put me on the spot. You said to me, Rap Star, I want to
I say
answer
Canelo
today.
Alvarez. I say Canelo Alvarez, but I understand that it's
But
a fair.
Punch, can I ask you a question? Una pregunta, mano.
Mhm.
You say Canelo, right? But the thing is, the problem is so many great legends that did historical shit también, you know?
Okay, let
It's
me
a
make
lot
it
of,
easy then.
because
Let
you're
me
talking
make it
about
easy for
Salvador
everyone.
Sanchez.
No, Guido, let me make it easy right now. Canelo Alvarez is going to retire tomorrow. He says, I don't want to fight anymore. Is he the best Mexican fighter, Latino fighter ever? He retires tomorrow.
Even
I
Julio
will,
Cesar Chavez said he's better than him, though.
No, just tell me that answer, Punch.
I'm
I'm gonna
saying
make it
yes. I'm
easy
saying
for
yes.
everyone, bro. Because they
I'm
keep
saying
I'll
yes.
saying it's
probably
not
put him number
finished.
2. If anything, I'll put him number 2 for sure, behind Chavez, you know? So that's
Okay.
my honest answer. If you want to hear my honest answer, I'll put him number 2. The greatest Mexican fighter behind Chavez.
Nah,
And then
Latino.
I feel like if he move up in weight and becomes undisputed at 175, then we
So is
gotta
he
put him
better than
number one.
Roberto Duran then,
We
Guido?
gotta put him number one for
Is he
sure.
better
You know.
than
But if
Roberto Duran? Does he go
don't,
higher than Roberto Duran?
I mean, I think Roberto Duran is the best lightweight ever. But
Yeah, he's considered the
he
greatest
did
of
he
all
did
time.
fight
Yeah.
everybody. He did fight everybody else, but he didn't beat Hearn, Hagler, and Benitez. He fought him, but he didn't beat him.
And they fought 15 round points, right? They fought 15 round back in the day, and they fought one belt back in the day. So back in the day, it
Yeah,
was hard to earn a belt. You know.
true. Just like in heavyweight, it's hard for
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But it was harder back in the day. You know. Not saying because Canelo's doing tremendous work too. So I'm
like
just
just
saying, there's a
but
lot
think
of great fighters, man.
but think about it. So I mean, none of them is undisputed. So we asking for Canelo to be back to back undisputed just to be the best Latino ever. He's already a 4 division world champion. I think now we asking him to do the impossible now, just so he could be number one. I think if he's number one, it doesn't throw no shades to everybody else. What y'all think?
Hey, that's a good point, though. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying, you know what I would say? Put him at least top 5. I would say at least right now, for now, give him top 5. Because we're talking
Okay, so let
about
me ask
Chavez,
this then.
Duran,
Let me ask this
Carlos
to the brother in
Monzon.
there.
Monzon went undisputed for 7 years. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
He
yeah.
dominated that weight class. ¿Tú me entiendes? So
Mm-hmm.
you got Trinidad, you got De La Hoya. You know what I'm saying? Damn, but it's really hard. You know what I mean? But I'll say put
It's
him
a
at least
great
top 5.
discussion. It's a
Yeah.
great discussion because we can't even say who's number one.
hmm
If it's
And
not
then
Canelo, who's
yeah.
number one?
And then you got Ricardo Finita Lopez. He was 86-0 in the amateur, 51-0 in the pro. Never lost a fight. That's another. You know what I'm saying? There's so many great legends. It's really hard. You got to really break this down. That's what I'm saying. And at least we could put him top 3 or top 5. I'm saying. You know what
So
I mean?
you think it's a different question if it was the most accomplished or the better fighter? Is that two different questions?
Say it again.
The better
I
the
can't.
better who's the most accomplished is kind of different because let's say if it was a
I say
Mayweather Manny Pacquiao
Yeah.
discussion, we'll say that maybe Pacquiao is the better accomplished, but somebody will argue that Mayweather is the better boxer.
Yeah. Yeah. I say Canelo's the most accomplished. Right now, he's the most accomplished Latino fighter. Right now, Canelo Álvarez. You know what I mean?
Okay, let's go to Jashan as well. Let's involve him in this one, bro. Jashan, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Rasta.
I mean, so he retires. Canelo retires. Let's go by today's resume, what he's achieved. Undisputed, first ever man from Mexico to be undisputed. You're going to put him straight in the conversation of the top 3 of best ever Latinos, or is he not there yet? Jashan, I've lost him, bro. Can anyone else hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Jashan don't want to answer that one maybe right now.
Yeah, man, it's a hard one to answer, man. It's a hard one to answer. And
It's so many.
before you was talking about before I got on the panel, you was saying, well, you was discussing who should be next for Canelo Alvarez. To be honest, I think Canelo Alvarez is going to take his long break, going to take his 7 months to get back in the ring. But we got to ask for the. We don't. I mean, everybody's going to say what's next for Canelo Alvarez, but what is next for those other fighters to do to get the Canelo Alvarez fight? Like we always asking Canelo Alvarez what he's going to do next. I want to see Beterbiev even Bivol get it on. I want to see Demetrius Andre get it on with Charlo. I want to see Demetrius Andre or Charlo beat Triple G because if people still think about that, oh man, Triple G probably beat Canelo Alvarez. I want to see somebody beat Triple G to the point where it'd be like, oh, you see, he beat him better than Canelo Alvarez. He deserve a fight with Canelo Alvarez. But we asking Canelo Alvarez to do everything in every weight class, 154, 160, 168, 175. Like, what about everybody else? What they gonna do?
I mean, that's a fair question, but what we're talking about is Canelo Alvarez wants all the smoke. He's the only fighter that separated himself, gone to a division and cleaned up in 11 months. Ain't nobody doing what he's doing. So what we're saying is, who do you think he is going to fight next anyway? We're saying that we don't wait on the other fighters anymore.
I don't even think Canelo even knows who he's gonna fight next because he don't see nobody separated. Who is that fight that you think Canelo Alvarez is looking like? You know, they earned this shot with me. Who is that guy?
None of them have earned a shot, because the only guy that I think that deserves, not even deserves, but if you're going to go back to the guys who ain't doing that much, then give Gennady Golovkin his, like Eddie Hearn said, we're going to maybe make a trilogy with Gennady Golovkin if Canelo.
Nah, Triple G
but
can't
I'm
get
just
a
saying,
trilogy
I'm
that
just saying
easy.
they got to look for an opponent, Punch. So they're going to
Triple
still
G can't
sell
get it that
that if
easy.
they have to.
Triple G has gotten an easy and a pass with his
Right.
last 3 opponents to get the trilogy back. How about you unify with the fighters that people say is hard, like Jamal Charlo or Bubba Andrade? You know what I'm saying? You got to beat one of them to get the Canelo fight again.
I mean, to be fair with you, Punch, we're going to look for an opponent. We're not the fans who say, well, Canelo don't take the smoke. He takes smoke with everyone. So we're just like, okay, let's see what opponent's going to fight him now then. Who is he going to give a chance to, right? It comes down to who's going to get the lottery and who's going to get a chance to fight Canelo Alvarez.
And Triple G is 39 years old. Like, come on, man.
I hear you. But you said it to us the other day. He's running out of opponents.
I know. I say David Benavidez, but even with David Benavidez, because I feel like David Benavidez presents that type of aura that he's bigger, he's strong, he's a knockout artist, he's Mexican, Ecuadorian, you know. So I could see them sell the David Benavidez fight way better than his last 3 opponents. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, has David Benavidez actually earned the Canelo fight? Who has earned the fight with Canelo Alvarez?
Not really. But sometimes earning and whoever gets the shot is the situation, right? We're in a position that we're running out of opponents. So we as fans don't care anymore. Does he have a weak resume? Does Demetrius Andre have a weak resume? Fuck it. If they're ready to step it up and Canelo's willing to let people come, then let them fight.
I wish that Canelo
we ain't
Alvarez
got opponents.
I wish that Canelo Alvarez would say, you know what? If y'all fight, y'all get me next. Because if they feel like they all got a chance to get a Canelo Alvarez sweepstake, they never gonna challenge themselves.
So what
Charlo is
Punch
never
Drunk
gonna
Boxing
challenge
is saying, so what you're saying is they should have a Canelo Alvarez tournament. So whoever wins that tournament gets Canelo Alvarez.
I think so.
Can I ask you guys a question though? This has me thinking. Is Canelo's the super middleweight greatest of all time, or not yet? What's your thoughts on that? Y'all think
You
he's the
see
greatest on his weight
no, we
class?
can't
And he
go
did
these
it less than a year,
conversations, bro.
you know?
No, we can't have those conversations because now you're talking about people which were like the Roy Jones Jr. in their prime. We're talking about people which were killers like Bernard Hopkins in his prime. We're talking about people which were on a different level. Even Joe Calzaghe was one of the greatest at his prime. Yeah? So we can't have those conversations or different conversations now, bro. Now, Canelo Alvarez, to me, I can't see how we can match him up with Roy Jones Jr. in his prime. Or neither how do we match him up with, what's his name, Bernard Hopkins in his prime. You know what I'm saying? Some of the greats that we've had at that weight class. So it's going to be tough, man. That's a different conversation.
That's what I'm saying, man. All this shit is tough to really answer, you know?
Yeah, those are
the way you feel about that, I feel
Andre,
like with the Latinos, you know what I mean?
A Punch, even Andre in what's his name? Andre Ward in his prime. Andre Ward was a fighter that can beat Canelo Alvarez. Yeah.
I mean, now we're gonna play fantasy fights, man.
Yeah, we're going back to fantasy fights.
I'd rather see again. You know what I'm saying? I think Canelo Alvarez could pick anybody, but if everybody feel like I said, if everybody feel like they got a chance to get a Canelo Alvarez fight, they never gonna challenge themselves. Somebody got to work for it. Like what Canelo Alvarez just did. Canelo Alvarez didn't fight a unified champion. Canelo Alvarez picked them one by one to get the undisputed. One by one. It's easy to fight a unified champion and be a unified champion, but it's harder to go, okay, I'm fighting a champion, I'm fighting the next champion, I'm fighting the next champion, and then become undisputed. because those are three different type of fights, three different type of camps. What are these guys gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Or we expect, so we want Canelo Alvarez to go out there, beat Bivol, beat Beterbiev. Who else? Who was the champion? Or is it vacant? Who else is the champion at 175?
We've got just those guys in it you mentioned. But is that Canelo going for more greatness now? So now Canelo Alvarez is going to 175, and if he becomes undisputed there, then there's no question where he belongs.
Yo, but nobody knew Plant. He fights Bivol that fought in. He was not even a co-main event in his last fight. He was just on an undercard. Nobody knows these guys. Nobody knows these guys. He's gonna do a crossover promotion with people that he don't even, that nobody knows at all in the country. Let's be honest. We don't even know who these guys beat for the belt. Who Beterbiev beat for his belt and who Bivol beats. Let's be honest. We know how to pick it without Googling right now.
No, really and truly, we don't look at that division with them three like that. You know what I'm saying?
So how about Bivol and Beterbiev fight each other, unify the three, but then Canelo Alvarez comes and fight the winner? They could do that. Why not? Canelo Alvarez is busy. He's been busy. Or we just gonna look like everybody else, like a charity case.
Yeah, but you know, right now, what we're thinking is, as fans, we don't really know, right? As fans, who his next opponent is. We don't. Even he didn't indicate to us who he's going to fight next, right? But realistically, if I told you, Punch, give me a Nostradamus answer, we're trying to think, who does he really give a chance to? Who does Canelo Alvarez give that opportunity to fight now? Because if he goes up in weight, then he's going to be then challenging again, right? So at 168, at 160 to come up, we were thinking of opponents like that, and not Bivol and Beterbiev. But if we say realistically, he's with Al Heyman now. Al Heyman's paying him some good money, more than what Eddie Hearn and DAZN's paying him. So realistically, could be Jamal Charlo. It probably could be Jamal Charlo, which will be the fight that will happen next.
It could be that.
That's what I think is going to happen.
It could be Triple G. How about if Murata beats Triple G?
Honestly, Pons, I'm not interested in seeing Triple G, man. The third fight. I'm just not interested. Yeah.
I'm not either.
I think Canelo will knock him out this time.
Yeah, me too. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's why
honestly, I said, man, yo.
If Triple G will beat Jamal, or Jamal will beat Triple G, somebody beats Triple G to entice the fan, like, oh shit, Canelo Alvarez couldn't do this to Triple G. Ooh. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know who. And look, who Devin Benavidez is gonna fight to really like, hey yo, I beat this guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I think that somebody got to do some work, man. I'm tired of seeing Canelo Alvarez do all the work. It's becoming too easy. Too easy.
Yeah, but whether you're tired or not, he's the only one who's going to step up again. Or whether you're tired or not, he's going to be the one who's going to give that one of those guys an opportunity.
That's what I mean. I don't want to see an opportunity. I want to see a fighter that's standing in front of him that we feel he really got a chance. And we only know that if these other guys fight another great fighter and beat them and say, all right, damn, you saw how Charlo or Boo Boo beat Charlo? Oh, shit. Now, I think maybe that's the only way that we're going to know. But they haven't really competed to really challenge themselves to be like, all right, they got a chance. Now we're gonna look at every Canelo fight like we looked at Kalen Plant.
Well, I'll tell you, as fans, then we got a good eye test, right? Who beats Kalen Plant for you at 168 right now? I'll say David Benavidez destroys Kalen Plant. Say David Benavidez will stop Kalen Plant. Do you agree or not?
Yep.
Who else beats
Kalen
Plant?
David Benavidez.
Who else beats Kalen Plant right now? at 168.
To be honest, I think an Anthony Durrell fight at King of the Planet would be a good fight.
But
Oh,
that's
yeah.
because Anthony Durrell got a good knockout this weekend. But normally he looked bad against David Benavidez. David Benavidez went through Anthony Durrell. They call Anthony the dog over there, don't they? The dog.
Because at least David Benavidez comes with power.
Yeah, so I reckon the man who beats Kalen Plant right now is David Benavidez. Easy work. And I think he's the eye test for the real boxing fans, the hardcores, the ones who want to see a man get a chance. Who has a chance to give Canelo a hard fight? Because now people do want to see Canelo in a tough fight. So, who is that guy? David Benavidez in an eye test. Because he's the most strongest offensive fighter at 168 apart from Canelo Alvarez right now. He ain't got the best defense, but he's the strongest. So maybe he's the guy that fans might want to watch. Do you agree?
I think my first choice would be David Benavidez. My first choice would be David.
But he don't deserve it either. He don't deserve it
I mean,
either.
he was in position. I think he fucked it up for himself.
Yeah, but he don't deserve it. Just like you say that Andre don't deserve it, that Jamal Charlo might not deserve it. Well, fuck that. Then how come? See, this is the other thing, bro. We only want David Benavidez to fight because we think he can give Canelo a tough fight.
I don't think nobody deserves Canelo Alvarez right now. That's the point. I don't think nobody deserves him. I don't think nobody has earned.
But nobody deserves.
I don't think nobody
Mayweather,
has
bro.
earned to get that 10 mil or
but
12 mil to fight Canelo Alvarez.
But bro, nobody deserved Floyd Mayweather when he gave Andre Berto a chance.
But remember,
listen, Robert Ghost Guerrero was unbeaten, but he didn't deserve it.
He already did Manny Pacquiao. He was just Mayweather was just completing his contract. His last fight with Showtime. That's all he did. Manny Pacquiao was the fight. He had one more fight and he used the Andre Berto as his retirement fight, his finale. So it wasn't that there was nothing left to prove for Floyd Mayweather. He fought the guy that everybody wanted to see.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, bro, a lot of people say that the fighters that fought Floyd when Floyd was giving them a chance didn't deserve it. So,
you know why, Rapstar? They had something that Floyd Mayweather wanted, and that's what Canelo Alvarez. Who has something that Canelo Alvarez wants?
Like a country behind them.
Got to be a belt. His goals. I say he accomplished his goals. So now Canelo Alvarez has to tell us what's your new goal, because we knew before him fighting Callum Smith, he wanted to become undisputed 168, right? We knew that at 160, he wanted to become undisputed, but he got stripped because the 30-day extension, they went over it, and the paperwork, that's why he was mad at Golden Boy, and then they got the Kovalev fight. But, and so with the Kovalev fight, even though he didn't get Demetrius Andrade, right? But at least he got to become a new division world champion, right? A 3-division world champion. Right. What does somebody got that Canelo Alvarez, now that he's completed his goal, that old goal, what does anybody have to bring to the table that Canelo Alvarez, I want this?
There's one guy here. I don't think people would agree with it though. He ain't a great stand-up fighter, but he got a big name, and that's Khabib, who beat Conor McGregor. He's the pound-for-pound UFC fighter he was. Now they
go with the fantasy fights again.
But he ain't a good stand-up fighter. They can sell it. They can try and sell it to beat the best ever UFC fighter who ever lived, which was
He's
Khabib.
not a striker.
He's not a striker though. He'll get knocked out by Canelo. You know what I'm saying? So who is that guy? Who could bring Canelo Alvarez that attraction that he needs? The dancing partner. We ain't got it. I don't think we got it, Punch. We ain't got a major player for Canelo Alvarez.
Who Charlo gonna fight next? He only fought Juan Montiel this year. You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys ain't putting in the work, man. Triple G, who he fought this year? These guys ain't putting in no work. Ain't putting in no work.
But
No.
what you're saying is the major fight for Canelo, anyone he fights, he makes that kind of money anyway. Right? I don't know about you guys in America. Isn't Jamal's brother, Jamal Charlo and Canelo, would they not sell? Would they not be able to sell that? That would be a big fight, wouldn't it? No?
Huh? Say it again?
Jamal Charlo versus Canelo, would that be a big fight in America? Jamal's a big enough name, isn't it? The one
I
with
don't
the A.
know, man. I mean, I don't know if Jamal has a big fan base like that. You know what I mean?
Yo, I think around this time, people still can't even. There's people out there that still mistake them from Jamal and Jamal. Look at a fight hype video. They got Jamal Charlo and it's actually Jamal. People still can't even find the difference.
But they do look the same, bro. They look the same, bro. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be able to spot the difference. They look so identical, bro. But look, man, I think Canelo Alvarez hasn't got the big star like he is because he is the face of boxing. So you can't expect him to have somebody which is equally matching him nowhere near.
I think somebody, okay, even in their next fight, okay, we got Boo Andre, right? If he knocks the dude out in the first, just a spectacular knockout, like a Anthony Durrell type of knockout, just to find some interest. I don't know what Charlo gonna fight. David Benavidez fights this weekend, right? If he hits a spectacular knockout to get the attention of the fans, people are gonna scream Benavidez. Just give me give me something. Give us something to work with so we could feel like we pushing the fight. But right now, I don't even know who to push to Canelo Alvarez.
Hey, that's a great point, Prince. I think we have to wait for David Benavidez to give the people like a wow performance. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I think that's what I'm missing. You know what I mean? Give our people a fantasy. You know what I mean? So when so people can be like, oh, I want to see him fight Canelo. You know?
Exactly.
Oh, look how he knocked this dude out. You know what I mean? He was so explosive in the ring. Oh, he got the
Hey, what
fast
about if he
combination.
does this, though? Let me say
Huh?
this, my brothers. I've got a good plan. What about if Canelo Alvarez leaves it up to the fans? And he says this will be exciting. And he says, I'll leave it to all the fans. Yeah? Give me what name you want. And here's the list of the names. And I'll give you the list right now. Yeah, Punch? Right? Jamal Charlo, David Benavidez, Demetrius Andrade. That's the three names he'll put in the list straight away. Yeah? Then you got Bivol and Beterbiev and Triple G. And he says to you guys, all the boxing fans, and he does a poll. You choose the opponent. Who would you choose? Who would you choose?
I don't know. I got to see their performance. It's almost you asking the same question because I would choose just David Benavidez. That's who I'll choose.
Okay, so Punch would say if it's a poll and Canelo Alvarez leaves it up to the fans, he would choose David Benavidez. Who would you choose, Guido?
I mean, that shit is obvious. You know what I mean? David Benavidez, man. You know? It's obvious, you know.
You know what's funny that I'm reading like a Victor Torres. You know, I was thinking about that shit earlier. Maybe he need to do something spectacular and fight Usyk.
That's crazy though. Now that's being stupid. You know, that's being a bit stupid now.
Hey,
you know.
Hey,
We don't
came
listen.
in
Are we in
220.
a situation now that we want to see Canelo get hurt now? He has to go to that stage now
That
he needs to get hurt.
That's the sad part. That there's no opponent. There's no opponent, man. There's no opponent that has earned Canelo Alvarez time of day.
Shall I tell you something? I would still watch Jamal Charlo versus Canelo Alvarez.
But
I would still watch that fight all day.
I like Jamal Charlo, but
that's a better fight than Plant versus.
What has
that's
he
a fun
done,
fight, though.
What has he done?
That's a fun fight for Canelo. But
Like,
those are the type of fighters that Canelo loves to bang, you know.
But you know
what has he done, though?
Look, man, he gave Derevyanchenko a good fight. He beat Derevyanchenko. I just want to see how Jamal Charlo can handle Canelo's and
Sergey Derevchenko, who
how he would fight. Would he fight in the middle of the ring? Will he stand his ground, or will he get pushed back? That's the only excitement about it. Does Canelo Alvarez push the aggressor back in Jamal Charlo?
So Jamal Charlo went a whole 12 with Sergey Derevchenko. He went a whole with Juan Montiel. He went a whole with Steve Adams. Like,
I know what you're saying. I know what you're
And
saying.
the Western guy, Kobo. The Western, what's his name? Kobo.
Hogan,
Yeah,
Luke
I think he's
Keeler,
swagger
one
with
of
him
them.
too.
Wow.
Yeah. So, and Canelo's a whole nother level next to those guys. So, I
That's what
just
I'm
don't
saying.
see it either, man.
Hey, somebody's
Yeah.
coming at Punch. Somebody called the GOAT Mario P says, yo, Punch drunk. Jamal Charlo is a 160 WBC champion. What are you talking about? What do you mean, what is he done? That's what he's saying, Punch. He's a WBC
Honestly,
champion.
man, the challenge fight for me is Butterby, you know? Or the winner of Butterby or Bivol, like Punch was saying. I would love to see him, but I believe Canelo could beat Butterby. It won't be easy, but because Butterby's too slow, you know?
Okay,
And
fuck it,
Canelo will
man.
fuck
This
him up
guy
with the
spoke a
speed.
lot. Let me just put it
Huh?
here now. Let's go there. This guy's been speaking a lot. He's one of my favorite fighters.
Yo.
Yo, hello?
Oh, I don't know. I can't hear him. But he said that the dude was saying that Charlo got 160. Yo, my brother.
Okay, Punch, can you hear me again, my brother?
You hear you now, we hear you.
Canelo Alvarez
Okay,
hasn't
I just want to put this up now.
in 160 since 2018. Who cares about it?
Okay,
You
let me
want
say this
Canelo
then,
Alvarez to
Punch.
go back down
Punch.
to 160 to get the
I found
belt?
the opponent.
Huh?
I found the opponent. Ladies and gentlemen, I found the opponent that Punch is looking for. But is it too late? Is this opponent the opponent that the world would stand up for? Because we've seen Muhammad Ali do it. We've seen Tyson Fury do it. We've seen many greats. Even Sugar Ray came back, Sugar Ray Leonard, and did it. Is this the man? The Andre Ward, son of God. He's the man who was, let me just get it off. He's the man that was telling us that he was going to back Caleb Plant. He was the one that said that Canelo doesn't call my name, though. So is this the guy? Is it too late? Or is this the mega fight that we can watch? Andre Ward, Rap Stars found the opponent. Can Andre Ward do it after 3 years? Because many other greats have done it. A list of greats have come back and done it.
Sugar Ray Leonard did it with Hector Camacho, right?
Now let's talk Punch. I found an opponent.
Well, I like Andre Ward. I think it right now is a little bit too late. I think if he would have did that last year, maybe. But it's Canelo Alvarez is too seasoned right now.
Ward is 2-3 young. Ward is much
too-
younger than Gennady Golovkin. Let's carry on.
He's too seasoned right now, bro.
But what I'm saying is Andre Ward is an unbeaten fighter. Andre Ward, he got knocked down by Kovalev, and they said that first fight with Kovalev, they said that Andre Ward lost that fight. Now watch, Andre Ward came back and beat Kovalev and stopped him. But in the first fight, Canelo did better than what Ward did to Kovalev, but that was a Kovalev way later, right? Now we've got the opponent we can measure them with. We got Kovalev in the middle, and Canelo Alvarez never says nothing bad about Ward, but he has said if he comes out of retirement, he'll face him. You know, Canelo Alvarez will face anyone. Now, this could be a mega fight, or is it too late? Because you just said Sugar Ray Leonard did it. Why can't he do it? Why can't he come back and challenge himself?
It's not. I don't. It's not about really Andre Ward coming back. It's what type of Canelo Alvarez he's facing. That's what I said on my channel this week. If Canelo Alvarez was a guy that was fighting once a year, maybe 2 times a year the most, but Canelo Alvarez is so seasoned. This is his 4th fight. The dude, Canelo Alvarez now is knocking out his opponent. That's how comfortable he is right now. Canelo Alvarez right now. He's in that 4th quarter Michael Jordan mode right now. He's on that Black Mamba mode right now. He's on the zone. He's in the zone.
Yeah, Marvin Hagler was on that mode. Marvin Hagler was the best man ever. Let me just say this: Marvin Hagler was one of these guys who was the best ever coming into the middleweight. And when Sugar Ray Leonard came back, they said Sugar Ray Leonard gonna die. But Sugar Ray Leonard proved once you got some skills, you had the skills. Andre Ward in his prime, a lot of people say he'll beat Canelo, or
Oh
Canelo would
man.
give, or Canelo would give him a great fight. It would have been a tough fight. Now my thing is this though, Ward has been a bit disrespectful to Canelo. Ward has kind of, let's be honest, Punch. He don't really give Canelo his flowers, bro.
I think right now Canelo's too sharp. Like he's too sharp right now. You know what I mean? He has a crazy momentum going. You know what I mean? He just fought like three undefeated fighters at his last 4 fights. You know? There's no way Andrew Ward's gonna come out of retirement and give Canelo. You
Bro,
crazy, man? Nah,
Andre
man.
Ward retired at a young age.
Yeah.
He's not even injured. The man had a great
Nah, he
career.
had bad knee. He had a bad knee. That's why. He
I
had a
don't know,
he had a
man.
bad knee.
Listen, did Sugar Ray Leonard have a bad retina?
I'm not saying that Andre. I'm just telling you, Andre Ward could come and try and come back.
You just asked us for an opponent. Rap Star found the opponent.
Yeah, you asking for a fantasy fight.
It's not a fantasy fight. It's a fight that can be reality. This fight can be put together, bro. I'm telling you now.
I hope I put it together. I just don't have as much confidence in Andre Ward that I would have if it was like the last year.
Andre Ward, one of your favorite fighters, Punch. Come on.
Nah, man.
This guy's got skills, bro. He's got skills, man. We're trying to look for an opponent. I think Andre Ward will not say no. Let me tell you why, Punch. If he fights Canelo, would he get more money than he's ever earned in his whole career? That's the question I'm asking.
Oh hell yeah, he'll get his 15 mil. He'll most definitely get his 15 mil or more.
But at the same time, do you think? All right, let's say if he does beat Andrew Ward, right? Do they ever give him credit if he really beat Andrew Ward? Because they're coming out of retirement. Let's just say, you know.
Nah, Rap Star.
I don't think he. I mean, I don't think he's gonna get a reward for beating Ward.
Right? That's not a fair comment, Punch.
Rap Star. Nah, the last fight was 2017. Right now we in the 4th year.
But Punch, this is not a good statement.
Hold on. His last fight was on 2017. Already been past 4 years, and you asking Andre Ward to come back in his 5th year to fight Canelo Álvarez.
How long did George Foreman take? How long was George Foreman?
And who he fought? George Foreman when he came back.
I'm asking you, how long did he take off?
He's coming to fight. How long did he take off? This era's GOAT. He's coming to fight the best. He's coming to fight the king.
Okay, so let's do what Punch says.
So you discarding
No. Let's do what Punch says. Let's do what Punch says. Give Andre Ward a tune-up fight. Let's give Andre Ward a tune-up fight. How about that?
I think Andre was smart enough to take 2 to 3 tune-up fights.
Hey, every man and woman and grandma knows this. If Andre Ward can get the money, like Punch said, more than he's ever earned in his life, ever, and secure not just his children, his great-grandchildren now, you're telling me Andre Ward should refuse that opportunity when he's still younger than Gennady Golovkin, younger than still some of the fighters, which I can.
Andre Ward said he made smart investment and he don't need the money.
Okay, if he don't need the money, then don't call Canelo's name. Why does Andre Ward always like he said that Plant will beat him? So right now, I'm sorry to say, Andre Ward one of my best fighters, but right now he looking bad in front of Canelo. He backed Caleb Plant. He said Caleb Plant's going to deal with Canelo Álvarez. He's backed somebody else against Canelo before. Now, is Andre Ward a little bit jealous, or do you just think Andre Ward just doesn't give him his flowers? Because now I would like to see Andre Ward come back and show us why he thinks that way. I'm just saying, Punch. He didn't back Canelo Álvarez. And people are saying to me today, yo, where's Andre Ward? How come he hasn't made a statement?
Yeah, we haven't heard nothing from Andrew Ward today.
Yeah, how come he's gone hiding now? A man, look, one thing I don't like about people, yeah, a man who calls himself son of God, I'm a big fan of him. Do you really believe that what he says about Canelo? Do you believe
I
Andre
don't know.
Ward
There's
believes
I
that?
don't know. I don't know what type of hate that he has towards Canelo.
Oh, so now Punch is telling us it's hate.
I always said that is a hate. He always hate Canelo Alvarez.
It's jealousy. It's obvious. He's jealous of Canelo.
Why you acting like? Why you acting
Yeah.
like it's some shit that I never said before, rap star? Stop playing, man. He hate Canelo Alvarez. He still don't even put him on the
I've
pound for
never
pound
heard
number
you
one.
come out your mouth and said, you know what? He really hates him.
He
Hate's a
does.
powerful word,
I
bro.
said that shit yesterday. I said it on my video, and Andre will stop hating on Canelo Alvarez and put
Oh,
him number
sorry,
one on
bro.
your
I
pound
never.
for pound.
Yeah, I didn't watch that bit. Sorry, mate. But
Come
yeah,
on.
now you're saying, look, I thought he just thinks he
He
doesn't
hate
want to
on
give
Canelo
Canelo
Alvarez.
those
He's
flowers.
a Canelo Alvarez hater. I love Andre Ward, but he's a Canelo Alvarez hater.
So you think Andre Ward can come back, or it's too late?
Too late.
Oh,
We don't-
man, you crazy? Come on.
Too late.
They're gonna
5
kill
years.
this
You
dude.
asking him to come back 5 years to fight the most season and Canelo Alvarez in his peak prime at the age of 31. Nah.
Canelo's way you crazy. He's too sharp. Come on, man.
Man,
He's been fighting
I
the
thought
best
I
of the
saved
best.
the
I
day,
mean,
Guido.
come on.
I really
Huh?
thought I saved the day. I thought I found the fight, the biggest fight for Canelo Alvarez.
I mean, it's a
thought I
good
saved the
payday
day,
for
bro.
Andrew Ward. That'd be the biggest payday for both fighters. I mean,
Big
but as
fight.
far as I think
Hey,
Canelo
listen,
whooped this dude. You know,
that's a
so
massive
knocked him
fight,
out.
though. Massive fight.
Huh?
Massive fight. Huge fight. Because remember, Andre Ward was a number 2 pound for pound after Floyd Mayweather, wasn't he? Big fight.
I think he was number 2. Yeah, I think so. 'Cause they had Chocolatito number 1 before, right? I remember the time when Chocolatito was number 1. He was number 2. Yeah.
Hey, we don't know, right? But I think they could
honestly,
sell.
Rapstar,
Guido,
you know what? I
can
don't
you
want
imagine how they could
Rapstar.
sell this? Can you imagine how they could sell this? Mr.
Rapstar.
Miyagi tried to teach the Karate Kid to fight. Canelo knocked him the fuck out. Now, this guy wants to come back from retirement because the fans now are embarrassing Andre Ward that you got it wrong. The fans are saying today to me, how come Andre Ward, where is he, Rapstar? Where's Andre Ward, Rapstar? This is what I'm hearing right now. So, do you think the fans or the people might embarrass him and then he say, nah, fuck it, I got to come back? You think we can do that or no? It's not going to happen, is it? Too late. Left it too late, yeah? But hey, man, if anyone could have made history, is Andre Ward coming out of fucking retirement and saying that give him a tune-up fight and he'd be ready. You know, that fight would be worth over $100 million. If Andre Ward fought Canelo Alvarez, he would get a life-changing money. More money than he's ever fought altogether in one fight. We can say what we want, but when we got children and you got that much skills that Andre Ward had, man, he shouldn't back away from that. He should come running forward. I don't know, man. He retired at a good early age. His body's had rest. Or do you think even if they gave him 50 million, he wouldn't want to take a risk with Canelo Alvarez now? Punch.
No, the question, Rapstar, is with Andrew Ward with Rapstar, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
The question is, will he want to risk his O? You know what I mean, like that for a payday?
For 50 million.
Well, you want to risk your O against a Canelo? You know, and Canelo's already into his prime. You know, he's getting better and better every
your
fight.
O for 50 million, bro.
Yeah.
Andre
I'm
Ward
sorry, but I just don't see him
You
beating
said
him.
50 million?
What?
What you said?
I said this fight they could sell it like it could be worth 100 million.
Oh, come on.
Between what? Canelo and Ward?
Nah.
No? Canelo and Ward is not a massive fight then. Am I getting it wrong?
Nah, it's a massive public fight, but it's not. I mean, what is Ward gonna get?
Well, I'm just saying, Punch. You told me, right, that they can't make. Al Heyman is a genius. Al Heyman showed Canelo how to earn way more than DAZN and Eddie Hearn. So you telling me Al Heyman, the genius, couldn't make this fight 100 million when he sold Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd for over 300. How much was
Yeah,
that
but that's
worth?
one of the most
That was worth
anticipated
half
fight
a
in
billion.
boxing history, bro.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Punch. Al Heyman made Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao close to half a billion. Half a billion. You telling me this fight in our era is not even worth 100 million? I'm asking.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, this is a fantasy fight up to down.
Oh, so
I
now
don't
it's
see
a
it, bro.
fantasy
I just
fight.
don't see it either, man. Shit.
Okay, so
It's
Andre
5
rules
years. It's
out the
5 years.
question.
I think Andre was smarter than that as a fighter.
So you're gonna get 50 million, and now you gotta use your head. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's say they give him 20 million. Still, Punch. All right. That's the. You know, after next year, he ain't fighting nobody ever.
I
in his
doubt
life.
that. I doubt that award gets 20 million.
Okay.
He got 10 million to fight Kovalev. I think it was 10 million, but I don't know.
Man,
I don't know. I don't know, man. If you can entice him with that type of money, maybe, but I don't know. And even if you get that fight, we're banking on Andre Ward, that we know that he's not a knockout artist. You know what I'm saying? That he did struggle with Kovalev. He needed he needed three tuna fights to get the Kovalev fight the first time.
Hey,
He needed,
somebody in the chat said if Ward comes back and just gets warmed up and ready, he's better than Plant, Saunders, and Callum Smith right now.
yeah, that's what we think. That's what we think. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
And we thinking like that because like we saying there is nobody really for Canelo. We can't imagine Canelo Alvarez losing to anybody. So we have to bring a fucking fantasy off the hat to we have to bring one of the greats.
Man, you know, someone told me this a long time ago, and I'm never gonna say it again.
The last time fucking Andre Ward fought, fucking Mayweather fought 2000. That was his last fight.
Somebody said it today as well, Punch. One of my greatest ever fighters who fought for 46 years old, maybe even older. At 40 years old, he was a legend beating the fuck out of people. That was Bernard Hopkins. You're never going to get a fighter like Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah, and if you stay too long, you get knocked out the ring until
I
retirement.
get it, man. He got knocked out the ring at the end. I get that. But the way that man was conditioned at those ages as well, at 40, 41, 42, 43, there's not many fighters who could fight like that, bro. That's why I can't compare these people to the B-Hops. But I just felt like Andre Ward and Canelo Alvarez would be a mega fight. Maybe Rapstar's wrong.
Nah, it would be a mega fight headline. It would be a headline, but it won't be in the ring. It won't be a mega fight. Nah, not
Business
a fight.
wise, that would be a mega fight. Business wise,
Yeah, but
yeah.
not a fight. Not a guy that was been retired. For
Yeah, because you know, yeah. Also, you know, come on, man. You know, like I said, man, Angelo is not gonna beat Canelo like that. You know, and activity. Come on, man.
Nah, I hear you, bro. So you know what? Goodbye to Andre Ward. Majority of people think that you ain't coming back. I mean, you did say that Canelo was this, Canelo was that. You back Caleb Plant, bro. That's your boy. So now people are gonna want a statement from Andre Ward. It ain't gonna be long because you know he got to come back to what's he doing? ESPN out there. Who's he working for out there? Andre Ward, ESPN. So he got to come back and make his statement. But hey, I thought Andre would be a good one, man. But look, man, at the end of the day, I feel like today is Canelo's time. So there's no point mentioning the people then from the past. You get me? So
Here we go, Rapstar with his Metro PCS phone again.
Diablo, Rapstar, ¿dónde tú estás?
That Metro PCS phone. He got two. He got the.
yeah, is it? Man, it's fucking Orange, bro. You ever heard of Orange? Yeah. Hey, look. At the end of the day, bro, all I'm saying, can you hear me, Punch?
We hear you with your Metro PCS phone. We hear you.
We ain't got no Metro PCS.
Put the volume up if you can, bro.
Hey, look, Guido, all I'm saying, bro, we got to find some opponents. So it looks like it's Benavides, Jamal Charlo, and these guys. That's really the most kind of opponents we're going to get in 2022. Let's just keep it realistic, bro. If this is unrealistic, then that's realistic, isn't it?
Give me 1 second.
Oh, repeat that. Repeat it again, brother. Shit. Yo, Raps, are you there?
I tell you, it's Metro PCS for no good.
Diablo, man.
he
Yo,
So
Punch.
what?
got the virgin.
Let me ask you
He
guys
got the
Oh,
something.
shit.
Nokia
Let me
phone.
find this
He
out,
got
bro.
the
He
he got
keeps
the
talking about Metro PCS.
he got
Is
the
Metro
truck phone.
PCS some pussy ass network out there? What's Metro PCS? The whore of the phone.
You got the pre. You still got the boost mobile.
You got the booster from 2004 on 05 back in the day.
You still got the two-way
Everybody
message.
had them booster phones.
Hey, listen, I've got to put some respect on the name that Punch told me about, the co-main event. Darrell fucking came out with a knockout, bro. Where the fuck did he get that knockout from? I ain't seen him be doing that lately.
A nice uppercut.
That was a nice uppercut from Darrell. Nobody wants to see him fight Canelo, though, do they?
Yo, what you feel about me and the boxing boy Ness says that a jab is worth just as much as a power punch.
Well, this is what I'll say to Ness then.
Tell him to take
a jab. No. This is what I'm gonna tell him. Tell him to take a jab or a power shot, and tell him then he can answer that question.
Is it true he was crying though? I heard he was crying.
Let me just say this to Ness. I want you to take a jab or an uppercut from someone, and then you fucking tell us what shot you think should be scored more. I mean, that's it. I've got nothing else to say to that one, Punch. Go on.
Damn. No, I was just saying, is that true he was crying? Because people were saying he started crying. Canelo knocked his fool out.
I was still live, but people in the chat was like, on my chat, saying, yo, Ness is crying like crazy, Punch. Yo. So when I shut down my live, then I went to, then I checked it out. But they were just talking about, they was talking about that their scorecard, that it was a dumb scorecard, that some of them had Plant winning going into the 11th round. I'm like, hell no, let me get into this conversation. What the fuck is going on here, man? So then we started arguing
man.
I said, I only gave Plant 3 rounds. Oh, you blind. How you going to give 3 rounds? Oh, that's crazy. You blind. What fight were you watching? What? What fight was I watching? He barely hit me. He barely threw no fucking power punches. Everything was just jab and shit like that. I said power punches. Oh no, that's the way that you score. Who said that you score? I mean, you don't score bouts like that. Who said the jab is worth more? I mean, who said that power punches was worth more than a jab? I said, what? You trying to tell me that the jab is worth more than a power punch?
I cannot believe they said that. They said that shit? But they don't know shit about boxing if they
that with me. And I'm like, come on, man. Like, yo, I get this devil's advocate shit that you want to debate everything, but come on, my brother.
Wow, man.
That was crazy.
You know what it is, Punch? You know what I think it is, Punch? You know what I think it is? I think it's the Floyd Mayweather effect. They so used to seeing a slick boxer, right? That they think everybody got to be like Floyd with the defense, you know? You got to also win with offense, too, you know? Defense is not the only way you win fights.
Nah, I think you know what it is. I'll be honest. Cause I'm gonna say I respect. I've been following the boxing voice for a while. I like his grind. I respect Ness, but I think that he's gotten bored with something. I think he gotten bored with it. Then now he just want to play this devil's advocate. He just want to go against whatever he wants to debate. So if the sky is blue, and we both know the sky is blue, he wants to debate that is yellow. I think he's on that tip because I don't really think he believes in what he was saying yesterday. And I told him, I said, yo, I think if I take a lie detector test, I don't believe with you because I respect you with your boxing mind. But lately, like what we having a debate over a jab and a power punch, like. I'm like, I can't believe I'm discussing this. That shit was crazy.
That conversation don't even make sense to me. The conversation doesn't even exist. That's why I said to Ness, he needs to take a live in front of TV. I love to see him take a left hook or an uppercut or a jab, and then you tell us which one you fucking think should be scored by a judge more effectively.
Yeah, I think, and that's what I said. So, like, people got to remember, like, yo, it's clean, effective punches. It's not, oh, you land a clean punch and it counts and it counts. It's a clean, effective punch. It's not like I jab you, I pawn the jab, and it landed and it grazed your chin, and they count that as a point. No, it has to be an effective jab. Your jab has to be an effective jab. It has to be
I
an
see.
effective power punch, and that's what this guy Caleb Plant was throwing tippy tap jabs. They're not counting that,
In
and that's
fact,
They
what
the
were
jab
weak. They
that
were weak
Canelo threw,
punches. They were weak. Them punches was weak. You know what I mean? Those are like pitty patty punches. You know. And then Canelo was hitting him with some hard body shots. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but I found out that he had to go to the hospital yesterday. He had a broken leg. You know.
not because now it wasn't because the power punch is not effective more than the jab.
Yeah, but
The
what's not
power
nice
punch.
here is that we thought he's a big channel. Ain't he a big channel, the boxing voice?
Now he a big channel. And
Yeah,
to
but
be
I've seen him
honest,
with some of the most boxers. I've seen him with around the boxing fraternity. So is he trolling? Like people in the chat are telling me, yo, like this guy Chino is saying Ness is trolling for views. I mean, is this the kind of attitude a man's got when he's got a big channel for boxing?
now
That
you know,
you're gonna downplay the boxing rules. You're gonna start acting like this doesn't exist in boxing and that doesn't exist in boxing. Then why the fuck you got a channel? And how can you even have that credibility to say, you know what, I'm a boxing channel?
but you know why? You know
I mean, is
why?
it trolling then?
You know why
What is it?
people? You know why certain people saying that it's trolling is because people are familiar with the boxing voice and people are familiar with Ness that they feel like, yo, my man, what are you saying now? Because we know that he knows boxing. So all of a sudden now is he wants to have debates and argue about something that I know he don't believe in. I know he don't believe in it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I know he don't
Yo,
believe in that
Parkdrive.
shit.
You think I want to ask you? You think Ness is connected with the PBC Showtime? You think he's on their side?
I don't
Maybe he has
nah,
some biases in him.
I'm not gonna say again. You know what I'm saying? Like I respect the dude, and I've always said it. Like he
Yeah,
motivated
yeah.
me. He motivated just like Carlos. I mean Marcos Viegas, and I seen the grind, and I respect their grind. But that's what I'm saying. Like nah. Because if I don't like a channel, I say that I don't like a channel. But I just said that lately. I think he's playing this devil's advocate. Like he wants to just have this back and forth. I feel like he's getting bored with it. Like and you know why I know? Because everybody knew him. He's always this Canelo guy, right? So I know how he feels about Canelo. So all of a sudden there's this Caleb Plant out of nowhere, and you really gonna match? You really gonna come on, man? Stop. But
You know
hey,
what, Paz? At
what
some
can I
point, they
say?
all gonna have to give it up soon. The narrative soon is not gonna work anymore. And Canelo keep doing what he's doing, forget about it. Ain't gonna be no narrative left no more. You know what I'm saying?
I
They
mean,
could
the
keep
thing, the
making it
narrative,
up,
you know
bro.
what it
This is
is.
gonna be weak.
You know what it is that for certain people, the narrative is what keeps it going. There's a market for everything, right? There's a market if you're a Manny Pacquiao fan and you supporting Manny Pacquiao, right? There's a market for that because then the people that hate the people that hate Floyd Mayweather loves the people that love Manny Pacquiao. Now, if you diss Manny Pacquiao, then you're a Mayweather guy. Then you get the market of the Mayweather fan. If
Yeah,
you
but
did, there's a lot of people that hate Canelo Alvarez. So, in either way, if you have a boxing content creator and you're giving it up for Canelo Alvarez or hating Canelo Alvarez, you're getting a traffic that's gonna come. And I think that this has become a habit for boxing content creators that it's all about the traffic. They don't give a fuck. I don't think people are giving a fuck now. I'm seeing it from channels. They're not giving a fuck about the information they put out. If they get the traffic, it's a win.
yeah, the pound for pound boxing said though, I think you guys are missing the point. He was pumping Plant because there's a lot of bets going on Plant and he gets a cut out of it. I don't know if this is anything you guys know about. Does he get a cut out of pushing different narratives or does he get a cut out of people's bets? Is he promoting a betting website? What's going on with that?
I don't know, to be honest, about the betting sites and shit like that, but maybe that's a thing. Maybe that's a hustle. I'm not sure.
I mean, they're saying next. I mean, it's a shame though, isn't it? Because when I looked at him, I felt like he had some very credible people. He had my friend Mauricio Solomon even on his channel. He's got some serious contacts. So it's not like he isn't part of boxing. I have seen him do some, have serious people around him in the channel. So like people which are incredible in boxing. So when he's saying things like that, and you got 500 people watching, because I have seen him, he's a bigger channel when I have seen him. Then how can you say things like that? And you're going to see that boxers and people are watching that, or does he not care? Because then it shows that there's no integrity in the way that he speaks. He's like a comedian. That don't make no sense, though. Is he acting like a comedian? What the fuck's going on here? Don't make sense,
man.
bro.
See, but if it's like how Pound for Pound King is saying, that's what I was trying to say on my channel. That it seems like the boxing channels are it's becoming a hustle. You know what I'm saying? It's not about boxing anymore. You feel me? It's about the channel. You feel me? It's just a hustle now. So it's becoming hard, and the most successful boxing channel gets, and then they find a niche. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
Okay.
that. I'm not money driven. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. You know what I'm saying? You could support the channel and things of that nature, but I love boxing too much, man. I just want the boxers to get the benefit of the doubt. You feel me?
Okay, so now people are telling me that he has a link for where you can bet. Use the code, and if you use the Nest code, you get 100 out of it. Whatever you bet, then you start betting on it. He starts making money out of you. So if he's pushing plant, he's going to get the maximum money. So inside reverse psychology, he's smarter than not smarter than all of you. What he's doing is he's using people in his channels to build those views and people so they can use bets against those kind of strategies sometimes.
Not be,
Now that's what I'm
being
getting told.
being smart,
I'm looking at that.
being smart and hustling the people is two different things. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
If you got the mind to hustle somebody, that doesn't mean that you're smart. You're just gonna hustle them out. You know what I'm saying? Some people are not looking. This is what I mean. Some people are not looking, and they're not tuning into YouTube or whatever to be hustled. They're tuning into a boxing channel because they just want to hear some good boxing, and they just want to hear some real shit, right? Whether they feel like you're gonna disagree, just like people disagree with me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna state my case. People hate it when I say Teofimo Lopez undisputed, but I'm gonna let you know right now. The WBA, the WBO, and the IBF don't recognize Teofimo Lopez. I know that. I'm giving you the rules, but I Punch Drunk recognizes him because I feel like the WBC elevated Lomachenko. I understood that, regardless if I hate the franchise or not. I understood the elevation. They understood, Haney understood the elevation because it was all in Mexico at the same time. So at the end of the day, I know that Lomachenko never lost to nobody, and that was an elevation. So for me, my common sense is if all the belt federations, all the presidents look at Teofimo Lopez as their main champion, then common sense tells me that he is the undisputed. But the other belt federations don't recognize him. So I'm gonna say people gonna be like, "Yo, Punch," but you know that he's not undisputed. For me, I recognize him undisputed. Y'all could choose what y'all want. I just go with the common sense.
Right.
Hey, Rapstar, put that picture up when they had Teofimo and Canelo showing the belts.
Well, give me a minute. You
That-
guys got to keep
Yeah,
cooking, and then I got to get the
yeah.
picture and come back.
Yo, Punch, but you know what I noticed yesterday? Remember when they were talking about the undisputed fighters, Showtime? They didn't have Teo on the list.
Hey, I
I
just
was
want to
like,
say
where's
this though,
Teofimo
Guido.
Lopez at? No?
Guido, I
Yeah,
want
they
to
didn't
say this
have. They
though
didn't have.
before I
It's like
go out and come back. I want to say this, Punch. A lot of people have been in the chat, and you always say that I forget the chat sometimes. I've had June the Great in there. I've got Pound for Pound King. I got Chino in the building. Victor Torres, Tycho TV, and Bacon and Eggs from Australia said, "Look, Punch, I was a big fan of these channels, but now after watching this kind of the way that they're trolling people now, and they're not keeping it real in these channels, people are getting fed up. They literally realize there's no real." Like, I don't know if you're hearing this, but I'm hearing this in my chat. Some people are saying they're leaving these channels. Now, I don't want that for channels, but is that hardcores don't appreciate? I mean, I'm just saying, bro, people sometimes might have so much integrity for the sport. They don't like this kind of comedy shit, trolling each other, not keeping it real out here. I don't know. Is it like that in America? Some people do get pissed off, bro.
I mean, because there's other hardcore boxing people that are that are tuning in. They're not stupid. I'm gonna give you, let's say, like, look, Tycho TV saying boxing history, he won't go down as undisputed. He wants the legacy. He needs to eliminate Haney. You know what? It's true. It's true. But
That's
I'm
a
saying for
really
me,
great one, Pudge.
I'm speaking for
Look
me.
at the
You know what I'm
chat.
saying?
That EDP says if they ain't got integrity, then people have integrity.
Yeah, I'm speaking for me. I know the rules, but I'm speaking for me. You know what I'm saying? I recognize it. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I'm not gonna say like, oh shit, this is the rules and this is what it is. I'm explaining why I feel the way I feel. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a situation that has never been done. You know, that's a situation that has never been done. But I also understand the politics of boxing. I understand the greediness of boxing. And why should I let the greediness and the politics of boxing get in the way of somebody that did something special? That's why I thought the fans should identify who's the real undisputed. We should recognize who's the real undisputed. We know how shit went down. So why you give the politics and the greediness of the Belt Federation the benefit of the doubt? The more people say that he is not undisputed, you know what you let win? The corruption wins. The corruption, the politics, and the greediness wins. When you say Teofimo Lopez is not undisputed, you let corruption of boxing win. If you say that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed because we know what happened with Lomachenko, then we win. We recognize it. The fans, the hardcore boxing fans recognize it. But if y'all want to play that shit that he's not, then you let corruption of boxing win. That's
And to
why
be fair with you,
Lopez is undisputed.
and to be fair with you, Eddie Hearn said it really well on TV the other day when we watched him. Eddie, and this is the truth. Everybody was talking about Lomachenko having wet dreams on this man, right? And we were calling him the white Jesus. This man, Lomachenko, was the man who was a game changer. He changed the game. And it's not like Teofimo Lopez easily beat him. It was a close fight at the end. It's just that Lomachenko got beat and people didn't expect him to get beat. And I'll tell you the truth, Bob Arum even betted against Teofimo.
Yeah, they're always against Teofimo. All of them
Bob
dudes over there.
Arum was against Teofimo. He had Lomachenko winning. And the truth is, like Eddie Hearn said, when he beat the man, then yeah, he goes, you can't deny that. He did beat the real man. He beat the man that everybody said was a pound for pound great.
Because of the Matrix and all this bullshit, you know what I mean? The fuck out of here. He took him out 6 rounds easily. In the first 6 rounds.
Lomachenko was that guy.
He didn't want to fight.
Everybody saw what Lomachenko did to Nakatani. So Lomachenko is that guy. And when Teofimo Lopez is saying that Lomachenko will beat Devin Haney, I believe he will beat Devin Haney. Lomachenko, he said, will beat Shakur Stevenson. It'd be a good fight, but we need to watch it. So Lomachenko is still a live threat for anybody, bro. And he is that guy. The man beat fucking Gary Russell.
Look, why you think the WBA is fixing themselves? Why? Because they heard the people, right? They heard the people after that Maestre and that Fox robbery. They heard the people to fix it up. But if we don't speak up, then they're gonna stay being greedy. They're gonna stay being greedy. Yo, the legends are speaking out. Why you think Canelo Alvarez? You think that? Put it this way, guys. You think that Teofimo Lopez was walking into the arena with six briefcases to show his belts? That's Canelo Alvarez saying, you know what, man? This kid needs his respect. Bring your shit. Bring your shit. I'm in my greatest moment. I'm gonna make you shine. I'm gonna let the people know who you are. You feel me?
Yeah.
The legends are.
That's what I love and respect about Canelo Punch. You know what? He's always supporting other Latinos, you know, like Teofimo, like Alexander Zayas. He's always showing them love. That's what I love about Canelo. He's a leader. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He take care of his people. You know what I'm saying, bro?
When Mike Tyson goes to Teofimo Lopez, he calls him undisputed. Julio Cesar Chavez, he calls him undisputed. Roberto Duran, I got a video calling him undisputed, telling him happy birthday, undisputed. Tito Trinidad, I put the video, calling him undisputed. Yeah. His contemporaries, I'm talking about legend, Eric Morales, call him undisputed. Barrera, where he was with him 3 days ago, call him undisputed. The legendary know who the fuck he is. So if the legendary know who the fuck he is, why don't we give him the fucking respect that he deserves? How dare we say that he's not undisputed, bro? We know what the kid did in the ring. We taking greatness away from him, and we letting it pass. We the fucking hardcore boxing fans. Our eyes don't lie. We know what he did that day in October 17th. And anybody that said that he's undisputed, shame on you. Shame on you. Because we know a damn well that Devin Haney ain't earned nothing compared to Teofimo Lopez. He put his heart, his blood, sweat, and tears in the ring. He sacrificed his life to become undisputed. Devin Haney didn't become no undisputed. He didn't put his life on the line to get a belt. Now y'all can play all y'all
two-time
politics
email
all
world
y'all
champion.
want.
Remember that.
Keep on playing the
Two-time.
politics all y'all want. Because you know what Teofimo Lopez is gonna turn? If y'all don't respect the champion like that and fighters that's going for legacy, you know what a fighter like that's gonna turn? He's gonna turn to Gervonta Tank Davis and say, fuck you, the fans. I'm all about the ticket sales and putting butts in the seats.
Well said, bro. Well said. Hey man, that was a beautiful thing, Punch. When we saw Teofimo with Canelo, man. Oh, there it goes. That's beautiful. I told everybody. Nah, man, these two make me proud, man. You know what I'm saying? They doing the things, you know what I mean? They fighting the best because they want to be the best, you know what I mean? It's time that people show these guys respect, you know what I mean? I got enough of these haters out here, man. That's ain't cool out here, man.
You know what's the funny thing though?
You got two kins out here.
You guys can hear me?
Yeah. Well,
What's the funny thing though? When I spoke to Mauricio Sullivan, he said to me the same thing. He said to me, rap star. And this is even behind the scenes. He goes, rap star. How can the boxing fans not realize I given him a prestigious belt and he fought Lomachenko, which was the guy that everybody knows was the pound for pound guy. Even the sanctioning body told me this. They said to me, if boxing fans don't recognize this man as undisputed, he goes, you know what? Then he goes, boxing's losing their brain. They don't know shit about boxing.
Look at that. Look at the belt, not the franchise belt. The belt that is on his right arm. What you think that fucking belt is? Like people need to, y'all giving them the pass. You know what I'm saying? Y'all people
you got like
giving
two
people a
WBC.
pass.
Yeah.
People give him the pass, and yes, and at least he's real. Like at the interview I had with him, he said we both are getting played. You know what I'm saying? But we should us fans, we should differ. If the legends see what they see, why are we playing this game? Why are we playing this politic game when we hate when they play that politic game with us? Like I said, you don't see Teofimo Lopez undisputed. You know what you're saying? That you approve of the corruption, you approve of the greediness and things of that nature. That's what y'all prove. And there you go.
And you know what? We've only got 3 undisputed fighters right now, haven't we? How many undisputed fighters we got in hand right now?
Josh Taylor, and
we're not talking about the women. We're not talking about the women.
Josh Taylor, Canelo Alvarez, and my recognition, Teofimo Lopez.
For sure.
Man, I'll tell you something. What does undisputed mean to you fans? That's what I'd like to know. What does undisputed mean to you, Guido? What does it actually mean to you?
What it means to me, mission accomplishment. You beat everybody in your whole weight class. And you proved yourself, that you're the best. That's what it means to me.
Is that what it is, Punch? Being undisputed means you're the top man of your division.
That's
cleaned up.
Lineal.
Huh?
I mean, yeah, you could say Lineal, that's the best, the top dog, but you beat the guy that had the other straps. You know what I'm saying? You beat the guy that was ranked the highest in, if you want to say, the major sanctioning body. That's what Teofimo Lopez did. So he did, man.
So if
because franchise or not, he still beat Lomachenko, who was the top for WBC.
Some of my Australian people came in the building and they said that you guys better watch out before Cambosis brings that belt to our country.
I mean,
Hey, I wanted to talk to you
he
guys
got a
about
chance that they
that.
overlooking
Hey,
him.
Punch. I wanted to ask you. It got me a little concerned about Teofimo. You think he's underestimating him a little bit, or you think he's focused? You know what I'm
I
saying?
think he overlooking him a little bit. I think
Yeah,
so.
that got me concerned because I really want him to be focused, you know,
I
mentally.
think
I don't. Yeah,
I say this, either he overlooking him or he's looking through him.
Mm,
So let me rephrase. I think he's looking through Cambosa. I don't think he's looking over. I think he's looking through him. He's looking through his eyes, through his skull, and then looking at Josh Taylor. I think that's what's happening with Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, and
But
I know he works hard. I know that. He trains his ass off. I know. I understand. I'm just saying, like, I don't want him to underestimate. You cannot underestimate nobody.
I
You
think
know what I mean?
oh
Because one punch can
shit,
change
I,
everything.
man.
I think it's hard.
Huh?
I think it's hard to see it and hear it because every time they interviewing Teofimo Lopez, nobody's asking him about George Cambosa.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But also he could answer it
I'm a.
better and
Yeah.
be like, yo, I'm not looking past my opponent because he said, "What you want?" He said, Devin Haney, Josh Taylor, and then Javante Tan Davis. He should be like, I want George Cambosa, Devin Haney, Josh Taylor, and then Javante Tan Davis. Take care of that business first because the man is working a whole year just to get the biggest chance of his life. And
Facts.
he's just not a boxer out there. I give a lot of credit to George Cambosa. He's not coming to lay down. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He's not coming to lay down.
That's what I'm saying. You can't sleep on Castles. I believe I will knock him out, but I'm just saying, don't sleep, do either. You know what I mean?
I'm saying he's
I
not
mean, look,
coming
let's
to
be
lay
honest
down.
though. Teofimo Lopez is always out there on the camera nowadays. Every event, Teofimo Lopez at UFC, Teofimo Lopez in all cameras giving 30, 40. And I'm not saying that they're all after him. Everybody's on him, right? But Josh Taylor's always training. I mean, not Josh Taylor, what's his name? George Cambosis. George Cambosis always training. Now, I know George Cambosis ain't that fighter that is on Tio's level. But let's be honest. George Cambosis, if he trains really hard, can he make it a little bit difficult for Tio in the beginning? Now, look, Tio has been a bit more relaxed, but hey, is Tio Fimo that guy? After he finishes all these interviews with Canelo Alvarez and goes out there in the cameras, does he go training like Floyd Mayweather at 4 o'clock in the morning at Vegas?
Now I know he trains in the middle of the night. I know that.
Is he?
But
Is he? He might look good on the cameras, while George Cambosis is behind the scenes training all the time. But is Tio that guy who's constantly got his eye on the prize?
I
That
think
after he finishes, he's going back with his dad and training again after he finishes with the cameras.
look, I think that I think he's training hard for him to prepare the best thing he for himself. You feel me? I think he's training. I know that for a fact that he's training. Um, but maybe I don't know what's the game plan. You feel me? Maybe they will lack on the game plan. You know, we don't know. You know, the same thing for Joe Campbell. So we know he's training. You know he's training. All I'm saying that people may not they might not know George Cambosa, but George Cambosa did it the hard way. He worked his way in the rank. When he was 19, ranked number 19 or number 18, it was around the same time that Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez was up there. But because they with the big promotional company, they petitioned, and all of a sudden Devin Haney after 2 fights is ranked number 2.
Mm.
And then Cambosa is still climbing the ladder little by little, doing the blue collar work. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying he's been in sparring. He sparred the most rounds with Manny Pacquiao out of anybody. You know, so he ain't no slouch. He has a reputation in the gym.
Got ya. I mean, look. At the end of the day, right? I speak to a lot of people, Punch, and even some of the hardcore people I know in Australia. They're not backing George Kambosos to win this fight because they know what Teofimo Lopez brings. And they realize that Tio is a little bit on another level to George Kambosos. Now, the only one who can let himself down in this fight is Teofimo Lopez by being a little bit overlooking his opponent and just not
Yeah.
recognizing that he has to really put on a performance. Because look, at the end of the day, to be fair with you, Tio is the name out there now. And Tio's got that name, and people expect Teofimo Lopez to put George Kambosos to sleep. So, unfortunately, Tio does come with this name now. It comes with some pressure. Do you think Teofimo Lopez might take that as pressure, or this is just another day in the office for him?
Nah, I think Tio lives for this, and I think moments like yesterday, I think actually motivates him even more. You know, I think it motivates. I think he says the right things. You know what I'm saying? I think he don't have an entourage. He don't go to clubs and stuff like that. If he does his thing, he does it like one on one with probably a friend or his wife or something like that. You know, but he ain't out there. He's about his craft. That's something that's why what I know about him. He's about his craft.
For real. Hey, what y'all think about Eddie Reynoso inviting him for his training camp? He invited Tio, you know?
You know, they
What y'all
see.
think about that?
I think this is why I think they see Tio what they wish they see in Ryan Garcia.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about that shit too. I was like, man, they really like Tio, huh? They
I
see the
think they really
greatness
do.
in Tio.
I,
Yeah.
I think they really do like Tio. You know what I'm saying? Because look at yesterday. Who what that was talked about. Because Tio even said to himself, he don't carry his belt nowhere. So that had to be talked about, you know, Canelo, his team, and be like,
Bro, but look at these messages, bro. This
I'm
is hate. This guy, Mario, the GOAT, says, if Teofimo don't have his head straight, then nobody cares what he's accomplished. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, fuck? What you
I
talking
mean,
about?
listen, Mike Tyson came out of fucking prison. Did we give a fuck about where his head was?
Oh, man.
Did we ever give a fuck about a fighter where he's okay? Tyson Fury, my guy Tyson Fury from London. He was not in a mental state. Did anybody care when he was fighting Deontay Wilder to achieve greatness? Man, that's the kind of talk that I don't understand. Why would a fan come right out here and say something like that? That if Teofimo's head's not right, I'm not care what he's accomplished. What does he mean by that, bruv? That's some dumb shit.
I don't know. Probably got to elaborate on that.
Oh, okay. Man saying that I got it wrong then. Okay, carry on talking then, bro. Man saying that I got it wrong then because I saw it like that on the message and I'm thinking, what's that about? But anyways, talking about Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is the one who recognizes Teofimo Lopez, and he's the one who tells everybody that Tio is that guy. Tyson Fury got a lot of respect for Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying?
They all do. The great fighters do. It's only these other fans that want to like, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I'm not saying I gotta say understand. I get it. I get it. But man, I know what I saw, man, and I think what he did was great, bro. I think it was great. The whole world was against him.
So what are you saying to this though? Now I'll speak to people in England and I'll speak to a lot of people in America, Guido. After Lomachenko beating Nakatani the fuck up, now people are saying they're demanding that the rematch should happen. Some people are saying, I'm just saying what I hear, right? I've got to go by what I hear. And it comes from everywhere that a lot of people feel that Lomachenko, because he wants the rematch and he was a pound for pound great, and that he's proving himself coming back to show you what he's willing to do to these opponents to get the rematch. Should they get, I mean, Teofimo did say that earlier on if he wants, he'll give it to him, maybe. But now he says he don't need to look at Lomachenko. Do the fans, I want to ask the fans before I get to you guys, do the fans want to watch Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez part 2 after how you've seen Lomachenko carry on with the Nakatani win? Or should Teofimo Lopez avoid Lomachenko?
I think, in my opinion, I think that Teofimo Lopez got great opportunities on the table that I don't know. I think if it was in my opinion, it wasn't a close fight. In my scorecard, it was 117-111. If it was a close fight to me, I think a
I
person
mean, he
that
did
has
push him
belts.
back a few rounds, Few rounds he started
I'm just
touching
giving.
Tio.
I'm just giving my scorecard.
Yeah.
I just give him a few rounds. 117,
Yeah.
111 was my scorecard. You know what I'm saying?
Now
He
let me
picked it
ask
up.
you this, my brother. I watched that fight about 6 to 8 times, at least more.
Mhm.
Somebody told me, Rapstar, have a look. He goes, I understand. He goes, Tio's the great. But he goes, who hurt more? Who hurt more in the fight? I said, well, Tio hurt him in the 12th round, bro, to the body. I said, Tio looked like he hurt Loma in that run. But he goes, look at the one round where Tio was getting touched up, and he looked like Tio got hurt at one round. So I said, what are you trying to say? He goes, well, Loma did put some hands on Tio, so it's not like it was a proper convincing win from Tio. What'd you say to that punch? That who got hurt more in that fight?
I think Loma got hurt more in the 12th round. I think he landed 50 power shots.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't. I
And
mean,
that last one, he was tagging him up though.
I
He
think
was
power.
getting, he was
He
getting,
landed 50
he
or
was getting
50.
Lomachenko.
Or he landed 50% of his power shots. But look, I think it's a. I think look, I think morally every champion that lose their belt deserve morally a rematch. You know what I'm saying? But that's not boxing. Hey, put it this way for the haters, for the Canelo haters. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like Caleb Plant was a close fight and he was leading on the scorecard 7-3 going to the 11th round, hey, then let's have a rematch because probably it was
Come
luck.
on, man.
Probably
Yeah,
it
but that
was
was a
luck.
different, innit? He got knocked out. And Kalen Plant wasn't a
Mike
pound for
Tyson
pound
got
guy.
knocked out. He
Yeah, but
still got a
Kalen Plant,
Holyfield
let's keep it
rematch.
factual though, bro. Kalen Plant wasn't a pound for pound guy. He was not number one pound for pound.
Hey, but it was a close fight. Oh my God, historically.
Yeah, but now we're pushing it. Lomachenko was a different level altogether than Kalen Plant could ever dream.
Oh man, you guys are crazy.
There was
Everybody
somebody that
saying
said that
stop punch. Now
they
they're
had an
saying stop
8-2
punch.
going. Yo, they had an 8-2 Plant going to the 11th round.
Hey, look, man, I don't want to call out names. Or do I go rap? Do I just go raw rap star right now?
Go ahead, corporate rap star.
Oh man, look, man, I don't like calling out names, yeah. But everybody needs to recognize. When I woke up today, I switched the TV on, and there was a couple of channels really hating on Canelo Alvarez in a different way. And this man turned around and said, "Why does Canelo Alvarez have to come to America?" And he goes, "He's fooling you, American peoples. That how come he can come and earn 40 million, but our own American people can't?" And he's mainly pushing to the African American. And he's saying, you motherfuckers are so dumb that you let come and sell in your own country. You should boycott this man, right? In a different way. Why are we letting Latino brother? I mean, he didn't say brother. I'm saying that. But why are we letting this Latino man come over to America and rule boxing? We should be bigger than this guy. Now, I don't know what's going on with this American hate shit, bro.
He
Against
forgot.
Canelo Alvarez.
Did he forget that this was Mexico's country? That Mexico was part of this
Fuck it.
country. That he
Hey,
forget
listen,
about that.
fuck
Yeah,
corporate rap.
California used to be Mexico and Texas,
Oh,
Nevada.
He
They used
forget
to be
about that.
Mexico.
That where he from.
I don't know if you know that about
Did
Webster.
he forget that where he from? I know who you're talking about. Did he forget that where he from used to be Mexico?
How was that punch? Damn, is Webster there? Shit.
I'm here. But
Oh, there's the
hey,
beauty
fuck it,
shop
man.
conversation.
Hey,
Beauty
listen,
shop.
let
It's
me keep
salon.
it
It's
real right
salon.
here, Guido. Hey, listen, let Rapstar come back. Corporate Rapstar was sleeping. He just woke up from that. Let Rapstar come here, bro. This motherfucker. This guy here, go check his channel, bro. Some people send me shit. I never go there. People send me this stuff. And somebody sent me this link. Said, look how this guy's hating on Canelo Alvarez already without even giving him his flowers. Man was hating on Teofimo Lopez as well, saying that Teofimo Lopez shouldn't get away behind the cameras because he said the N-word. But the last time I checked, everybody says that word in the fucking rap videos and the movies in America. It's the coolest word for a lot of people in America. But this guy was hating because what Canelo Alvarez and Teofimo Lopez are in America. Go check the man's fucking channel. They call him barbershop. I call him bullshit shop.
No, call a beauty shop. El salón. El maricón
This
este.
guy
This
is a
beauty.
fucking hater.
Yeah.
This guy don't know shit about boxing, bro. And I'll tell you something. He don't have no passion for sport that me and you love, Guido. This guy is a proper beauty shop, like they said in the chat. This guy's a hater. As soon as Canelo Alvarez reaching greatness, he's finding ways to downplay this man. And all I'm saying is, bro, it's a way to name and shame a person. Go check. I'm telling people, just go check. Go check for yourself how he talks about a fellow American, Teofimo Lopez. This man was totally pushing so much shit, bro. I can't believe it. This guy hating motherfucker, bro. That's all I'm saying. And it's time to name and shame people and give them the award of the idiot of the month. And it's
I'll
going
be
to
right
this
back.
guy.
Let me charge my phone.
Yeah, it's going to this guy, bro. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
raps out, man. That dude's delusional. We know what it is with him, you know?
Yeah, man.
Delusional
Some
ass
idiots
fool.
out here, bro.
Always hating on Latino boxers. Not only Latino, other fighters too, you know? But this
Man,
dude is
these
a
guys
fucking
are
hater. He
haters,
needs
bro.
to...
The
People
haters
like
of the
him...
month. The hater
Raps
of the
out.
month award goes to that guy, bro. He ain't giving no
People
respect to the
like
fighters,
him need to
which
get the
are
fuck
doing
out
shit.
of boxing. You know what I'm saying, Rapstar?
Yeah, some dumb fucking channels out there, bro. For sure. But look, give me a sec, bro. Give me 1 sec.
No, don't fucking PBC fanboys, guys, man. They need to go, man, you know? But you know what? Don't PBC, they taking an L this whole year. Yeah, that's why Wilder got knocked the fuck out, you know what I mean? And that's why Canelo's doing his thing, you know what I mean? They're gonna keep hating. So let them keep hating, you know what I'm saying? They suckers, you know? That's what they are. All of them are suckers. Fuck them PBC dudes over there. LDBC fucking bitches, you know?
Yo,
Oh,
can
there
you hear
goes
me,
Ryan.
everyone?
Yeah, you good, bro. You good.
Can you hear me, Guido?
I said,
Yo,
yeah,
Guido,
you good.
can you hear me?
I said, yeah, you hear me?
Yo, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, you hear me. Yes, I hear you. Damn.
Right, anyway, look, Ryan
You hear me?
Garcia, yeah? Guido will come back in a sec. Ryan Garcia, he was the one who was vocal this time, and you know that people are giving up on Ryan Garcia. I'm just keeping it real. After what Canelo Alvarez said about Ryan Garcia, a lot of people have given up on Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? They don't talk about Ryan Garcia anymore.
I
It's
haven't
like
gave
Ryan
up on
Garcia
Ryan.
had one of the worst years, and it's over for Ryan Garcia. But really and truly, we can't be sleeping on Ryan Garcia right now. At the end of the day, Ryan Garcia, they asked him a question, and he said, I'm coming back next year. I had one of the worst years. He said, yeah, I did. But when I come back, I'm coming back to take over, and I'm going to start knocking people out. Does anybody still believe in this boy? Does anybody still believe that Ryan Garcia can come back with the smoke and put himself in position? Or is it over for Ryan Garcia?
What's up?
Because the last time I checked, Ryan Garcia got some raw power. And he beat Luke Campbell. And he knocked him out. Is it over for Ryan? Hey, listen, Blitzblade says, I think Ryan Garcia got a good chance. Tycho TV says, one thing I can say about Ryan is that he stays in shape. Kendall says, no, he is in love with his woman. But let me tell you something, boxing people. Ryan Garcia has one of the fastest hands in boxing. And Ryan Garcia has power. So you know when people say, oh, do you have the power? Ryan Garcia got power. If you look at Ryan Garcia's knockouts, hey, let me just say this, bro. If you look at Ryan Garcia's knockouts when he was coming up, he was knocking out people like Teofimo Lopez was knocking them out. I'm keeping it real with you. Go watching some of his knockouts. Ryan Garcia knocks out people cold. And he got that Teofimo Lopez power. But has he got a chance to come back to boxing Or is Canelo Alvarez right that this guy is not dedicated?
Hey, Rapsa, you there?
I'm just saying.
Hello?
Ryan Garcia does bring a lot of pressure. And people seem to forget this, you know. Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney in the amateurs more than twice. And Devin Haney beat Ryan Garcia. But Ryan Garcia has been beating Devin Haney in the amateurs too. So Devin Haney, they say, is a better boxer. But Ryan Garcia got more power. So at the end of the day, if Ryan and Devin Haney went together toe to toe, then boy, we still can't go against Ryan Garcia, Guido. Can you hear me, Guido?
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Yeah. I feel like people should not give up on him, man.
But
That's
a
wrong
lot
what
of
they
people
doing
have
to
given
Ryan
up
Garcia.
on him, bro. Boxing world has given up on him.
That's
But
fucked up, man. You know, I just give the kid a chance. He's still young, you know what I mean? I think
okay,
people are giving
who
up
wins
because,
out
you
of
know,
Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney?
I always feel like Ryan could beat David Haney, you know? The thing with Ryan, he's got to stay focused in the gym. That's the only thing, you know? Ryan got to keep staying focused, you know what I mean? Stop, you know what I mean? Stop doing other things. But I don't know if he, like I said, I don't know if his mind and heart is in the sport of boxing. That's the thing, you know? And he just
Yeah.
had a surgery, you know? The thing about Ryan Garcia, man, people want to see this kid fight, and he hasn't fought a whole year, and there's been a lot of doubts on him, you know? If his heart and mind is still in boxing, you know?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he's got the
Yeah.
speed and the power.
Yeah.
And
He
we
got the
already
speed
know
and
this
power,
though
and he
now
could
as
box
well.
too.
We know this though. He can take a punch too, because we saw he got
Yeah.
back straight back up. He got straight back
Yeah.
up. Right? So
Yeah.
Ryan's had a bad year. Out of everybody in boxing, Ryan's had the worst year in fucking boxing, bro.
But hold on, Rapstar, but don't you want to see a fighter get tested, right? Don't we all want to see a fighter get tested and see how he can handle adversity? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't you want, and like I feel like when Ryan got hit, even though he dropped, so he kept his composure, right? Took to the game and then got Luke Campbell. You know, he even hurt Luke Campbell before he went to the body. Remember, it was the left hook that hit him. Remember, and he was about to knock out Luke Campbell, and then like a couple of rounds later, hit him with the body shot. So Ryan, right there in that fight, Ryan showed he has heart in that fight. To me,
But people have been
he showed
sending me
that he's tough. You
messages
know what I mean?
like ABE's been sending message. Virgil Ortiz is taking Ryan Garcia's spot. Virgil Ortiz is going to be taking Ryan's spot. And eventually, Teofimo Lopez is looking to work with the Reynosos, and they're going to get Valdez out of there. But what I'm saying is, Ryan Garcia, if you ask me, he used to spar Virgil Ortiz. You know that, Guido?
Say it
Ryan
again.
Garcia used to spar Virgil Ortiz on a regular before.
Yeah.
And he used to hold his own. You
Mm-hmm.
guys are sleeping on Ryan, bro. That's
I'm
all
not
I'm
sleeping
saying.
on him. Yeah, I'm not sleeping
Everybody's
on him.
sleeping on
Yeah.
Ryan. Ryan's now had the worst year in boxing, and he ain't even talked about anymore. He ain't that guy no more. At one time, though, Ryan was coming along. It just he did it to himself. You know what I'm saying? So you think this
Yeah,
guy
we
can
just
come back and win a world title, bro?
the what?
You think Ryan can come back and be a world champion at lightweight?
I believe so, man. If he got his mind right, so
Mm.
if he's hungry, bro. The problem is if the question is if is he hungry? That's gonna be the question. He needs to have that hunger if he wants to be a champion. If he still loves the sport, you know what I mean? And if he could show that, man, he could be a threat. You know what I'm saying? He could be a world champion. But he
Right.
has to be dedicated, Rasta. That's why when you heard Canelo,
Mm.
told him, get your shit together, You're wasting time out here, man, Because Canelo know what it takes to be a champion and what it's takes to consistent to be a champion. You know what I mean? Canelo has been there before. Canelo's trying to give Ryan Garcia an example.
Yeah.
But it's up to Ryan Garcia at the end of the day. I mean, I really hope he gets his, he gets his mind right, bro. You know what I mean? And if your mind is not there, just retire, bro. Because you could get knocked the fuck out in the sport.
Well, Ryan
Boxing is a
Garcia,
sport
let me
like you
just
don't
say
fucking
what
play.
Ryan Garcia said, Guido. They asked him a question right before he left the venue. And he said, let me tell you something. I've had the worst year of my life. He goes, I know boxing's sleeping on me. But when I come back, he goes, whoever you're talking about, I'm knocking them all out. He got some, I mean, Ryan Garcia, you know that he got that confidence. Like, he talks like that, yeah?
That
Now, he's
sounds to
saying
me,
that when
you
I
know what?
come back, I'm
Yeah.
knocking all these dudes out. Now, the truth is, though, Ryan Garcia is the weakest link in the top 5 now because of what he's been through. And he knows that. So he's the underdog now. You get me? He's the underdog
Yeah.
of the whole division. Tank, Devin Haney, Tank Davis, and obviously Teofimo Lopez, Vasily Lomachenko. Ryan's number 5 for me now, bro. He
Yeah.
got to prove it.
You got to prove, yeah?
Yeah, he got to prove it now. He's gone back to number 5. You know what I'm saying? I do believe Ryan can beat guys like Cambosis. Ryan can beat these kind of guys which are in the division after him, even like Javier Fortuna, Jojo Diaz. I believe Ryan can beat those guys.
Yeah?
You know what I'm saying? So,
It's all mental. Everything. This is more mental than anything right now. If Ryan's there mentally, spiritually, physically, you know what I mean?
no, look,
He
Ryan,
could be,
look,
you know what I mean?
Kendall saying this. Kendall saying, now you guys want to believe Ryan when he's been capping all this time. It's not like we already know he's been capping. We already know that he got his own shit ain't got fixed up. But I'm telling you, I'm not sleeping on him. Listen, I ain't sleeping on him, bro. It doesn't matter what he's been saying, what he ain't been saying. At the end of the day, I ain't sleeping on the man. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just not going to say that, okay, yeah, I'm eliminating Ryan because he said a couple of things that I don't agree with. Man, so did everybody sometimes. So I'm not sleeping on the guy. I feel like he's still part of that division. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. At the end of the day, you can't sleep on the guy. He can be the boogeyman of that division. We don't know. Say if Teofimo Lopez moves up to 140, Ryan Garcia might start to capture some belts.
Mm-hmm.
He could be the next guy of that division. He has to believe in himself, though.
Believe him,
And he
yeah?
needs to
Believe
face
it.
those demons, bro. And I hope what Canelo
He's
Alvarez said.
talented, Raptor. He's
Yeah,
very talented. All he needs to do
yeah.
is stay disciplined. That's all he has to do. And believe in your trainer, believe in your people, you know what I mean?
Mm.
You know what I mean? You're surrounded by great talent, you know what I'm saying? You should see how hard they work, you know what I mean? So I believe he gets his mind right, stay dedicated, stay focused, stay positive. I'm telling you, bro, this boy could be, could do some damage, some serious
All right, look,
damage, you know
this
what I
is
mean?
all I'm saying, just like you. Tomorrow, don't be surprised if he puts his fucking mind together and in the end of 2022, you might be talking about another guy rising up again. I'm just saying, he got the following, he got the hype. If he comes back next year and start knocking people out, then what? Then what? Then he's going to become one of those exciting guys again, right? So,
Of
hey,
course. Yeah.
anything can happen, bro. So, I know one thing. Hey, listen, I don't know about if Ryan's not a dumb guy, Blitzbane. He has been acting a little bit not right at certain times, right? He hasn't been. Listen, man, he should have just stuck with his word and fought Tank Davis. You get me? You know, that's the way I look at it. But look, at the end of the day, Ryan Garcia. Hey, look, people talk about Rolly Romero fighting Tank Davis. I got Ryan Garcia beating Rolly Romero. Ryan Garcia beats Rolly Romero for me. What do you think about that, Guido?
Yeah, I think so too. I think Ryan got better skills than Rolly.
Yeah, he
You know?
got better skills
But
than Rolly.
Rolly could be dangerous too. But I mean, because Rolly got that pop, you know? Yeah,
Yeah.
I see a good fight, a good matchup. That'd be a good matchup for both fighters, you know?
Yeah, no, that'd be a good matchup. That's a fact. That'd be a good matchup.
But man, like I said,
Man,
man, I wish him the best, man. I'm gonna still root for them, bro. No matter what, I just hope he wakes up. You know what I mean? Get him beast mode. He needs to get him beast mode. That's the key right here. He needs to get in the hunger beast mode. Forget about social media. Forget about what people have to say. Stay focused. You know what I mean? Because I
yeah,
know he be a lot on Instagram and all that shit. He just got to stay focused, man, and be mentally strong. You know, that's all he needs to do, bro.
mm. What
You know
they
what I mean?
say,
So he
right?
got to be
Sometimes
busy
when
in
you're
the
lost,
gym,
right?
staying in the gym, be a gym rat like Canelo if he wants to be really great.
What they say when you're lost in your life, right? Sometimes you got to dig deep and reach out to God, right? They said that's the when you're lost in your life. Sometimes you do need some spiritual and you need some mental help, and sometimes he needs to dig deep and he might need to just pray and he needs to get God in his life and come back 10 times stronger. Even Mike Tyson used to praise to God when it had to be times that you need to come and you need to know that sometimes you need God in your life when you're lost. That's the way I see it, bro. You know what I mean? Ryan just had some bad times. Nobody talks about Ryan anymore. Everything you talk about Ryan Garcia is negative. And it's always like, but he was a very, he was a name before and he was hype. He was bringing a lot to the table. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. 2022,
Rapster, I'm
2022,
gonna
bro.
tell you this, Rapster. If Wayne fights like when does he fight? In January, February, whatever, in the spring. I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna stay tuned and watch him fight because
Mm.
let's be honest, he is popular. He has a lot of fans. Ryan does got a lot of fans. You know,
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people are gonna want to watch his fight regardless. You know what I mean? So I feel like Ryan still hasn't lost his popularity. It's still there. You know what I'm saying? It's just that he hasn't fought. You know what I'm saying? Mm.
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you. I'm just trying to get another picture. Just hang with me, man. I just want to talk about this before I leave the building soon. I got another picture I want to put up. One sec, yeah? So look, man, let's start with Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney's press conference against Jojo Diaz. We got to keep it real. We got to talk about the fights. That's what was announced. That's what they were talking about. So Devin Haney versus Jojo Diaz. Does Jojo Diaz bring any threat? His best wins are against Tevin Farmer, and his best win was against Javier Fortuna as he moved up. Now let's keep it real. Is this guy Jojo Diaz got anything that he brings to the table for Devin Haney? That's my question first. That fight for Devin Haney, does that bring any threat for Devin Haney? Is Jojo Diaz just too flat footed and he ain't got the power because he's normally a 130 pounder? Him coming up to 135, he lost against Gary Russell as well before that at 126 or 130. I'm not sure. I think at 126, he lost to Gary. But does Jojo Diaz bring a threat? Because he's much smaller than Devin. Can he give Devin his first loss? That's my question. Is this man going to be able to push Devin back and bring Devin some adversity and knock him out? Or is Devin going to be too smooth and he's going to be able to keep that distance against Jojo Diaz? Right? At the end of the day, we got to keep it real. The GOAT says Jojo can beat Devin Haney. Blitzman says no. You know what I'm saying? Tycho TV says, man, a 26 pounder is going to have no power for Devin Haney. So you expect Devin the Dream Haney to go there and do his job. If you ask me, you expect Devin Haney to go in there and beat Jojo Diaz without adversity. But can Jojo Diaz do what he said? He said, Devin Haney ain't faced no one like me. I'm going to walk him down and I'm going to stop this guy. But what has Jojo Diaz
Rapsa,
shown you? That he can do that. Guido, can Jojo Diaz beat Devin the Dream Haney? What do you think?
and I want to say this, man. I want to say that, man. I was sure. I give respect a lot for Jojo Diaz, man. He fought fucking Gabby Russell Jr. He fought, which was a hard fight. You know, but I guess he learned from it. You know what I mean? He also fought Tevin Farmer. Don't forget the slick from Philadelphia, Tevin Farmer. He fought a lot. He has a lot of good names on his resume. He just fought Javier Fortuna, who was a power puncher. You know what I mean? And I'm surprised he did really good. I didn't think he was gonna beat Fortuna. He surprised me with the Fortuna fight. I think that was an upset, if you ask me. You know. And I want to say this. I feel like David Haney should win by decision, bro. But we cannot see from Jojo Diaz, man. I think Jojo's a southpaw. Let's get that correct. You know what I mean? He's a southpaw. He got some speed. You know what I mean? Jojo's very busy and around. Throws a lot of punches.
Some people are saying
interesting. We're gonna see an interesting fight. You know?
Yeah, but some people are
but
saying,
the thing is, for me, bro, I don't know if he has enough pop to hurt him, bro. That's the only question I got. Can he hurt David Haney? That's the only question.
Yeah, but Melito Liquor saying Jojo Diaz will be his toughest fight till today. Now, let's see that then. Devin Haney's toughest fight till today is Jorge Linares. But that was a Jorge Linares which has kind of lost a few times. About 3.5 years after when Lomachenko fought him. Is Jorge Linares Devin Haney's hardest test? Or is Jojo Diaz going to be Devin Haney's hardest test? Because if you look at Linares' career, I don't know, is Jojo Diaz a bigger step up than Linares? Or is it going backwards or is it the same step up? That's my question. Is Jojo Diaz a bigger step up than Linares? What do you think about that, Guido?
I think I'll say yeah, he is. You know, because you're fighting a young guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
Prime Jojo Diaz is in his prime. You know, more fresher fighter you fighting, a fresher fighter. You know, he has a decent resume. Like I said, it should be a good test for David Haney. But the thing is, that's what I picked David Haney to win. I don't know. I don't feel like Jojo cannot hurt him, bro. To be honest, you know. But it's a good test, man. You never know. You know.
Yeah, I mean, Jojo Diaz really
Jojo
isn't.
fight his ass off all the time. You know. Jojo can fight his ass off. He throws a lot of punches. You know. Always busy and around. So we got to see. We will see. You know.
Yeah, the problem is Jojo Diaz's best win is Javier Fortuna now. Now, that's a good win because people said Javier Fortuna is a guy. But Javier Fortuna lost a couple of fights, lost to, what's his name? Easter Jr. too, right? Easter. Robert Easter,
Robert
right?
Easter Jr. Yeah,
you lost to Robert Easter, Adrian Broner's friend, right? Now,
he lost to,
though. My thing is
I mean, I thought he won that fight, but hey, they gave it to Robert Easter, you know?
Yeah, but Devin Haney's much bigger than Jojo. He's got height on Jojo. And you wouldn't expect, I mean, yeah, Linares was able to hit Devin later on in that fight and make him wobble. But, you know, he never went down. The only thing I'm saying is it a much bigger step up than Linares, though? For me, Jojo Diaz, he's never been the guy at 135 for no one anyway, really. It's a good name now. They built him up. He's beat Javier Fortuna, though. See, this is the thing, though. We can't really knock it because you know why? Javier Fortuna, Ryan Garcia was meant to fight him, and that didn't happen. So he did beat Javier Fortuna, though. That's why he's getting this fight. That's what it is. Jojo Diaz getting this fight because he beat Javier Fortuna. But you expect Devin Haney to win that fight. For me, Devin Haney got to win that fight, and I don't think Devin Haney takes much controversy on that fight. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney's learned a lot from the Linares fight. And Linares had way more reach than Jojo Diaz does. So Devin Haney's an improved fighter, bro, from Linares fight. So I expect Devin Haney to deal with this guy. Jojo might win a couple of rounds, But the only thing Devin Haney don't want to do is let Jojo come on the inside and catch
Yeah.
him with a hook. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Devin Haney's got to keep
The
the
thing is,
distance.
come on, ask you, do you think he got enough pop to hurt him? You think JoJo got at least, the pop? Like if he could hurt him, I don't see JoJo as a big puncher. That's the reason why, I don't know if Devin Haney will respect him like that.
Yeah,
How about so?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I mean,
If anybody in the chat can
we
answer me,
didn't
like,
expect. Hey,
did you
listen,
think JoJo can
Jojo
hurt
Diaz's
Devin
only
Haney?
strength
That's the
is,
question.
but Jojo Diaz's only strength is that he's telling everybody, saying even Eddie Hearn, that this guy really just is pulling it like he's got more power. So Jojo Diaz is coming in like an aggressor. You know what I'm saying? Jojo Diaz is going on like he's the aggressor. So what Devin Haney should be doing, he should be matching him in the middle of the ring because he's a much smaller guy, isn't he? He's coming up in weight. So Devin Haney needs to really match him in the middle of the ring. Now, my question is this. Is Devin Haney going to be just outboxing him? Or is he going to match him? Or is Devin Haney going to step to him? Because Devin Haney did try to step to Linares and he made a mistake. Remember?
Yeah, yeah.
But is he
I
going
think
to have...
Devin Haney's just gonna box him, Try to box with this
Devin
dude.
Haney's
That's
not
all.
going to step to him.
No.
Yeah, he's just going to box him.
If he doesn't feel the power, he's gonna try to KO this dude. He's gonna try to KO Jojo Diaz. And we know Jojo could take a punch, you know what I mean? David Haney's not a big puncher like that, you know? You know what I'm saying? So I feel like he probably would just outbox him.
No, I hear you. Hey, look, man, to me, right, at the end of the day, as far as I'm concerned, I don't... Okay, let me ask everybody this. Is anybody expecting Devin Haney to do the stinky leg against Jojo Diaz? Because you'd expect him to be way more improved in the Linares fight and make sure that he don't get into that position where Jojo Diaz can hurt him. You get what I'm saying? You'd expect Devin Haney to be way ahead in this fight. Okay, so some people believe that Devin Haney is going to put lever on Jojo. You know what I'm saying? That some people believe that, like Tygo TV said, Devin Haney going to land some punches on Jojo. He's going to stand his ground this time. He got a smaller guy there. So he's going to take it to this guy. Or is he going to just stay constantly defensive, move around the ring? Is he going to be on the back foot against smaller Jojo? Now, I believe Devin Haney will be on the back foot for majority of the rounds.
Yeah. He
Because
might
he's
take
not a
it because,
come-forward fighter. He's just not a come-forward fighter, bro.
The thing about Devin Haney, if he doesn't, like I said, man, I feel like he's not going to feel nothing from JoJo. He's going to be like, all right, so I'm going to just do what I want to do with this dude. He don't got the power to hurt me, you know? He's just going to try to knock out JoJo Diaz, you know?
Yeah, he ain't just
But
going to
also,
knock out.
JoJo Diaz is a good fighter, too, so it's not going to be easy like that, you know? And also, he's a southpaw, you know? So, yeah.
Danny Medina says Devin Haney's going to get dropped. That means you ain't got much faith in Devin Haney, bro. Because let's be honest, though, look, one thing I've noticed with Devin Haney, bro, how many people you can say went into that fight with Linares and won 10 of those rounds? Devin Haney won 10 of those rounds against Linares. It's the round that he got clipped in and the next round where he hugged and held. I think everybody's sleeping on Devin Haney for the wrong reason. He's much better than that. He's much better than Jojo Diaz for me. I'm keeping it real with you. Ain't no biasness in my channel. Devin Haney beats Jojo Diaz, no problem.
That's why I picked him, bro. Sure.
I ain't keeping it real out here. Devin Haney beats Jojo Diaz, no problem. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Jojo might be hungry. Jojo might be hungry, but don't think Devin Haney ain't a much better boxer than a guy than a guy who's moved up from 126. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the year, his best win was Javier Fortuna. But how good was really Javier Fortuna compared to Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, and these guys? Come on, keep it real. Let's keep it objectively. I got Devin Haney as a strong favorite here, bro. Yeah, I gotta go with Devin Haney as a strong favorite. That's all I'm saying, bro. Jojo too small and no power. He's Haney's perfect opponent. That's right. It's tailor made, bro. How come people
Exactly.
can't see
Of
that?
course it is.
It's
Yeah.
tailor made, bro. Devin Haney can beat this guy majority of the rounds, and Jojo Diaz will not be able to keep the cut the distance majority of the fight. Devin Haney will use his jab, use his feet, and he will keep that guy at bay. And then once it comes to bang, he'll be able to bang with Jojo. I don't think Devin Haney's got that pillow hands, bro. Fuck that shit. Devin Haney can bang with Jojo Diaz. Come on, Guido.
Huh? What happened?
You know what I'm saying? At certain rounds, Devin Haney's gonna have to bang with Jojo Diaz. You get me?
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, man. I
JoJo's
think
coming to fight. I know that for sure. We know JoJo Diaz is gonna come and fight. You know? He's just not gonna, lay back like that. He's coming to fight. I just feel like, he's lack of power. That's I can't pick him, We don't got no power. And especially
hey,
with
I'll
a guy
tell you
like
what
Devin
would
Haney.
change the world though. I'll tell you what would
Huh?
change the boxing a little bit. If anyhow Devin Haney comes for a performance and stops Jojo Diaz. Man, he needs something like that, bro. Now I know that's not Devin Haney's style. But right now, Devin Haney needs a great performance. You agree with me, Guido?
Oh yeah, for sure he does, man. We don't need to see another Gamboa or fucking other performance that put people to sleep. You know what I mean? He
Yeah,
needs to
Devin
give us an
Haney needs a great
explosive fight. He needs to give
performance.
us an exciting fight. You know what I mean? Use your defense, but give us a little, mix it up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
You know what I mean? Make it an exciting fight. He needs to put up a good, make a statement. He has to make a statement.
Like Boxing Yoda says, Devin Haney doesn't need to just beat Jojo Diaz. He needs to put a beating on Jojo impressively. So if the people gonna say Tiafimo will destroy Haney, they'll say, "Nah, man, Devin Haney's impressive, and Haney, he might make Haney make him reckless." So he needs such a great performance, so people push for the Tiafimo Lopez fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Devin Haney needs a great performance, ladies and gentlemen, so that everybody can push for the Teofimo Lopez fight. But let me just say this: there's two pictures out there. Now we got Teofimo Lopez against Cambosis. Now people expect Teofimo Lopez to stop Cambosis. Which is going to be a more exciting fight? Teofimo Lopez versus Cambosis or Devin Haney versus Jojo Diaz? That's my question to you, Guido, and the chat. Which is going to be a more exciting, fan-friendly fight? Devin Haney versus Cambosis or Teofimo Lopez versus, no, sorry, what am I talking about? Devin Haney versus Jojo Diaz or Teofimo Lopez versus Cambosis? Which fight,
Oh
Guido,
man,
is going
that's
to
an
be
easy one.
more
That's an easy
action?
one. That's an easy one.
I
Tiafimo,
know.
hell no. Tiafimo and Cambosa, that's gonna be explosive. They hate each other, bro. These guys really dislike each other. And when these guys, both of these guys could crack. I mean, not Cambosa's. No, I'm saying like Tia is more of a power puncher. But Cambosa's gonna bring it. You know, and they personally dislike each other. So we might see a quick ending fight, like the first one KO. You know what I mean? Tia's gonna try to knock this fool out soon as that bell ring.
So this can be a whole boxing U-turn. Let me just say this to people. Anything can happen in boxing. You saw Jeff Horn fight Manny Pacquiao that nobody expected, right? I'm just saying anything can happen. Now I'm saying Teofimo Lopez, can this happen? Teofimo Lopez, I'm just saying, look, it's going to happen in a couple of months. Everything's going to be over and done in 6 weeks. Can this happen? Teofimo Lopez wins a unanimous decision against Kambosos, and Devin Haney knocks out Jojo Diaz. Boy, can that happen, Guido? Can that happen?
Nah, bro. I don't see that. I
You
don't see
don't
that
think that can
happening.
happen, yeah?
Nah, I just don't see. Nah, nah.
Or is
Tio
it
got
that
too
you
much
just
power
don't
for
want that
Kambosos.
to happen?
Kambosos comes forward like that,
Yeah.
Tio just gonna knock him the fuck out, man. Tio got too much skills, you know, too much
Yeah.
skill, accuracy, and speed. I just don't see it, bro. Hell no, 12 rounds, that'd be crazy, you know. Maybe
Yeah.
2 or 3 rounds or 4 rounds the most you could give Kambosos. The most, maybe 4 rounds, I'd
So
say.
let me just tell this to everybody. If anyhow Teofimo Lopez puts a beating on Kambosos and it goes the distance, every single hardcore fan has been coming over here for the last 2 months to Rapstar and saying Tio's going to knock him out. Would you fans be disappointed if Tio just puts a beating on Kambosos and doesn't knock him out? Is that going to be a disappointment for you, Guido?
I actually will. But I'm gonna ask you this: but what if Tio really beats him the fuck up? Like he's bleeding, he has a big swollen eye, and he's all caught up. What
Mhm.
about what if he just gave him a whole beating? What you think about that?
Yeah, I
It
mean,
goes
look, at
12
the end of the
rounds, but
day,
what
look,
he's
my
gonna have
problem
a
is this, though.
breaking. You
My
know what I mean?
problem is this, though.
You get what I'm saying, Rapster?
I'm expecting Teofimo Lopez to put Kambosos to sleep. If it doesn't happen, then I might be like, oh man, like the Nakatani
Honestly,
fight.
but
No, with the Nakatani fight, it never happened, did it? It didn't happen with the Nakatani fight, did it?
nah.
So if it's a performance where he
But you know
wins,
what? Nakatani was fresh. You know, he was a fresher fighter at that time when Tio fought him. You know, you got to remember Nakatani has been in wars. You know. Before he faced Lomachenko, right? He's been. Remember, there was a point of time Nakatani wanted to retire from boxing because Seal gave him brain damage. You know, Seal really messed him up so bad. You know,
mm.
he was supposed to retire. You remember that, Webster? And after,
Yeah,
you
but
know what I mean? So
people in the
Seal,
chat
I
are saying
mean,
like,
let's
some
be
people in
honest.
the chat.
Nakatani's damaged good when Lomachenko forced him. I mean, when Lomachenko beat him, right? He was already damaged good. So come on, you know. When Felix Verdejo dropped him twice, don't you forgot about that one?
Mm.
So Nakatani's been beat up, man. The last couple of fights, you know. So
Yeah, but look, I'm just asking. Like, look, I'm asking a question like boxing Yoda. Everybody's asking for it's going to be a knockout. Every hardcore person. I can mention names after names. Fuck it, I will mention names. Everybody who's come to this chat, included Boxing Yoda, Pound for Pound King, Tycho TV, EDP, Peter, Victor Torres, Pound for Pound King, Punch Drunk Boxing. Everybody who's ever spoke to me is expecting Teofimo Lopez to knock this man out. Because that's how much we've got Teofimo Lopez in our brain, who he is. So if he doesn't get the knockout and he puts a beating on the guy, are we going to be disappointed? Or are we going to keep the same energy? That's all I'm saying, bro. See, we got to keep it real. Everybody says Tio's going to knock out Kambosos. Right? It might not go that way. He might just put a beating on the guy. And people are going to be disappointed. You know why?
yeah,
Because they got Teofimo Lopez so highly up there, bro, regarded, that that's what they're expecting. And Danny said the same thing. Let's go. Well, then keep the same energy if he don't get the knockout. And you're going to be disappointed, like he said. Keep it real with me, though. I want boxing fans to be honest, not just be Teofimo fans. Let's keep it real. If Teofimo Lopez doesn't knock out George Kambosos, are you going to be disappointed? Keep it real. Let's not be fanboys. I will be a little bit because I'm expecting Tio to go and put this man to sleep. I don't care how good Kambosos is. Kambosos ain't that guy like Teofimo Lopez. Kambosos' best win is against Mickey Bay, and that was a split decision. He fought Lee Selby, which lost against Josh Warrington at 126 prior to that fight. And Lee Selby went up 2 weight classes and gave George Kambosos a hard fight. So I can't say Kambosos is that guy because he had hard fights with Mickey Bay and Lee Selby. But everybody's overlooking this shit. And now Danny's saying, come on, Rapstar, as long as Teofimo beats his ass, I'll respect it too. Well, I'm just getting you guys ready. Because, Danny, you're the same man who's come over here and said Teofimo Lopez is going to knock out Kambosos. Keep the same energy. Am I right, though, Guido?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, listen.
But honestly, Raps, I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm confident. I'm very confident that he'll knock him out. You know what I mean? But if he doesn't, man, he's gonna have a beating. You know what I mean? You remember like a fight like Diego Mandaleno? Remember that fight?
I want everybody to
he
recognize
got beat up.
we're hypocrites, man. We're the
Yeah.
biggest fucking hypocrites. And you know what? Boxing fans, everybody has said, yo, Rapstar, Teofimo putting this man to sleep. Now, I'm saying the same thing. But if he don't put him to sleep, are we going to keep the same energy? Or in the back of our head, we're going to say, oh, man, Teo didn't perform the way that we wanted him to perform. It's true, though, isn't it, Guido? I like to be honest, and I like to keep the truth. We ain't no fanboy channel here, bro. We a channel of truth. The truth of whatever culture you come from, whether you're black, Latino, Japanese, white, black, English, Australian, keep the same fucking energy, bro. Everybody wants Teofimo Lopez to knock out George Kambosos. And there ain't nothing else that you're thinking about. Because everything else to you is a failure. That's the real energy. That's the true energy of what we're thinking about Teofimo Lopez. And that's the truth. Teofimo Lopez is the most highest spoken fighter after beating fucking Lomachenko. We need to see this man putting Kambosos to sleep. Just keep the real truth. Whether it's your fighter, that fighter, or no fighter. If Teofimo Lopez doesn't put Kambosos to sleep, you're going to have a question in the back of your head. Is he that guy? Is he the guy now to go up to 140 and beating the best? So to me, I like to be honest. I'm a big Teo fan. I've spoke to Teo thanks to Punch Drunk Boxing a couple of times. I'm a big fan, but I'm going to keep it real too, just like you and everybody else. That Kambosos is fighting and training to fight his life. And if he survives, you're going to have that question in the back of your head. I just want you guys to keep it real. And then you guys are going to say the same thing to me. You're going to come back to my channel and question and doubt if he can beat Josh Taylor then. Because boxing fans are like that, bro. Boxing fans are like that, bro. We're very hard to please when you're that guy. Boxing fans are hard to please when you are the number pound for pound guy. You see? That's just the way it works, bro. So, Teofimo Lopez is one of the specialist fighters out there right now. He's a pound for pound guy. He's beaten the pound for pound number 1, number 2, whatever way you wanted to put it. And ain't George Kambosos on his level. What do you think about this, Guido? That you do realize, I said it earlier, Teo got a little bit of pressure. What do you think
Hey,
about
Watson, like I was telling Punch earlier, right? That I was a little
it?
concerned if he's underestimated Cambosa because he's been everywhere, right?
Mm.
He's been all over the place. So I'm like, is he focused? You know? Yes, I understand you've been training hard, but yeah, I feel like you're probably sleeping on Cambosa just a little bit, you know? And, in boxing, anything can happen. You know what I'm saying?
And I love my channel. No matter what Josh Taylor has been saying about Tio, you guys are very honest. Because every single one of you guys are saying this is a 50-50 fight. A lot of people are saying that Teofimo and Taylor is a 50-50 fight.
I think it's 50-50. Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But that's at least you guys keeping it real. Because I know a lot of you brothers and sisters are from where Teofimo is from. You get what I'm saying? So at least you
Yeah.
guys are keeping that shit real. But what we got to recognize is, bruv, the pressure's on Tio. A Punch might have said, nah, there's no pressure. You know why there's pressure? I speak to a lot of channels, or a lot of people in boxing, and people are expecting Teofimo Lopez to put Cambosis to sleep. Tell me if I'm lying, Guido. Tell me if I'm telling the truth.
Yeah. Including me, bro. I'm including myself into this shit too. You know? I'm picking Tio to win by KO.
Yeah.
No? Man, hey, let's see, man. Yeah.
No, we got to keeping it real here, bro. I just expect, I don't know how people are going to feel, yeah? I just hope Teofimo Lopez, say if he does that Richard Comey. See, when he did that Richard Comey performance, Richard Comey stepped to him. Richard Comey kept himself open. Now, Punch is telling everybody this, that Cambosis ain't going in this fight. He's going in this fight technical. In the beginning, he might not commit like that at all. You see what I'm saying, Guido? He might make it
Yeah.
where Teofimo won't be able to get to him first like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, everybody better recognize this. After 28th of November, if
Yeah.
Teofimo Lopez puts a beating on this guy and drops him a couple of times and then doesn't stop him, I don't want to hear this hating all this year. Sometimes it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen, does it, Guido, sometimes?
Yeah.
It just doesn't happen, bro. Maybe you might just get Tio being dominant and he might, put a beating on the guy. So it is what it is. Sometimes you don't get the stoppage. At this level, you don't always get the stoppage.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? At this level, you don't always get the stoppage. So as far as I'm concerned, we got to keep it level-headed. But we also got to tell the truth that 99% of the boxing world is going for a TKO. And if you're a true Teofimo Lopez fan like me, I'm going for the TKO. Because that's how I look, that's how I feel about Tio. What do you think, Guido, in your heart? Are you going for TKO or you think you're going for the unanimous decision or points win?
I'm gonna go with KO.
So you're saying Teofimo Lopez, and you're hardcore. Guido is a hardcore boxing fan. He's been watching boxing all his life, and he said Teofimo Lopez is gonna knock out George Kambosos.
Say that. I'm sorry. Say it again.
You said you're going for the technical knockout.
Against who? Gambosa or Josh Taylor?
Kambosos.
Who are you talking about?
Kambosos.
Oh yeah. I'm confident he'll get the knockout. You know. I'm pretty sure Tio hits him the right way. He's gonna get knocked the fuck out. I believe that. You know.
Hey, look, Malito Liquor says, look, I'm a true boxing fan, but we've been waiting for a year. And we're talking about the pound for pound guy. So now we're talking that we want to see him deliver a stoppage. I just don't want to see things realistically biased on the facts, based on the facts. You know what I'm saying? D. Hodges says Teofimo Lopez is going to win by a robbery.
Oh, come on, D. Hodges.
A robbery, D Hodges? What's that about, mate?
D-Hodges, that's why you had to eat crow today, brother. Come on, man. You picked plan to win, brother. Come on, man. That was Canelo destroyed plan, brother. You know, shit. He probably don't like Tio. I understand. He probably don't like Tio female. You know.
Oh my God! But look,
That's what it is,
Cambosis,
bro. I understand. I understand. People don't like Tio female, bro. You know.
I
But
don't
I'm
know,
just
man.
saying, if Tio knocks him out, what's your thoughts on that? Let's say I don't know if he knocks him out in the first round. I'm thinking maybe like in the fourth, fifth round knockout. I don't. And if he does knock him out in the first round, what's your thoughts on that, Webster?
What's that?
If he really, let's say if Tio female was to knock him out in the first round, right? But I believe it'll take probably 3 or 4 rounds. You know. But if it really does, because Tio said he's gonna knock him out in the first round. So my question to you, what you think? You think it's shoot or you think it's gonna be a little
Well,
competitive,
this is my
and then he
problem,
knocks him out?
ladies and gentlemen. This is my problem, ladies and gentlemen. You know, we all know the Lopez's, and I know we're all privileged because of our brother Punch Drunk out there. He gives us got a lot of content, and the Lopez's do come there and speak to us. And they've been telling everybody, and like Punch said, they're overlooking Cambosis, and they've been telling everyone, we're putting this man to sleep in the first fucking round. I had a debate with him last week. Everybody saw it. And he said, Rapstar, I'm putting this man to sleep. So don't talk about Cambosis to me. Let's talk about Josh Taylor. Let's talk about Devin Haney. That's what he told me. So now they're not even taking Cambosis serious. But my thing is this. They're telling everybody, and everybody else wants the knockout. But, you know, the Lopez's are saying, we're going to knock him out definitely within the first round or within 3 rounds. So I just don't want it to backfire where people say, oh, look, you know what I mean? Everybody expecting a knockout. You get what I'm saying? And we're keeping it real. But even, you know, Teofimo Lopez came on Punch and said, we're knocking him the fuck out. Don't talk to me about Cambosis. Let's talk about other guys. And that's what we don't understand. That is Teofimo that good that they don't even need to talk about Cambosis. What do you think about that?
I've been saying it, man. They can't sleep on him. They can't do that. You know?
But they're not acknowledging him.
Huh?
They said that he ain't nobody to talk about. You know what I'm saying? The Lopez's
I
said,
think they
man,
just,
this
you know
guy
what?
ain't nobody to talk
They're
about,
taking the
bro.
fight they're taking the fight personally. They're taking this fight personally. They don't like Cambosos. So they want to get this guy over with already with this dude, you know? They just want to go there and knock him the fuck out and get over with, you know?
So look, man, you right, yeah? Everybody's expecting the knockout. The Lopez's are giving the knockout. They're telling everybody they're going to knock him the fuck out. You know what? True fans just got to be honest, man. You got to stand by Teofimo Lopez. You can't have no second doubts on that, Guido. You can't second question Teofimo Lopez right now. If he's telling you I'm going to go knock him out, then just like Canelo Alvarez said that he got something special for Kalen Plant, then we got to see what Teofimo Lopez if he's sleeping on Cambosis. It's a fact, though, isn't it, bro?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Guido's spotting it out as well. Guido thinks that, yeah, we believe in Teofimo Lopez, but they're not giving this guy any chance. Like, they're expecting to knock him out in the first couple of rounds, and if that don't happen, the fans will be disappointed. You know what I'm saying? But look, man, let me just keep this real. D. Hodges is not a racist. D. Hodges just got his own opinion. You know what I'm saying? Let the man have his opinion, bro.
Who said it? Who said he was racist? Damn,
Nah,
somebody
man,
called
D.
him a
Hodges
racist?
is one of us, bro. He cool like that, bro. He not no racist
Yeah,
or nothing.
D. Hodges is my dude. I like D. Hodges a lot. I don't know who called him a racist. Did somebody call him a racist?
I don't know. But anyway, we've go
Yeah.
past that, you know what I'm saying? But like I said,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, Teofimo Lopez, you're expecting him to outperform the whole show and basically knock out Cambosis on November the 27th. And that's where the way boxing works. And that's what they're looking at. And Tycho TV is a real Teofimo Lopez fan. Don't come here scared then, bro. Let's keep it real for Tio. Teofimo is the 135 king, and Kambosos is gonna get fucked up. Well, that's a real fan then. That's a man who's supporting Tio because Teofimo Lopez is saying that, bro. So what is he said that you can't? Everything he told you, he is. So we can't be sleeping on that guy. If Teofimo Lopez is telling you guys, I'm putting this man to sleep, are you guys gonna go against that? Can't be real fans then, bro. Tio is a hard fighter for sure. That's what Blitzbane said. If Teofimo Lopez is the pound for pound, then what is Rayo? Rayo. Who?
You talking about Ryan or
Rayo. I
Rayo?
don't know who
Rayo.
Rayo is.
Okay, Rayo.
Rayo. Rayo.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. You're talking about Jose Venezuela.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's a good fighter, yeah?
Yeah, well, he's good. But I don't think he's the same level as Tio. Hell no, you know?
That's facts.
Yeah, he's
Tio
not on
has,
Tio's level at all. So
that's facts, Tycho TV. Tio has, even Tycho TV got Josh Taylor edging Teofimo Lopez, but he's a big Teofimo Lopez fan too. He's real. Tio has the Canelo fire. He's focused and on his shit. Boxing Yoda's going for Tio. Knockout. EDP, that's what I like about Kambosos. Anyone, anytime. Now, not this long ass term plan. Circling around Ryan and Haney. Rayo knocked out Teofimo in sparring. Man, that sparring is inspiring, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about things happening years ago. When a man's in sparring, learning as he's coming up, growing up in the sport. Everyone been probably knocked down in sparring. David Benavidez has been knocked down himself in a fight. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get knocked down here and there. We don't know what happens in sparring. Stop that bullshit. That's a hater, bro. When you coming over here, Thailand, and bringing that sparring shit, then you are Teofimo Lopez, true hater. When you coming over here, bro, and bringing that fucking sparring, amateur bullshit, you are true Teofimo Lopez hater. Is that all you can bring? That he got
hater.
knocked. Teofimo Lopez got knocked down in sparring. Mike Tyson got knocked down in sparring. Muhammad Ali been knocked down in sparring, bro.
And
That's got
website, I don't
nothing
know
to
why
do
they
with
keep doing
fucking
that
boxing.
shit. Why they keep bringing that words, the sparring bullshit? That doesn't matter anyway. It matters what happens in the fight. You know, at the end of the day, the sparring don't mean shit. You know what I mean? It's only in the fights this count. I don't know why people keep bringing that bullshit sparring stories. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Sparring is they practice a lot of different things. You know? Come on, man. I don't know why they keep focusing on the sparring shit, man. That shit get annoying for real, brother. That gets really annoying, bro.
Yeah, that shit been crazy
It's
lately,
unnecessary,
bro.
bro. What's the point of the sparring? It's not a real fight, you know? It's not a real fucking fight. Damn.
Pound for pound, King says Tio has to win this fight by knockout. Why don't Teofimo guarantee a round one sparring KO? What is
Bro,
Thailand
hold
on
on. I'm
about,
sorry,
bro?
Rapsa, but that dude's delusional. Thailand, bro, you delusional, bro. If you think that. Raya is not better than Tio. He's nowhere near close to Teofimo Lopez. You a delusional dude, for real. Fuck out of here with that weak ass shit, man. Yeah, I
Oh
swear,
yeah,
bro.
by
Them
the way, you
people
want
is
to talk about
delusional, bro.
sparring? Let me tell you about sparring. Teofimo Lopez gave Sean Porter, Ugas, all the work in sparring. There's rumors out there that Teofimo Lopez put hands on Ugas. Come on in. Let's talk about sparring now, bro. Let's use your analogy, Thailand. Let's use your analogy, bro. Teofimo Lopez put hands on Ugas, and he gave Sean Porter all the work he needs. And Sean Porter said it himself. Ain't nobody saying nothing about that when Teofimo Lopez is saying that to the cameras. Now you want to talk about sparring? Let's go there on your analogy. Eh? What's up with that, Thailand, you bitch? Come on, let's go with that shit, bro. Where you at now, Thailand? Where you at now, Thailand? Huh? Hey, Thailand, can you come back?
I don't
And
understand
stop
why people
ducking me
bring
now,
this. Why
bitch.
people are worried about sparring, Rockstar?
No, I want to know
To
why
me, what
Thailand's
matters is the
ducking me
fight. What
now.
happened in the fight night? People are worried about his fucking sparring. I don't
Hey, bro,
understand that.
Thailand's with his fucking, what's it called? Lady boy out
Yeah,
there.
it piss me off. People like that piss me off, bro. For real. Always bringing
Thailand's
some
with his
dumb
lady
bullshit
bitch
on.
out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? So many haters coming out here. Sometimes
This shit
haters
piss
come
me
out of
off, bro.
nowhere, bro.
Y'all say some dumbass shit, bro. For real. Damn,
What?
Rapstar, what the fuck is going on? Yo, weak ass sparring shit.
Man, people bring out some stupid shit, man. Trying to always find a way. Where's the weakness? Where's the weakness? Oh, yeah. He got knocked down in sparring. Hey, listen to this Thailand lady boy. So, lady boy says, Teofimo didn't collect those belts. Cambos is going to take them how Tio did. Man, what a hater, bro. Ain't got no confidence in Teofimo Lopez. This guy can't be into boxing. This fucking Thailand's got to be just a hater. If you don't fucking believe in Teofimo Lopez against Cambosis, then bro, you ain't watching the right sport. You cannot be watching the same sport as us. You know what I'm saying? Tyler just a fucking fool, bro. Just a Teofimo Lopez hater. Just another hater. You don't know shit about boxing. Tell him, Tycho TV. Don't block him, though. We don't block bitches over here. We
We
let
cook
bitches
people like
embarrass
this, fool. We
themselves.
cook people
We
out
let
here like
bitches
that.
we let bitches come out here and embarrass themselves. Carry on, Guido.
Yeah, we cook people like you, bro. We do this shit every day, 24 hours, bro. We do this 24/7, bro. We cook people like you dumb motherfucker. So dumb. I can't stand people like that. Always bringing some dumb shit. You know what really matter, man. You know what matters what his fight night. That's what matters. You know what I mean? What happened doing in the fight? You always want to counter some sparring shit. That's some weak shit right there.
And you know what? Bacon and
You're
eggs.
an undercover hater. That's what you are, bro. You a hater, bro. Silent,
I
you
want
a
to
hater,
tell me
bro.
mate this though, mate. I want to tell this to my mate, to all my Australians, bro. Australia needs to stand behind Cambosis. That's right, bacon and eggs. Isn't it, Guido? Australia stand up. Because, hey, listen, Cambosis is going in for the hardest fight of his life. And he's
Yeah.
going in and risking everything. We got to put some respect on Cambosis' name. That's right. He left his family twice. He's been waiting for a year. So, yeah, put some respect on Cambosis' name. And Australia should support their guy. Isn't it, Guido?
For sure, man. Respect that man. Don't sleep on that dude, you know? That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying,
Hey,
Webster.
that's
This
right,
dude
mate. Bacon
sacrificed
and eggs, you
a
better
lot
support
for
him,
his
bro.
family, you know?
Yeah, you got
You
to
know what I
support
mean?
your fellow man there. At least he's trying to be great. At least
Yeah.
he's got balls. You know what? Doesn't matter where
He's
Cambosis is
yeah.
from. He's facing a man that put people to sleep. Listen, Teofimo Lopez is a different animal, bro. Cambosis deserves respect for going into that ring,
For
bro.
sure. I respect him, those a lot. Even after the fight, whatever happens, he still got my respect, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
He's a hungry
Bacon eggs,
fighter,
you
man. He's
support him,
hungry,
bro. I
you know?
support him for you. I'm supporting both of them, really. I support Cambosis too for going in there to face the pound for pound guy, bro. He been waiting for a year. Left his children, his wife. Man, don't care if he's such an underdog. The
Yeah.
man deserves respect.
Hey, bro, can I ask you a question? Is that true? D-Hard just put, they hated the Fury in the UK until he beat Wilder. Is that true, bro? It was
Well,
Tyson Fury hated in the
Fury
UK
comes from the
before Wilder?
gypsy background. Fury didn't get his credit from Klitschko either when he beat Klitschko. But now that he's beat Deontay Wilder twice, you can't question it. But I think D Hodge has got some truth to that. He's got more recognition now after beating Deontay Wilder the way he did. Now people know that Fury is the guy. You get what I'm saying, Guido? Now people
Yeah.
know that Fury is the number one guy. No questions, bro. Fury gets credit from all over the world now after beating
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder like that. Forget England. Fury gets the credit all over the world now, bro. Yeah. Mickey Bay. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know what? As far as I'm concerned, bro.
Oh, you see what I'm saying, Robson? Look at this. Look
Hey,
at
let
the
me ask
Thailand.
Thailand this. Thailand, tell me your top 3 best fighters, Thailand. Tell me what's your 3 best fighters before you fucking put anything else in this chat. Yeah, Thailand? Tell me your 3 best fighters first.
Hater ass dude, man.
You know what I mean?
You said Tyson Fury a cheater? Oh, Thailand, you delusional, bro.
Thailand's a bitch.
This is an LDBC fanboy. Oh, somebody asked for the link, Robson.
Yeah, let me send him a link.
Somebody trying to get some smoke. Nah.
Give me a sec.
Oh,
I
this
want
shit
to
is
say, listen,
funny.
this is for everybody, yeah? But also Thailand, don't duck the smoke. I bet you Thailand will run away like a bitch. Do you think he's going to come as well? Come on, Thailand. Let's have the smoke. Yeah? It's free smoke here, Thailand. Free smoke. Let's have it.
Well, start in the building. About to
Let's
start
go,
cooking
mate.
real soon.
No, but listen, man. Canelo Alvarez is the pound for pound guy. But I got another question for everybody. But let's let people into the building. What's happening, Philippe? You all right there, bro?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing good, man. Thanks for coming through. Thanks for coming in. How you feeling tonight? Or should I say today? Because where we are, it's the morning. Where you at?
I'm in Canada right now. It's 2 a.m.
Hey, stand up to Canada, bro. Lucien Boutte. That's what I remember.
Yeah.
Hey, Lucien Boutte, mate. Hey, listen. How did you like the Canelo fight, bro?
It was I enjoyed it. I mean, he got the knockout. It came in the 11th round. I predicted an 8th round knockout, but 11th round's not bad. I had him just ahead by a couple rounds before the knockout, but yeah. I mean, I thought Plant was doing okay up until the stoppage, but you know, Canelo did his thing, you know.
Yeah. So, do you think he's the best ever Mexican fighter or best ever Latino fighter?
I mean, it's tough to say, isn't it? Because he's still only 31 years old. He still is like, he said he wanted to fight for 7 more years. So, I mean, it's tough to say right now. I mean, there's so many greats like Chavez, of course. I mean, people hold him to such a high regard in Mexico. I mean, it's tough to say right now. I think we have to wait till his career is over to really assess whether he's the best Mexican ever, the best Latino ever. But I think he's definitely going to be in the conversation for sure. What do you think?
Yeah. No,
So my
we were
question
having
to
those
you, who's your best
conversations
Latino
earlier.
fighter? Give me at least top 5 Latino fighter.
I mean, you got to have Chavez up there. I think De La Hoya's resume is top notch as well. I think Carlos Monzon is up there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hey, that's
of
hell of a
course,
list.
Duran, of course.
Duran, yeah.
Yeah. Wilfred Benitez. I mean, there's a lot of guys.
You got Morales, you got Marquez, you got
Barrera,
Olivares, you got Carlos Zarate, you know. You got Finito Lopez, you know.
Yeah,
You got
Salvador Sanchez.
You got so many legends.
There's a lot. I mean,
Salvador Sanchez.
There's a lot of great Latinos in boxing.
Yeah, hey, we got D Hodges in the building. How you doing, D Hodges?
How you doing, my good brother from the UK? How you doing, sir?
So you told a lot of people, I've been watching you. You know, you're very, very close to us. You always come and show us respect. You're always in our buildings. You're family to us. You told a lot of people that Plant's going to beat Canelo.
Oh, I know, and I had to eat crow all day. I went through every channel, and I had to eat my crow. You know what I'm saying? I did. You know what I'm
What
saying?
up, D Hodges?
And then that's when they started calling me a racist too. Like, how am I racist? I picked the white guy. I picked the white guy over the Mexican. How am I racist? Like, it's
How'd
like
you
I
pick?
don't know what
How did you? How
I
did
don't
you
know
pick
Hey,
what
him
D
to
Hodges,
win
what
by
up?
decision or knockout?
I did because
Decision or
I thought
knockout?
Plant could win, and he was winning until he got stopped. He was doing well.
You think
It's
he was
just
winning?
Canelo,
I
and I
disagree. I didn't
respect
think
him.
he was winning the fight. I
But I'm
Would
disagree
you
just
with that.
saying,
have?
I respect Canelo because Canelo left no decision, just like Tyson Fury did. It was a complete stoppage, so there's no way we could say it was a quick stoppage. It was nothing. No, they got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? And it sucks that I gotta eat that crow now. You know what I'm saying? I definitely didn't see him getting knocked out like that after he was winning. I never watched the fight. It's just I was listening to different channels commentate, and it
But he
seemed
was
like
surviving. He
it's
Wait a
wasn't
minute, wait a
no.
really
It
minute.
seemed
committing.
like no.
You didn't watch the
It
fight.
seemed like
He
Plant
was
was doing
surviving.
well.
He wasn't committing
The
You
to
didn't
way
watch
anything,
the
people.
buddy.
fight.
He
He
was
was
doing
No,
well
I
surviving,
for
didn't.
bro.
I
like.
can't afford
He
no
was happy to
$80,
lose at
nigga.
the
I ain't
end,
paying no.
bro.
Fuck, I'm gonna pay
Well,
$80 for a nigga.
well, you should
Suck
have.
my
But
kiss
He
my ass. I ain't paying no
he
fucking 80
he.
wait for
motherfucking
Okay.
dollars. But I ain't
He
paying
had.
$80 for
All
nobody,
right.
nigga. Shit, and
He
I
had.
don't got time to. I don't got time to stream it because I ain't got time for all that. I just listen to people's commentary, and I went from Reggie Owen's show. I went to QKKC show. I went to a few shows just seeing the opinions, and they had complaint. Plant was doing well
Well,
until he got knocked the
Nate,
fuck out.
I think
Once you
I think you should
once you
watch the
get,
fight for yourself, and
I don't
then see
need to
who you
see
had
it.
winning.
you
I
have to
don't
see
need
it
Well,
this.
for your own
Why do I
judgment.
need it?
What you
I
I
don't
mean,
need to
mean?
see the
you're
fight.
you're
He
You
saying
got
you
have to
had
see
knocked
the
out.
fight.
you're saying you
He
had him
got
winning,
knocked
but you didn't
out.
watch
It
it.
don't matter. I don't care if he boxed pretty. At the end of the day, Canelo still got the
Yeah.
knockout.
That's
So
true.
it don't
He did.
it don't matter how well he did. It don't matter. You get an A for effort. We can give Sean Porter a bunch of A for efforts. We can give Uga some A for efforts. We can give a bunch of
Oh
people
shit.
A for effort. But at the
We
end of
can give
the motherfucking day,
Wilder
Oh
some
and
A
I'm
shit.
for
eating
efforts.
crow.
We
But
can
I'm
give
eating
Wilder
crow
some A for
though.
But
It's
D
efforts.
the
Hodges, I
point,
was gonna
bro.
say you should have seen them body
I'm
shots
eating
what
crow,
Canelo do.
bro.
You should have saw them
I'm
body
eating
shots what
crow,
Canelo do.
bro. He knocked him the fuck out. So there's no nothing. There's nothing nobody could say. They can't say the judges robbed him. They can't say nothing. Just like with Wilder Theory 3. We couldn't say
Oh.
nothing. He just got knocked the fuck out. It's the same fucking thing, and it suck. I had to eat that crow 2 times. Cause I picked second fight Wilder and third fight Wilder. Had to eat crow 2 times. Shit, I had to eat motherfucking triple D crow because I didn't think fucking and I hated that one because that's black on black violence. But I still picked fucking triple G. I mean triple D and fucking bubbled his eye up with a jab to stop the fight. Like
So
I'm
can I ask
eating
you this, D Hodges?
mad.
You've always been honest to us, and one thing I respect you about, you've always been very vocal. You don't like Canelo from
I'm
before
talking.
because now you respect him, but before you said you don't like him because there's some
I
shit
don't.
that's
I
gone on
don't.
in
I
his
still
life.
don't like him. I
What's your
Why
name?
not?
still
Can
What's
you
your
tell
name?
don't
us why
like.
you don't like him?
Why is
Can
that
you
though?
tell us
Why is
why you
What's your
that?
don't
name?
like
I
him?
don't
What's your
like
name?
him
What's
Tell
your
us
because
name?
of
why.
whatever. But I
What's your
He's
name?
respect him.
Mexican?
It's a
He's
it's a
Mexican?
it's a bunch of people. It's a
What's your
bunch of
name?
people I don't like, but I respect because of what you did. I might not like how you did it or the way you did it, but I respect you because you did it. So I have to give him respect, like Fury, even though he cheated. I had to give him respect
Oh,
Yeah, but
because
there's no
come
proof,
no, but
mate.
I'm just
But
Come
there's been
saying
no proof.
on.
I give respect.
Yeah, but
I give
What's your
no,
name?
I'm just
What's your
saying,
name?
bro, you're taking it the wrong way, bro. All I'm
Bro, what's your
saying
name?
is I give
What's your name?
respect. I gotta
What's your
respect
name?
Fury and Canelo now. They went in
What's your
there
name?
clean and got knockouts. So nobody can't bring up them excuses.
What's your
Fury
name?
got a knockout and Canelo got a knockout and they was clean. So can none of us fans. And I'm a Wilder fan. And I'm a motherfucking goddamn. I don't like Plant. I just want to see Canelo lose.
Okay,
But at the end
what's
of the day, I gotta respect him, dog. I don't gotta like you. I probably don't
that's
like
fair.
you.
That's fair. Okay, that was a little unnecessary. But what's your name?
D
It was D.
Hodges. That's D
Hodges.
Hodges.
D Ho- D
That's D
Hodges.
Hodges.
D
He
Hodges.
left?
Okay. I don't know.
What?
He just went on
Yeah,
a
that was
rant for
funny,
like
D.
5
Man,
minutes and
that was
dipped.
funny. That shit was funny. Like,
I was asking him his name for like 2 minutes and he just went off.
I can't
All
believe
right.
Tyson Fury cheated though.
I
What
I
the
was gonna
fuck?
ask him a question. I was gonna ask him who he thinks
He
can beat
says, look,
Canelo now.
listen to this. Let me tell you what D Hodges says. He goes, I hate them, but I respect them, but I don't like these people. I just don't like them. He respects
Yeah.
them though. So let me
I mean,
ask
I
you
can
this.
understand
Can
that.
you, I mean, you can understand. He just, look, it kind of makes sense, right? He respects them. He respects them, but he doesn't like them. And he doesn't relate with, for him, these people, he don't like them.
Right.
But he respects them.
Right.
Yeah, but
So
you,
in
I
how
some
mean,
you
respect,
respect
he's
somebody
giving.
if you call him a cheater? I don't get it. It
yeah.
makes
I
no
mean,
sense.
if he
You're
cheated, why
calling
would
him
you
Tyson
respect him,
Fury a
right?
cheater?
I don't
Come
know,
on,
D
man.
Hodges. How can you respect them if you're calling them a cheater when they ain't been proven?
Is he there?
He's there.
Oh
Oh.
shit.
Oh no, he just gone off. D Hodges, come back, bro. I don't know
Yeah.
where he went.
I
Come
want him
back,
to
D
come
Hodges.
back. I was
You
gonna
know
ask
what
him
I'm saying?
some
He was
questions.
gonna get cooked. That's why he ran. He couldn't get
No.
cooked.
D Hodges is D Hodges
He
is
want he
he's
wants
cool,
the
man. He's
smoke. He
cool.
wants the
D
smoke.
Hodges doesn't duck any smoke. I'm sure he don't duck. But look, what he's saying is he don't like them, bro. He fucking hates them, but he respects them. What does that mean?
Rap star, he
I mean,
cheated, rap star, but I respect him.
But there's no proof.
D Hodges.
Listen, where did the proof go for the
Yeah.
egg weight?
What's the
Where the
proof?
fuck did the proof go for the egg weight? For the water? For the Mark Breland? All this shit.
For
Where's the
anything.
proof? There ain't no
Bro,
fucking
the
proof.
costume. Remember the costume? Rap star? He blamed on the costume.
There's no
It was too
fucking
heavy
proof,
and all this
bro.
bullshit.
Yeah. He got poisoned.
Man,
The costume was too
The glove
heavy.
gate and all this bullshit. The glove
Ag
gate.
weights.
man, not one of those things. It was all. Even Deontay Wilder said at the end that he's fucking got nothing. Deontay Wilder fucking at the end.
I mean, yeah.
And we're still talking about that shit, are we? Man, this is the problem we got. Always people want to find ways to hate on Canelo because years ago he got done for something with that what is it in Mexico for his tainted meat.
Yeah.
Now they don't leave him alone for it. But now he's the most monitored fighter, the most
Yep.
what's it called? The most persistently monitored by was it
By
Varda?
Vada,
Varda,
yeah.
right? He, you know
Yep.
what I mean? The most checked fighter, and they still complaining.
I mean, yeah, they're always gonna find a way, right? Because they don't like him, like he said. They don't like him, so they got to try to find a way to discredit him
Yeah,
because he's winning.
that's crazy, bro. D
I
Hodges
just
said
don't
the phone
understand. Look,
died.
I don't understand how people had planned winning that fight.
Hey,
And then you
anyway,
say
D
you
Hodges
heard
is
it from
back.
some YouTube channel. You got to make your own judgment for yourself.
I mean,
You know?
yeah, he didn't even
I don't
watch
understand that. I
the
don't.
fight.
You
He
don't even
didn't
know
even watch the
if Plant
fight.
got hit with a body shot. Plant was getting hit with some hard
Yeah.
power shots. Remember? He
Oh
doesn't
yeah.
even know about that. Yeah.
He was.
So I just
Canelo
don't
was doing what he was
understand. I
supposed
don't.
to against the Philly shell. You
Mm.
know how like Duran said, if you're fighting a Philly shell fighter, you gotta attack like the arms and the shoulders just to tire them out, right? And that's what Canelo was doing. He was hitting everything: the arms, the shoulders, the body, and that's how Plant got tired, and eventually it caught up to him, right?
Mm. Hey, look, man. At the end of the day, look, love him or hate him, you know that Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing right now.
Well, Rapstar, he's the biggest star in America, and he's not even American.
Yeah.
He's Mexican.
Yeah. Tell them that. How's he the biggest star in America? Shall I tell you why? He
What is
sells
that?
more. Who's the American best three fighters right now?
Ugh,
Who's
that's hard.
America's three best fighters now? Biggest fighters?
Let's
Deontay
say,
Wilder.
like in
Errol
terms of
Spence.
sell or skill.
No, I'm talking the biggest names, the stars. Deontay Wilder,
Yeah,
Errol Spence,
maybe Tank
Tank Davis.
Davis.
I mean, to be fair with you, Canelo Alvarez sells more than everyone. And
Yeah,
he's the bigger star.
he is.
Timo, Wilder, Crawford. But Canelo Alvarez sells more than everybody. And he's the pound for pound star in America. So I
Yep.
think what the problem is, it's a new wave now. It's a new wave. Before America were running the show. Before America were the superstars. You get what I'm saying? Like the
Yeah.
biggest stars of boxing today are not Americans. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's where the hate's coming from more. Like
Yeah.
I told you that.
Honestly,
that-
Rapstar, I mean, let's be honest, Mexican and Latin Americans always dominate boxing, bro. Even during the 50s
yeah,
and
but
the
they
60s.
were never
But they
the
wasn't.
biggest stars.
But they weren't
Yeah, I
the
got
face
you.
of
Yeah,
boxing.
that's true.
The
That's true.
biggest
You know?
stars today,
Yeah.
funny enough, I'm going to put my hands up. Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua are the biggest stars because they sell in $30-40 million now. So Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury from England. And then the next biggest star is a Mexican from Mexico, which is Canelo Alvarez. But the American biggest star is Deontay Wilder. And Deontay Wilder doesn't sell as big as Canelo Alvarez.
Hell, not
That's
even
a fact.
close. Not even
Not
close.
even close.
Yeah. Not even
Canelo
close.
Alvarez is a much bigger ticket seller and a bigger star than Deontay Wilder. And he's a much bigger star and a ticket seller than Errol Spence. You get me?
Yes, he is.
So then you've got Anthony Joshua, who's another major ticket seller. But we were always used to seeing there was a time where Americans were running the shit. We got to remember that Americans have been running the shit. And you got to put some respect on the Americans because they were the biggest in the game. But they are not the biggest at the game right now, at this moment. They're not the biggest ticket selling stars.
That's why they don't like
Let's
Canelo
keep
and
it
Tyson
real, bro.
Fury and Anthony Joshua. You know, they're not
No.
American and they're the biggest stars.
No, they're not. Let me tell you why. When Mike Tyson was an American, he was running the whole world and he was the biggest star in boxing.
Mike Tyson was a beautiful
When
fighter,
Muhammad
man.
Ali was running
Yeah.
it, Guido, Muhammad Ali was the biggest star and he was American. And Mike Tyson was American and nobody could get next to Mike. Sugar Ray Leonard was American.
Yep.
And then who came along? Floyd
Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather destroyed the sport. The biggest stars have been American. Let's keep it real.
Yeah.
Lennox Lewis came to take over for England, and Lennox Lewis became one of the biggest stars. But America have been running the show for decades. But now they got to get used to. This is for now. This is this phase that they got to understand that the biggest star in boxing is Canelo Alvarez, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, because Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder. So he's a bigger star now, bigger money fighter. You get me?
Yep.
So then it goes down to Deontay Wilder and those guys and Errol Spence, Terrence
You're right.
Crawford,
I
Tank
mean, you
Davis.
know what? Time changed a lot over the years, you know what I'm saying?
So this particular
Rapstar?
phase is not
Yeah.
controlled by the American fighter right now. He's not the biggest at the moment, but they always have been. And that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no one bigger than Floyd Mayweather. Ain't no one bigger than when he was running the game. Ain't nobody was bigger than Mike Tyson when the American Mike Tyson was taking over the game. So now it's a different phase. It's different fighters. Yeah, the Klitschko brothers came with their time. They came to take over the heavyweight only, though. But Floyd Mayweather was a bigger name.
Yep.
So America's not the #1 superstars running it right now. It's the Mexicans, and then it's the British guys in the heavyweights, and then it's the Americans. You guys agree?
I agree.
Yeah, I thought the Hispanics and the British are running the game right now, easily. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Latino fighters and the British are dominating the sport right now. And the Asians too, you know.
Is that why you think some of those American channels are a bit pissed off because they don't have
Yeah,
the dominant
that's one of the
vibes?
reasons why. Yeah.
You think that's why sometimes the hate comes? Because look,
Oh, of course, no doubt about it, Rapstar. No doubt about it. Yeah. It's just not even only in boxing. Even here in America, man, we're almost gonna become the majority in this country, bro. You know what I'm saying?
the,
So a lot of people are mad about, there's a lot of Latinos in America, you know, and some people don't like Latino like that, you know. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot into it, really. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, Rapstar? So it's a lot of things, you know.
no, it is what it is, man. Look, man, the Americans are the most dominant in most sports. You can never lie about that. In the Olympics, the Americans have got the most
They
best
got the
athletes.
basketball, the football, American football, the
Yeah,
baseball.
but in boxing, bro,
They used
if we
to they
think
used
about it right now,
to
in boxing,
boxing used to be an American sport, you know. Now that's not the case. You got the biggest stars in boxing being British and Mexican, and they don't like that. It threatens them a little bit, you know.
Yeah, it gets them under the skin. I don't know why they got great. They always had a lot of great American fighters over the years. It should not get you under your skin. You know what I mean? You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying? That's so insecurities. You know what I mean? You know what I
yeah,
mean? They're really insecure about that. Like I was telling Webster, Latinos always been dominating, but not they never had the spotlight like the American fighters, because they dominate like the lower weight class. A lot of
yeah,
Latin fighters dominate the lower weight class, you know. So, but right now
yeah.
you
They
start
had it.
seeing a different change now. Now you seeing Spanish fighters coming to 160, 175. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You got
168.
Goento Suldo Ramirez, he's in 175, and then you got Jaime Menguia
Yeah,
at 160. So
David
it's a big
Benavides,
change coming. It's a really big change. We just had Andy
yeah,
Ruiz, the heavyweight, that just beat
first
Anthony
first
Joshua,
Mexican heavyweight
the first
champion.
Mexican heavyweight. So they feel as we're a threat, man. That's what it is. They feel threatened by us, you know.
Yeah,
They shouldn't feel like that, man. They
it's the
shouldn't feel like that. They
takeover.
got a great legacy too, you know. They
Yeah,
shouldn't feel threatened.
D. Hodges said Michael Moorer was the king. Nobody knew who the fuck Michael Moorer was, bro.
yeah. Michael Moore got beaten by a 45-year-old George Foreman. So
Mm. Mike Tyson was the king. When Mike Tyson was there, America was on the map. Like, boy, they were ruling boxing. You know what I
mm,
mean? Mike Tyson was
absolutely.
ruling boxing. Mike Tyson was earning, you know what they said? Mike Tyson earned about
Mike
800-900
Tyson
million.
was must see TV.
Yeah,
Yeah,
everyone was watching him, and Ali too.
yeah. So now it's a different time. Even the heavyweights, it's a different time. The heavyweights are all ruled by the Europeans after that. The Klitschko's came and they took over. Lennox Lewis, which was the best British heavyweight fighter ever lived, he came and took over. So the heavyweights had their time, but then came
Rap
the
star.
Europeans, and then came, and even now, bro. Let's be honest. England. People say whatever. Well, England's still ruling the heavyweight with Tyson Fury now.
I would
That's
argue
right.
the
Yeah,
best three heavyweights are Fury, Usyk, and Joshua, and none of them are American. You know what I mean?
Yeah, even the heavyweights are not controlled now. And the biggest heavyweight they lost is Deontay Wilder. Now,
And he just
Deontay
got
Wilder
knocked
was the
out.
last guy standing in the heavyweight division for America.
He was the last great hope for America, and he just got knocked out. And he's 36 years old.
Mm. It
He's on
doesn't
his
mean
way
they.
out.
No, no, no. But let's keep it real. Errol Spence is a great fighter. I love Errol.
Oh yeah,
Terrence Crawford.
absolutely.
Terrence Crawford's a great fighter. Shakur Stevenson coming up.
Yep.
Teofimo Lopez is there. You know what I'm saying? We got some great fighters in America. We can't deny that. But right
Teofimo's
now,
he's also Latino. But yeah,
Yeah,
he's
but
American.
he's still an American Latino,
Yeah.
right? Like an Oscar De La Hoya was. So
Right,
right
right.
He's
now,
still Latino, yeah. So
yeah,
he's
but
he's
right
born in
now we
America.
gotta
That's the only
remember this
difference.
stuff.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
right now, the Americans ain't running it. Like when it comes to the stardom, the super stardom of the money ticket, where the money is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's crazy though. I never thought of it that way, but just today, I've realised that it ain't ruled at the moment. I think maybe later on things might change again, and the Americans will come back with some big stars that they got. You know?
We'll
Don't
see.
know.
We'll see.
Yeah.
What did, just real quick, what did you think of the fight?
Of Canelo Alvarez and
Yeah.
Pound.
Yeah.
Go on, Guido. I'm coming back in a sec.
Oh man, I enjoyed that fight. That was a beautiful night. You know what I mean? I'm
Yeah.
right now. Honestly, if you want to know how I feel as a Hispanic man, I feel so proud of Canelo.
Me
You know
too.
why? Because he's fighting the best. You know what I mean? And he beat the best. You know what I'm saying? He cleared the
Undisputed.
whole. Yeah,
Undisputed.
he became undisputed, man. I don't know how to explain it to you guys. I am so satisfied. You guys don't even know. The plant was talking
Yeah.
so much crazy shit, man. I just wanted Canelo to do what
It
he
was
had to
so
do.
annoying. He did it.
He took some racist bullshit out of his mouth about tackle and all this bullshit. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
it's all good. You know, I'm confident Canelo was gonna knock him out.
I was
You know what I
confident
mean?
too.
Yeah.
I
So
gotta say
I
though,
knew, yeah, I knew he was breaking him down though. You know, his body shot
there
was
was
taking
a
a toll.
moment after the 10th, like in the 10th, beginning of 11th, where I thought,
Hmm.
shit, this might go the distance. So I was a little worried.
Yeah,
But as
yeah, yeah.
soon as
Me
he,
too.
yeah,
I felt,
I was
yeah,
a little bit worried. I'm not gonna lie, right?
yeah.
But
Me too. I felt the same way. Yeah. And
as
then
soon as he
when I
landed
saw
that
the,
shot, as soon as he
hmm
landed that shot and knocked him down, that was like a sigh of relief. And I also just got super hyped for that moment. And he did it. He knocked him out.
yeah, he caught him
In the
good. That's the
11th.
same punch. When it started with the left hook, with the uppercut, the right uppercut.
Yeah.
That's what he caught it with Billy Joe Sanders with. And I
Yeah,
knew it was
exactly.
over. I said, "Oh, he got him. It's over."
Yeah.
Even though Plant got up fast, I said, "Oh, look at his
No,
legs, out
after
of
that first
control."
knockdown,
Yeah,
his legs were like shaking a little bit, you
spaghetti
know?
legs. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He did the stanky leg a little bit.
Oh
And
man, you gotta admit that was
that
beautiful,
I
right,
knew it
bro?
was over. Oh yeah, it was awesome.
You saw how he was chasing him though. When he got up, he went
Yeah,
like a
he just
lion.
ran. Yeah, he ran.
Canelo was running him like a lion, bro. I was like,
Oh yeah.
"Oh
He
shit," you know. You
he
done
smelled
fucked up
blood.
right now.
He
Yeah.
smelled as soon as he got that knockdown, he smelled blood and he just went for it, you know. He got him out of there.
Bro, you should have seen Canelo's face, bro. He was like on beast mode. Like,
Oh yeah.
this dude looked like a tiger. It was just, I was like, oh shit. He went the way he
Yeah.
ran.
Yeah.
I was like, it's over. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, man, I had a good time, I had with the family. We all had a
Nice.
blast, everybody was screaming when Canelo knocked them out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It
Yeah.
was good. I had a great night last night, man. It was a beautiful night for boxing, man. I mean, Canelo became the first Mexican undisputed and the first super middleweight undisputed, and he only did this in 11 months. I don't know if did a
Yep.
fighter have did this before in history? Clean the
In
weight class less than a
11,
year? I don't know. I'm just
I
asking.
don't think so. I'm not sure to be honest. But
If that's true, then that's
that's
two
crazy
Guinness
too.
records right there. I mean, three Guinness records. Canelo has the potential. God, just listen to this. He has the potential to be the three Guinness records right there. The first super middleweight, right? The first
Oh,
Mexican, and he did it less than a year, cleaning the division
first
in only
Latino
11
super
months.
first
Undisputed.
Latino undisputed in the four
Hmm.
belt era. First Latino. So
And
that's an
I
accomplishment too.
believe Teofimo was also undisputed, but
Oh yeah.
I also feel like that too. And I also feel too, Brian Castano.
I
I
think
thought
he
he
won.
won the fight.
I thought he got
I,
robbed. I thought he got
yeah, I
robbed.
thought he won the fight, man. I was so disappointed, man.
That was yeah.
We would have had
That
at
was
least
very
three Latino
disappointing,
fighters, man. If they would have gave it to him, we would have had at least three
bro.
Latino. That
As
would have been
as
great.
soon as
That would
they
have been
read
great.
that scorecard for Charlos, 117, 111, I was like, what the fuck, you know?
Oh
I
man,
thought
that was a
Castagna won that
man.
fight. I had it eight
Castano was
four.
just busier. Yeah,
I had it 8-4 to be honest.
yeah, yeah.
I mean, he
Ah,
was
man,
the busier fighter.
you know, I want to see that rematch, man. If anything, it had to. That has to happen, right,
That's
bro?
the fight that
I feel like
has
they
to be
have to do
made
that fight.
at
They own us that
154.
fight.
Exactly, bro. At 154, that's the fight that has to be made. There's no
For
other fight
sure.
at 154 that's as good as Castano versus Charlo 2. I mean, regardless of the outcome, the fight
Yeah.
was very exciting. It was action packed. I mean, both guys were hurt. Castano was pushing the action. I mean, there were a lot of punches thrown. It was a great fight, right? So even though it wasn't the right decision, in my opinion, the fight was still great, and I think everyone wants to see a second one. So they should run
It's a
it back.
shame, man. What Castano was doing with that pressure, oh my God, that body shot was really getting to Charlo. You could tell Charlo was getting uncomfortable, and
Yeah,
he was bringing the fight to him.
you know what
You
his
know?
style kind of reminded me of? It kind of reminded me of Marcos Maidana with like the
Mm.
pressure, you know?
Yeah, because he's from Argentina.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, a lot of
It's the
Argentina fights like that.
Argentinian
They
style.
come
Yeah,
forward, you know, put the
yeah,
pressure. Yeah,
they're pressure fighters. They're
yeah,
tough
man.
guys. Tough guys.
I just hope he gets his just due with a rematch. If not, man, I don't know what's gonna happen. At least
Yeah,
they didn't, you know, it would have been worse if they would have gave him the victory, right, to Charlo,
that would
because
have
they would
been
have
a
fucked up
straight
his
up
record and
robbery.
his belt, you know.
Yeah,
So, you know, the best thing you could call it was a draw, even though I don't agree with it, because
yeah.
damn, it would have been bad. They would have stole his old and his belt, you know.
I mean, think
You know what I'm
about it.
saying?
Think about it, right? The fight was in Texas.
Hmm. Oh yeah, that's a home, of course. But not only that, I mean, you know, when you ever had a fighter from Argentina fighting in American land, forget about it. You know, you have to knock him out or drop him at least to get order for you to win the fight. You know, especially when you fight in America. You know, and you're not from America, man. You better hope you drop him at least. You know. But yeah, man, that was a disappointing. You know. Hey, Rasta, you there?
What's Rapster up to?
Yo, you there? Okay. But man, I mean,
Yeah,
shit. You know.
I mean, I'm
You
just
think
glad
you
we
think
got
Charlo
a.
wants that fight, bro? Because I remember after the fight they asked him. He said, "I
Yeah,
gotta talk to my
I
manager,
gotta
right?"
talk to Al Heyman. I gotta talk to Al
Heyman, right?
Heyman. What's Al Heyman
Oh,
got to do with this, man? Do you want the fight or not? You know, Castano is with the PBC too, and he said, "I want the
yeah.
fight. This is the fight we need." Even after he got robbed, he wasn't complaining. He just said, "Run it back. I want to be undisputed." Meanwhile, you got Charlo out here saying he wants to talk to Al Heyman. What you got to talk to Al Heyman about? You know?
So Heyman can make tell him, "Hey, I don't think it's a good move because we got hit in this fight. We might have to move
Yeah,
up, or we're gonna fight
exactly.
somebody easier." Well, that's the logic that coming behind my mind when I hear that shit from a fighter. You know?
Yeah,
Oh, let me talk to Heyman. That means you're not sure about the fight. That
yeah,
means you don't want the fight. You making excuses. You know? Oh,
exactly.
let me talk to my manager, Heyman. Whatever.
I mean, that's not what
You gotta see.
Castano
Wait
was
and see.
saying, you know? Castano was saying run it back, you know?
Castano was pissed off. He was like, man, yo pensaba que yo ganó la pelea, you know?
Yeah,
And he was
yeah,
just pissed off about that shit, you know?
yeah.
I was
I
like,
mean,
man, I was pissed off, man. I was like, damn, man. He felt that they told him they were gonna give it to him. But you could tell they're kind of bullshitting him, you
yeah.
know?
I
I
mean,
mean, I had an 8-4, but the best thing you could give to Castano was 7-5 at least. At least, I
yeah,
know.
yeah.
At
I
least you
think
could give him 7-5. That was the closest you could go to Castano. 7-5, you know? Yeah, I was just impressed with Castano work rate. That's more than anything, you know? You know what I mean? Yeah, let me shout out to my dude Toby Butler in the building. What up, Toby? My English brother, what's good?
what up?
Yeah, we got the fans in here. We got all the homies here. Hey, yeah, man. Hey, what fight you want to see? What fight you interested in? Hello?
Me?
I want to ask you, what fight are you interested to see in the future?
Oh, what fight am I in what division?
Oh shit! We just spoke 168. Let's say like 140 or 135. You know, the lightweight
All right, at
or
lightweight,
heavyweight, whatever you want. Whatever, it's up to you. Whatever weight. You know,
any fights. Let's see.
154. You know,
154.
whatever fights.
Well, at
160.
154, we were just talking about it. That's Castaño
Yeah,
Charlo too.
yeah.
At lightweight, honestly, I
160.
just 160.
Yeah, let's
I
go to
want to
160. Yeah, yeah.
I want to see some unifications. Let's get
Mm.
Charlo versus Andrade. We're
That's the fight we
getting
all been waiting for. None of these do
yeah.
want to make moves. Yeah.
That's the fight at 160 that you got to make. Charlo versus Boo Boo. Give it to us, you know.
Who do you think wins that one?
It's tough to say, honestly. I'd give the edge to Charlo. I think he has a better resume.
Mm-hmm.
I think Andrade fades a little down the stretch, to be honest. And I don't know if Charlo stops him, but we have seen.
Are you caught off, bro? Hey, bro, you caught off. Hello?
Can you hear
Hey,
me?
bro, you on mute. Oh, you there. There you go.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Yeah, yeah. It's all good.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So you said Charlo. Who you got winning?
Yeah. I said
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
I'd have Charlo winning just because I feel like Andrade fades a little down the stretch, and we've also seen him hurt by lesser punchers than Charlo. He was rocked
Mm-hmm.
by Williams in his last fight, you know. I feel like Charlo would win down the stretch. If he doesn't stop him, I think he might be able to stop him late. But if he doesn't, I think he can win like a 7-5, 8-4 type position.
Yeah.
But I can see Andrade winning as well. You know, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I also see that too. Yeah. I feel like it'll be a good fight, but I feel like Demetrius Andre will make the adjustments in that fight. But hey,
You think
I
so?
don't know. You know? I feel
I
like
mean, it's.
Demetrius is more better skills than Charlo, has more tools than Charlo. You know?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like Charlo's more proven though. He has the better
Mm-hmm.
wins. He does have the better wins, but
Charlo can still drop him and knock him out too. So you know. So
yeah, you're right. I mean,
you know
I
what I
just
mean?
want to see it more than anything, you know.
Yeah, I just want to see it too. Yeah, I just don't hear nobody talking about that fight. It's like it sounds dead at 160.
I mean,
I just don't hear none of these fighters talking. Like 160
exactly,
is
bro.
dead right now.
We're supposed
Yeah,
to. They're supposed to want these fights, you know, to unify,
yeah,
to fight the best.
fight
But
them. Yeah.
these guys seem to be fine with just fighting complete bums that nobody's heard of, you know, which is a shame. I mean,
Man.
as much as people talk bad about Golovkin, he's the only one unifying at middleweight, you know?
Mm-hmm.
He's the only one fighting another champion. He might not be the best champion, but at least
Yeah.
he's unifying, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's more than what Charlo and Andrade are doing, but, you know. How do you see that fight going with Triple G and Murata?
With who? With Charlo?
With Triple G and Murata in December.
I think Triple G beats him.
You think
I
so?
think Triple G gets him. Yeah.
I think so too.
But then again, I want to know how Triple G looks. You know, he hasn't fought in a while, right? So I don't know if the inactivity will cause him. You know,
He hasn't fought in a year.
he's been a
It's
while. He
been a
hasn't
year.
fought, right? A year? Yeah.
It's been a year. But
I,
his opponent Murata, he hasn't fought in 2 years. So
Yeah, and he's getting up there, you know. He's already up there in age, so I
yeah,
expect him to win. If Triple G just come up with good shape, Triple G, then
yeah.
I'll see him knocking the dude out, you know. But
I
if
think
Triple
he
G
can
looks
stop
like
him.
all washed up and shit, you know, then we might have a competitive, fight.
Yeah, I mean
It'll be a hard fight for Triple G.
Murata's
So
a tough
it depends
guy.
what Triple G show up in that fight. Yeah.
Murata's a tough guy. He's never been stopped. But I feel like Triple G can probably stop him if he's the same Triple G. that we saw last time, but who knows? I mean, he's 39 years old now. He's almost 40, so it's difficult to say at this point, but yeah.
Yeah, man. And I was just saying this earlier because we were just talking about it. Would you like to see Canelo fight Triple G at the third fight? And I said no. I think Canelo will probably stop him in the third fight. Huh?
I think he stops him with a body shot.
Yeah. Oh, man. Them body shot, man. Let me tell you, Canelo's getting better and better, man. Every fight with them body shots. And the uppercut. Just think
we
about this
also
alone, right, bro? Yeah. Just think about this. The last fight, right? He already sent two people to the hospital. He
yeah.
saw Billy Joe and broke his out of the bone, right? With
Yep.
that hook, with the uppercut, I think it
The
was,
uppercut,
right?
yeah. The
The
uppercut,
uppercut.
yeah.
And he's been getting better. And he
Yeah.
even did it with Plant. That's how
Yeah.
he beat up Plant. With the left hook, it started, but the uppercut
He was
finished it. Huh?
he was sent to the hospital after the
hmm
fight.
And he broke his rib. He has a broken rib to the
Yeah,
hospital.
yeah, I saw that. And his
So,
eye's
man,
injured
I'm
too.
just
I don't know
saying,
what's up with
Callum
that.
Smith,
Yeah.
even when he came back, right? When boxing, everything was getting open because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
When he fought, I think in Texas, when he beat Callum Smith, he broke his
Yeah.
arm and everything. I was like,
He
whoa.
tore his bicep in the middle of the
These
fight.
dudes breaking bones out here, man.
Yeah.
These dudes out here breaking bones, arms, ribs, over the bone. I mean, I don't know what is next,
Yeah.
What's gonna be
I mean,
next? You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? So, what you think?
exactly. I
Yeah,
mean, what do you
yeah.
what do you want next for Canelo if you don't want Triple G?
Ah, man, I honestly, bro, man, I think let Canelo join his victory. He worked so hard this whole year. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Know what
he
I'm
said
saying?
he said he's coming back in May.
Yeah, he said he's gonna fight 4 times next year, right? Canelo,
Yeah, that's crazy.
he's gonna be busy next year too.
Yeah, he's fighting probably 3 times next year.
Yeah, he said he was looking for 4 fights. So I'm happy with that. He's gonna
Yeah,
get an active Canelo next year.
of course.
Man, that's crazy, right, bro? I mean, Canelo was great. He had
He's
a good, tremendous
he's
year.
oh yeah,
But
bro.
Callum Smith, I mean, not
Undisputed in
Callum Smith,
11
yeah,
months. Undisputed in 11 months.
yeah.
It can't
This
get
is
much
beautiful.
better. It can't get much better than that.
It doesn't get much better than that. This is beautiful. I
Yeah.
think he beat Callum Smith in December, right? But then he started,
Yeah, you're right.
with huge one, and then
That
he
was
beat
in
Billy
December,
Joe,
but
and then he just beat Plant.
yeah, it was
And
Callum
that's the
Smith
last
in
3 fights.
December,
Yeah.
He fought Yildirim in February,
Mm-hmm.
um Saunders in May, and now
May, yeah.
Plant
And
in
then he just
November.
beat Plant. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's 11
Yeah.
months from December to November. That's 11 months. 4 fights,
Crazy.
all the belts.
And those last those last 4 fighters, my bad. Callum Smith, Eugene, out of those 4 fights, right? The 3 fighters he beat, they were undefeated.
Yep.
That's
3 out of the
crazy.
4. 3
Yeah.
undefeated world champions.
3 undefeated world champion. And we could agree, Eugene was a tuna. It was just to
Well,
get him
he
warmed
was
up. I'm
he was
saying?
his
Yeah.
mandatory. He was his
Mandatory,
mandatory.
yeah. But like it was just
I
like
mean,
for me, I'd say like a warm up. Even though it was the
yeah.
mandatory, I looked because
He
he's
was
so
a very
skillful.
weak mandatory.
Yeah.
He was a
Yeah,
very
I know,
weak
bro. But
mandatory. But,
man, so he's the fighter of the year. Who's the fighter of the year in your opinion?
I think it's got to be Canelo. It's
Right?
got to be. Yeah.
Undisputed. Beat Plant. Beat Billy Joe. You know,
Yeah.
Billy Joe. You know what I'm saying? Undefeated fighter and a gold
Plant
medalist, right?
undefeated fight.
Plant undefeated.
Yeah.
Is Eddie Reynoso the trainer of the year? You think he'll
He's
take it?
he's got to be. I mean, let's think about it, right? You got Frank Sanchez. He just became a contender at heavyweight from being an unknown at the beginning of the year to a heavyweight
Yeah.
contender, right?
Oh, Frank Sanchez, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Frank
You
Sanchez.
got Andy Ruiz, but
You got
I don't know if that was a good performance. I
well,
wasn't
he
too
got the
happy with that.
W. He got the W.
Yeah.
Valdez didn't look amazing in his last fight, to be honest, but he became a
But he knocked out
champion this year
Pache.
too.
Yeah.
He still
He
became a
knocked out Miguel
champion this
Pache.
year. Exactly. He
Yeah.
knocked out Berchelt. And then obviously you
Ryan
got
Garcia.
that was January that he beat Campbell.
January. Yeah.
Yeah.
He
And
beat Luke Campbell. Yeah.
yeah. And you got
Yeah.
Canelo becoming undisputed.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a hell
True.
of a year as a trainer.
Oh man. Oh yeah. Hey,
Yep.
shit. I think there should be no argument on it, right, bro? No, there's no doubter.
I
Or
don't
there's some
think
other
there should
trainer
be.
that. Yeah.
I don't think so. I mean, people are gonna
Yeah. Right.
complain, right, because of the pets,
I was.
but I don't think that has anything to do with them.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I'm trying to think what other trainer has a good performance besides Eddie Reynoso. I don't know. Robert Garcia lost. He had some L's this year. With
I mean,
Ramirez, with
his
Mackie
brother lost.
Garcia.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
I mean, I know he has a lot of other good fighters, but he
yeah,
lost a lot of fighters too. So it's like, I can't give it to you. You know, forget about it. Canelo being undisputed alone. Forget about
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Shit. What else we got? I mean, did the Chala brothers? Nah, Chala brothers didn't do good either. Yeah,
Nah, not really. I mean, one of them I
they don't.
think should have
Yeah,
lost with
yeah,
undisputed.
Hey, can
And
yeah.
you
yeah,
guys hear me? Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
you good, bro.
Hey,
What's up,
listen.
rap star?
I'm gonna be back in one sec, but I want you guys to talk about this subject. It's very important, and I know the boxing world is ready to hear about it. Virgil Ortiz said, "If I'm not getting Terence Crawford or Porter or Errol, give me Keith Thurman or Danny Garcia next." I want you guys to tell what you think about these fights. Virgil Ortiz said he wants one of these guys. He wants Danny Garcia or Keith Thurman next, and no less. How does that fight go? And can you guys break it down with these guys?
Yeah, sure. I love these fights for Virgil. I mean, I think they're exactly the type of fights he needs right now. If he can't get a world championship shot against Spence or against Crawford, he needs someone who's at that level. He can't get a step down. His last fight was against Mean Machine. He's a good, probably 9 or 10 guy in the 147 division, right? But if you can get a guy, a big name too, like Danny Garcia or like Keith Thurman in your resume, that's a huge boost, and that should give you a shot at the title next. So yeah, he should get a Danny Garcia or a Keith Thurman. Now the question is whether they will take that fight. And I don't know how much Danny and Keith want that fight because it's a risky fight and it's not the biggest payday. So who knows if they will take it. But for Virgil, I think that would be a great fight. What do you think? Yeah.
Hey, Rapstar, you there? I think.
He said he
Oh
was
man.
he
Yeah.
said he was gonna be back in a second, but what do you think
Oh,
about these
okay.
fights? Yeah, what do you think?
So you talking about Vigor and Thurman, right? So like,
Yeah, Virgil
the thing,
versus Thurman or Danny.
I would love to see that fight, man. But then again, Thurman, I don't know if he's coming back to boxing. Is he coming back?
I mean,
I
he said
haven't seen Thurman around like that. Honestly,
he
I
says
haven't
he
seen.
wants to. He says he wants a
Yeah.
comeback fight. There was that rumor that he was gonna fight Tank, but that didn't happen. And I mean, who knows what's
Ah,
going on with him? Who knows what's
is it?
going on with him?
It's been what, 2 years that we haven't seen Keith Thurman fight,
It
right?
has been two. The last time he fought was against Manny Pacquiao
Yeah.
in the
Yeah.
summer of 2019. So that was like 2.5 years ago. And the last time Danny
Ah.
fought was last year against Errol Spence. So, I mean, they've both been pretty inactive. Who do you think
I
wins the
also.
fight, though?
Hey, look, before you guys keep cooking though, and that was great, and Alan, great way that you broke it down, my Canadian brother. But look at this: Virgil Ortiz been stopping everyone. At
Yep.
this point, Danny Garcia is not going down for nobody. Let's keep it real, right?
Yep.
Keith Thurman ain't gonna get stopped. Is this Virgil Ortiz trying to challenge himself, or Is he going to be able to stop one of these guys, or am I watching something different? Now, let me ask you this, and let's keep it going. Is Virgil Ortiz going to be able to stop one of these guys? Because he's been stopping everybody. But, hey, at one point when you step up, you ain't going to stop these guys. So, is Virgil Ortiz, knowing now that it's coming to a different kind of fight, now Virgil Ortiz got to use his ring generalship, his skills, and ready to get a 12-round decision. He can't just rely to stop on people or stop people. What do you think about that?
I
He
mean,
can't stop everybody now. He been stopping everybody. But this
I
ain't
mean,
Velasquez, bro. This
yeah,
ain't no motherfucking Velasquez. This ain't no, what's it called? What's that guy that Conor Ben
Hooker,
just knocked out in the first round? Samuel
Vargas,
Vargas. This ain't no, who else did he just stop
Hooker,
recently? Morris
Hooker.
Hooker. This ain't no Morris Hooker. This is Keith one-time Furman, bro, and Danny
Yeah,
Garcia. They ain't getting stopped for nobody. What do you think about that, Guido?
but here's.
Oh, no,
Go ahead.
sorry, to you first, bro. Then we go there.
All right. Well, here's the thing, Rapstar. I mean, Keith Thurman hasn't fought in 2.5 years.
Yeah,
And
we were
remember,
just saying that. Yeah.
yeah, and remember, one of the main reasons he hasn't fought, right? One of the reasons he's been so inactive in his career is because he's been ridden with injuries. And if you remember, the last fight before Pacquiao that he lost was against Jose Cito Lopez, and he almost got stopped in that fight. So if Jose Cito Lopez can almost stop Thurman and get knocked down by Pacquiao, who's to say Virgil Ortiz can't stop him, you know?
Oh yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, I forgot about that fight. I think
Yeah.
Josecito was doing really good. He hurt him.
Yeah, he almost
He already
stopped
took a
him.
body shot. Yeah.
Yeah. He
I
almost
think
stopped him.
Vega would destroy him, honestly.
Yeah.
I think,
I mean, it's
yeah, Vega's
like,
reckless, man.
Virgil's
When Vega smells
he's a
blood, he'll go for
monster.
you.
He's an
Yeah.
animal. So I think I honestly do think Virgil
Yeah.
stops Keith Thurman. I like Keith Thurman. He was a beast too, you know, in 2016, 2017. He was out here taking names, but I don't know if it's the same Thurman. I think at this point in his career, I think he might just be food for someone like Virgil Ortiz. And I think he could probably knock him out. What do you
I
think?
just feel like Keith Thurman, he's not a hungry fighter anymore. I just don't see him mentally there, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like he's enjoying his 2 years like a vacation, you know what I mean? I just
Yeah,
don't see him in the gym no more. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I just don't see Keith Thurman that fire, you know? Like, that fire,
yeah,
I don't see it no more. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
I don't see it either. I mean, there's a reason he hasn't fought in 2.5 years, right? So, and
Yeah.
Jaron Ennis, Boots Ennis, apparently they made him an offer to Keith Thurman and he turned it down. So, I mean, it probably wasn't the most money, but still, you gotta take the fights when they show up. And I don't know if Keith Thurman wants a fight like that at this point in his career, to be honest.
Especially fighting a hungry fighter like Verga. And when you're not
Yeah,
hungry like him, oh, forget
I
about
mean,
it. Yeah,
yeah, he's
So,
knocked out all of his opponents, all of them.
yeah.
So, yeah,
The thing is, I'm asking, like, would that fight be made if that, because, he's with Golden Boy. And, Golden Boy and PBC, they don't do business like
yeah,
that.
that's what I'm
Would
saying. I
that be
mean,
realistic? Yeah.
yeah,
That's the
I
only
mean that
thing,
would be, yeah, you're 100% right. I mean, it would be a great fight, and I'd love to see it, but I don't know um, how likely the chances of it happening actually are. You know?
Yeah. I mean, the only reason I agree with you guys is because I would never think that Keith Thurman would be stopped for anyone. But at this time in his career, we saw Josito Lopez when he came back from that big injury was able to hurt Keith Thurman to the body. And if Virgil Ortiz can get to the body of Keith Thurman, he could possibly stop him because we've seen Keith Thurman a little bit vulnerable against Manny Pacquiao to the body too.
Yeah,
So the last two fights that we see Keith Thurman vulnerable, it was to the body.
yeah,
Can
you're 100%
can
right.
yeah, I know. And maybe Virgil Ortiz and his team and his dad feel like that they can take Keith Thurman out to the body.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I think he can stop Thurman at this point. I really do.
Yeah.
He ain't, but you can't stop Danny Garcia, bro.
I mean, Danny Garcia, I think that's a harder fight to predict, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because Danny Garcia,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
he is really good. He's a great counterpuncher. And I think in the early rounds, Virgil's going to struggle a little bit.
That's right.
But yeah, and I do think it'll be his toughest test. It's tough to see how that fight goes, but I give the slight edge to Virgil Ortiz. My only concern is that I think you guys have probably heard, right? He's going with Eddie Reynoso.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
he
was
left.
gonna ask you guys about that. What's your thoughts on that? Him training with
Yeah,
Eddie Reynoso. You think Eddie got what it takes to make him a better fighter? What's your thoughts on that? If anybody in the comments too,
yeah. I mean,
what's your thoughts?
it's
Last thought?
interesting, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's interesting. I mean,
Yeah.
it's undeniable, right? He's got one of the best stables in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, yeah, he's got one of the best stables, and I mean, one of the things we've seen with Reynoso though that may be like a bit concerning for Virgil's next fight. We saw with Andy Ruiz, he had a little bit of trouble adapting to his new style, right? So, and same with Valdez. The first couple fights he had with Reynoso, he was still adjusting. He didn't look that good.
Yeah.
But they sort of like grow into that style, right? So who knows how good Virgil Ortiz is going to be in his first couple fights against in his first fights with Reynoso. But I'm sure he will adjust to his style, and yeah, I'm sure he'll become a better fighter out of it, right? But I mean, it'll be interesting to see how good of a fighter he is with Reynoso in his first couple fights and against who it is. Yeah.
Yes, it'd be interesting to see. Man, I'm looking forward to see Virgil, elevate his game, move his head more, have some head
Yeah.
movement and all that.
Yeah, that's what he needs.
Mm-hmm.
Because,
Especially that,
I
I really
mean,
want to see Virgil really work his head movement. If he could do
exactly.
that, get improving that, he's gonna be
Exactly.
a monster. He's gonna be a
He will
monster.
be. He's
And
he's
if
a
he can work on a little
special.
bit in his footwork, a little bit, just a little bit. I like when he does the angle. I don't know if you see how
Yeah.
Virgil uses angles a little bit. I like it when he
Yeah.
switches angles. Work on that
Yeah.
more. You know what I mean? Work on your little
Yeah.
speed. Work on speed a little bit. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, this kid will be a monster.
He has
Huh?
all the tools in the arsenal, right? He's got the
Huh?
power. He's got the
Yeah. He's
speed.
got 81, 18 KO.
Yeah. Only thing he needs to tune up a little bit, like you said, the defense, right? And I think Reynoso
Yeah.
can help him with that.
Hmm.
So yeah, I think he's
I
gonna be
mean, we
something
know he got
special.
hard because we saw he got hard in his last fight. He got clipped, right?
Yeah,
He
in the
kept his
second round.
composure.
In the second round, he had a scare, but he
Yeah.
he made it through.
Hmm.
He made it through, and he got the knockout. So good for him.
You know what I like about Virgil? When he gets hit, he'll be like, okay, I'm going to get you. Wait until I get you in the next round. You're going to feel me.
Yeah,
He's such a warrior in that ring. You can tell he wants to kill you. Once he get him hurt, he's like, okay, I'm going to get you the next round,
oh yeah,
motherfucker.
he
So
smells
he got
blood.
that attitude. But I love his
He's
attitude in that ring.
he's got that Mexican blood, right? He smells
Yeah,
blood.
like that warrior. Like, I'm going to fuck you up, bro. You hit me? Okay. Don't
Like
worry. You going to pay for it. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
like we just saw with Canelo. He smelt the blood and he finished off his
It's
opponent.
the Latino blood.
Yeah,
You get
exactly,
heated when you hit me. All right, I'm gonna hit you right
exactly,
back harder. Let's see who can take
exactly.
it. It's a
Yep.
machismo culture.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh man, but I'm really excited for Virgil. I'm looking forward to see what he's gonna do with his career.
Yeah,
We
man.
should
I
see that.
mean,
You know,
he has he has a lot of talent. That's undeniable.
yeah.
I mean, Who do you think he's gonna fight next, though?
Ah, man, I don't know, man. I'm thinking maybe Crawford. I'm not sure, you know. Maybe Errol
Yeah,
Spence, but I don't know really, honestly.
I mean, I gotta
I
say
don't know.
those are
It's
the
hard to tell right now. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, those are the fights I want to see, but I mean, Porter's fighting Crawford right now, right? And Spence, I mean, he's still injured, right? What's the status of his eye injury? I don't know if there's any new information on that, because it's been a few months now.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
Yeah,
'Cause, you know, you got politics in the way, you know.
yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? So that's the problem. It's politics in boxing is the problem of anything. But
yeah,
hey, maybe Spence, man. I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. Shit, it's hard to
yeah.
tell. Oh, look who we got here. Oh,
Hey, look how that guy Vegas was taunting Jose Zepeda. That
Yep.
Jose
fighter was
Cepeda.
taunting Jose Zepeda, right? Trying to
Right.
make him look like a fool in the press conference. And Jose Zepeda was just quiet, laughing about it. The guy was trying to take his title off of him in the press conference. Even when it come to the weigh-in, he was
The
taunting him.
flag.
And look what Jose Zepeda did. People start for saying that Jose Zepeda is just a name now for people. Is this man still a threat? Is he a threat for anyone at 140? That's my question. Is Jose Zepeda a man that they thought is a stepping stone for these fighters? But now Jose Zepeda showed people that you better not use me for a stepping stone. I'll knock these guys out. What do you think about this guy?
I mean, his knockout was really impressive. First round knockout. What else can you say? You know, he embarrassed Vargas out there. You know, he talked all that crap, but he got flatlined in like the first minute. So, I mean, that's a bad look for Vargas. But I mean, people were saying after his fight with Hank Lundy that he might be shot. I mean, he just went through that war last year with Baranchik, right? With hell of a fight of the year last year against Baranchik, and but then he had that tough fight with Hank Lundy, and people are saying maybe he's shot. But yeah, but it's looking like he's back. If anything, I mean, he just destroyed Vargas, right? So yeah, he's looking good. I think he should get a title shot next, to be honest. What do you guys think?
Oh, for sure, man. Jose Cepeda, man. A lot of people are sleeping on this dude. You know. I don't know what's
Yeah,
the reason why, man. But Cepeda's been fighting a lot of tough fighters. I think
But
he
is he a
fought.
threat
He
anymore?
fought.
Is he a threat
Huh?
anymore in the division? Is he a threat?
I think he
Is
is
he
a
a
threat. Yeah,
contender? Is he
he's
a stepping stone? Is
you
he
gotta say he's a threat. You gotta
he's a
say he's a
threat.
threat. I mean, Vargas was actually the favorite, the betting favorite. Zepeda was the underdog by a little bit. So people were
wow?
definitely underestimating him before the fight. People thought because he struggled with Hank Lundy that he was maybe shot, but it looks like, I mean, it's tough to say whether a guy is like really shot or not based on a first round knockout, right? Because I mean, we only saw him for a minute, but I mean, he looked great.
But
He
is he
knocked him
ready
out.
for the Taylors? Is he ready for Josh Taylor? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so, no. But
No,
Me either. Yeah. He's not ready.
he ain't ready
I
for
mean,
because like he
not a lot
lost
of
to
people
Jose
are.
Ramirez, right?
But
He lost a very close fight to Ramirez.
yeah, I
A
was
lot of
gonna say
people
that.
thought
Yeah,
it could have gone either way. Yeah,
Yeah.
Cepeda did give Ramirez a hard fight.
yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, what about Regis Prograis versus Jose Zepeda?
I gotta say, Rapstar, I love that fight. They should make that fight. The winner
That's
gets
a
a title
banger
shot
fight.
at 140. That's an all-action fight. Zepeda's an all-action fighter. Prograis is an all-action fighter. They're both warriors. They should make that fight happen, right?
Well,
And
man, anyhow, Regis Prograis is another fucking dog. He's a dog in that division, bro.
you know what fight just got announced in that division, right?
Talk to us.
Jose Ramirez versus Jose Pedraza another Mexico versus Puerto Rico
Oh, is
fight.
he
That's
fighting
gonna be a war as
Pedraza now?
well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it got announced. Got announced, I think, a few days ago. Ramirez is fighting Pedraza, so they're building up that Mexico and Puerto Rico rivalry, and I think that's a great fight in the 140 division.
Well, Jose Zepeda is back. He's put his name on the map, so he's definitely a talk of the town now. At 140, you can't avoid him. Jose Zepeda is still a big name. Can you imagine Jose Zepeda versus Tank Davis?
Yeah, that's a war as well.
That's
I
a
mean,
war.
I gotta ask you a question though, Rapstar.
Mhm.
When do you think Taylor's gonna move up?
It all depends on how Bob Arum can place the deal for Josh Taylor. So Bob Arum has to Josh Taylor's going to look to see what Bob Arum's going to present him. You know what I mean? So if the
Yeah,
biggest fight is going up, he's going to go up. If the biggest fight is staying at 140, he'll probably stay at 140. I think money talks at the end of the day at this point.
yeah. You think he
And
can keep making 140? He's a big guy.
now, do you see how big Josh Taylor looked to Devin Haney?
Yeah,
I mean, look
yeah,
how he looked quite a bit big to Devin Haney, didn't he?
yeah. He did.
Yeah,
What is
Taylor's
Josh
like
Taylor height? What is height? What's
I
Josh Taylor height?
I think he's like 5'11".
5'11", 5'12". 5'11",
So Tio's
5'12".
5'9", right? What is Tio female look like? 5'9",
He was like
5'10",
5'8".
5'8".
5'8"?
Yeah.
He's taller than
Hey,
Canelo, right?
Tio,
So
maybe.
he's
they're
5'9", because
they're
Canelo's
around
5'8".
they're around
Eh?
the same height, I think.
Mm.
Canelo and Tio.
Is Canelo 5'9" or 5'8"? Anyway,
Canelo's like 5'8",
yeah.
but yeah, Canelo's just like he's a very stocky guy, you know. He
Yeah,
has a
he's
lot of
big. He's
muscle.
real
Yeah,
big, yeah.
he's big. He's
Real
not
big,
tall,
yeah.
but he's like stocky. He packs a lot
He's
of
got big
muscle.
bones. He got big
Yeah,
bones, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah. So
So yeah,
honestly,
is it?
I wanted to ask Wildstar, right? You can answer if you want. Well, I was thinking, man, if anything, if Canelo can't get no fights in 168, I would love him to go to 175 and fight maybe Bellevue or Beterbiev, you know? Better be, you
Yeah,
know?
yeah. I
You know what I
mean,
mean? The
those are.
Russian dude, Arthur
Yeah, yeah.
Beterbiev, so I don't
They're
mind
they're
seeing those
both
fights,
Russian.
man.
They're both Russian.
And those are dangerous fights for Canelo because these guys are way bigger and stronger, you know?
Yeah, I mean they're exciting fights, but
Yeah.
I mean he's just so much smaller than them. I don't know when he's gonna want to move up, or if he's gonna want to stay at 168. I mean, the future is completely open for Canelo. You know, he has a lot of
You know,
options.
like I told Rapstar the other day, right? You
Right?
know, him and Bob Arum, they been real close, like, you know, buddy shit, you know?
Yeah,
And I was thinking, man, maybe they want to do business with each other. Who knows? Because Bob Arum got Butterbeat, you know? He got
yeah, yeah.
those, you know. So maybe, who knows? Maybe he wants to
I
do, you
mean,
know, go up in
Canelo,
weight, right?
Yeah. Canelo's friends
Maybe.
with
I'm
all
just saying.
the. He's friends
Yeah.
with all the promoters now. You know, he's still friends with Eddie. That's his main guy still. He's buddy with Bob Arum, like you said. You know,
Hmm.
he's been thanking Al Heyman a lot too. You know, he said he enjoyed working with Showtime and the PBC. So
Yeah.
really, you know, the
He can
free
do
agent
whatever he wants.
life, the
Hmm.
free agent life is going well for Canelo. You
It's
know,
like a VIP, that free agent
yeah,
life, huh?
yeah,
You can go anywhere, sit down with
yeah,
anybody. But that's
yeah,
great, man. You know what I mean? Canelo could do whatever he wants now. He could go
exactly.
any necklace. Nobody's stopping him from greatness.
And anyone will
Nobody's gonna
fight him
stop him
too.
from what he wants to get. You know.
Yeah,
And if that
whoever.
fight happens with Beterbiev, how you guys see it? If that fight happens, like how do you see it? You know, because I
That's
know
such
Beterbiev's
a.
really slow. You know,
Yeah, he is.
he has a
That's
lot of power, so, but he's just slow with the punches.
that's honestly one of the
Yeah.
toughest fights to predict. To be honest with you, I mean, it really. It's got to end in a knockout. You think?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's got to end in a knockout. I mean, Canelo's chin, we all know he has an iron chin. He is one of the best chins in the game, if not the best.
Mhm.
But
Oh,
he's facing a different animal with Beterbiev in the 175 division. I mean, he faced Kovalev, who's a big puncher too, right? But I mean, that
yeah.
wasn't the best version of Kovalev either, to be
Mm-hmm.
fair. So Beterbiev will just be an entirely different animal.
Yeah.
And I don't know how well Canelo can take those shots, but you know he's going to be more defensive as well. He's going to
Yeah.
be looking to counter a lot.
He's gonna have to use his speed in that fight.
Oh yeah,
A lot of
but
speed, like a lot of counter speed, just move. And if he can
yeah,
hit better, I'm pretty sure he can hit better. Be
oh
He
yeah,
has a lot of power, so
Beterbiev's been knocked
yeah,
down. He's
Well,
been
let's talk about the next biggest fight that I've been anticipated. England's waiting for this fight, bruv. I speak to people around there. We're hyped up.
Are you
Terence
guys?
Bud Crawford, all the smoke. They call Terence Bud because he wants the smoke. Well, this is it then. This is a fighter that he's really going to be stepping up to. You know what I mean? This is a
Yep.
fighter that we're really going to be stepping up to here. Terence
Yeah.
Crawford always gets overlooked because he can't get the opponents. Sometimes Terence Crawford's one of the most overlooked fighters today. A man who can fight in southpaw, orthodox. This guy definitely got the skills. Now, is Terence Bud Crawford, or is Sean Porter out there to humble him? Is Sean Porter going to be the guy who's relentless, comes forward, doesn't stop like a pit bull? Is Sean Porter going to be able to walk down Terence Crawford? Or is Terence Crawford just so smooth and he's going to show the world? He might be the one that shows the world that why he is who he is. So what do you think about this fight? And how do you think this fight goes?
Oh man, I can't wait. You want to go or I go?
This is a big fight, bro. Let's go.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Rockstar. This. I'm excited for that fight. This is gonna be a good one, man. This has been a while. I haven't seen Crawford fight. A good opponent like Sean Porter, because we know Sean Porter's gonna bring it. And Sean Porter, whatever he's fighting, whoever he's fighting, he always gives them hell. You know what I mean? You see, he gave Errol Spence hell, right? He gives Keith Stammen hell, Danny Garcia hell. So when
He's
you
giving
fighting
everyone
Sean Porter, you're not gonna look pretty. It's gonna be rough in there. He's gonna be roughing you up every minute, every second. I'm interested to see this fight, but I got Terence Crawford winning. I feel like Crawford's got better skills than Sean Porter. You know what I mean? Better tools, but we cannot sleep on excuse me, we cannot sleep on Sean Porter. Because man, Sean Porter comes to fight all the time. You know?
Yep.
You're not gonna look that pretty with Sean Porter, I'll tell you that. Sean Porter gonna
No,
make you earn it. So we're in
100%.
for a good fight, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? We're in for a good
Yeah,
fucking fight.
we're in for a treat. I mean, it's crazy. This fight's only, what, 12 days away now? That's crazy. I mean, yeah, I mean, I agree with your analysis. I mean, I think Porter's going to be trying to get on the inside, smother Crawford with shots on the inside. He's been a pressure fighter. He doesn't have the most power, Sean Porter, but he does have volume, which is going to help him in this fight. But I think Crawford, his counterpunching ability, just his movement, I think it's going to be a little bit too much for Sean Porter. With that being said, I don't think Crawford's going to be able to stop Porter, but if he does, that'll be a huge statement because nobody stopped Porter. Not even Errol Spence could do it. I mean, he just went life and death with Porter. So, I mean, I think it's going to be a close fight. I am rooting for Porter, to be honest. I like the underdog story. I like Porter. I listen to his podcast. He seems like a good guy, but I just think Bud will be a little bit too much for him come fight night, and I think he's going to win a decision. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I like Sean Porter too, man. Shit. If he could pull it up, shit, I'd be crazy. But I
He's a
got Terence
dope guy.
Crawford, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
But it'll
he's
be
a
cool.
dope
It'll be
guy.
amazing if he could pull it off, honestly. You know?
So you
But
guys think that Bud Crawford's been stopping everybody at welterweight, but he's
yep,
not going to be the guy to stop Sean Porter. He ain't going to be the guy to stop Sean Porter and give his Sean Porter his first stoppage. So basically, this fight's going to be a hard, grueling fight, and it'll go to the distance. And you think that Sean Porter's going to be in the fight? At some of that fight, he's going to be, winning some of those rounds. What do you think?
absolutely. I mean,
Mm,
when has Porter not been a live dog in a fight, right?
right.
I mean, he arguably beat Thurman. He beat Danny Garcia. He beat Devin Alexander when he was undefeated champion. He he went life and death with Errol Spence, who was, I mean, if you think about it, Errol Spence won a split decision, right? But Sean Porter was a 7-1 underdog. So he was a massive underdog in that fight, and he performed way better than everyone thought. He made it into a dogfight like he needed to, and that's what he needs to do against Crawford. I don't know if it'll be enough to win a decision. I don't think he can stop Crawford, but I mean, who knows, right? Stranger things have happened. He hurt Mean Machine. He got hurt by Mean Machine. I mean, so if he got hurt by
I
Mean
think he
Machine,
dropped him also. Me Machine dropped on Crawford. But they never
what?
called it a knockout.
Yeah, I agree.
Hmm.
I think he dropped him, but they did. It wasn't officially a knockdown, but
Yeah,
I
it
do think he
wasn't. Yeah.
dropped him. So, I think
Yeah, but we got to remember this though. Terence Crawford's punch precisement and punch placement is on another level.
I
Sometimes when
completely
Crawford,
agree.
once Crawford works you out, Crawford can drop you. And Crawford's got some of that, technique where he should be able to work out Porter. Porter is okay. Can I ask you this? Is Porter a one-dimensional fighter? That's my question. Is Sean Porter a one-dimensional fighter? Yes or no?
A little bit, but he
He's
has the
predictable,
ability.
isn't he?
He can be, right?
Mm.
But he also has the ability to make adjustments. Um, he was making slight adjustments in the Errol Spence fight, to be honest. Even though Errol Spence dropped him down the stretch, I mean, he was always able to make it into a dogfight. And I mean, even with great counterpunchers like Danny Garcia, he was still able to find his way in, right? So, I mean, Terence Crawford, obviously his counterpunching's tremendous. His accuracy is great. But on the flip side, he's also never faced someone as good as Sean Porter.
Mm.
And I've been listening to his podcast, and you know what he's saying? That this is the most important fight of his career, and he hasn't trained as hard for any fight as he has for this one. And he's coming to knock out Terence Crawford, so he's going to be a live dog on this fight.
But what
I
we need
know,
to recognize is that Sean Porter has been in some tough, grueling fights.
yeah,
And let me tell you, everybody, this. Those fights like Keith Thurman versus Sean Porter, Danny Garcia versus Sean Porter, Errol Spence dropped Sean Porter, Adrian
Ugas,
Broner's dropped Sean Porter. Adrian Broner dropped Sean Porter in the 12th round. I'm just
Ugas
saying this.
dropped him, yeah.
Sean Porter has a very, very tough ability about him. But he's had some wars. And
You're
does
right.
those wars take something out of you? Is those wars now taking something out of Sean Porter? Because we would expect Terence Crawford to be slick, move,
Yeah.
be able to use his switch. He's a switch hitter, move from one side, fight at southpaw, make it tricky. But is Sean Porter going to be able to land on Terence Crawford clean?
But let me tell you this, Rapstar.
Yeah.
Terence Crawford, he's a fighter that relies on his accuracy and his reflexes. He relies on his reflexes a lot, right?
Yeah.
And he's 34 years old. So who knows if some of that's going to be, I mean, I don't know if he's in his prime right now. He's a bit older now, so who knows if that's going to be up to par. I mean, what was this last fight again?
Who shot Terence Crawford?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Cat Brook. Yeah.
Was
Hmm?
it Kell Brook?
Kell
Yeah.
Brook.
Mhm.
I mean, he stopped him in 3 rounds, but
Yeah.
I thought he was losing up until that point, to be honest.
Mm.
I thought he lost those first 2 rounds, and that wasn't the
Cat,
best Kell Brook either. I mean, that was
yeah.
post
Cat Brook
Triple
was
G.
damaged. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he was shot. He was shot. That was post Triple G and post Spence. So his eye had gone through some shit, you know. So that wasn't the best Kell Brook at all, and he was
Oh
still able
yeah.
to.
Oh.
Yeah. So I mean, it's a tough fight to predict, right? I mean,
Mm.
so it's hard to say, but I do think Crawford's got enough in the tank to beat Sean Porter, but it's gonna be a dog fight, and I'll just say this, right? Don't be surprised if Porter wins.
Yeah. I mean, Porter's going against a pound for pound guy. Chashan Brown says that he doesn't rely just on reflexes. He smothers his opponent's work. So he
Yeah,
takes away their attributes and beats them sometimes at their own game.
yeah,
You know, but look, at the end of the day, this is going to be an exciting fight. This is one of the biggest fights going in as an excitement. This is one of the exciting fights that you expect a little fight that it could be a war. So I feel like this is another fight that majority boxing fans are waiting for. Is this fight here? And there's beyond any doubt that fighters are ready to pay for pay-per-view for this fight. So yeah, this is a big fight for us. I'm sure it's a big fight for you. So look, hey Guido, we still got some big fights coming up to the end of this year, bro. Boxing ain't going to sleep. We got fights coming up. We got my boy Conor Ben fighting Chris Algieri. You know what I'm saying? That got
I heard
announced the
about
other day.
that. I heard
So
about that. Yeah,
say that again.
yeah, I heard about that. Yeah,
Yeah, so we still got fights going down to the end of the year, but this is going to be one of the biggest fights. Terence Crawford versus Sean Porter. All the smoke. I can't wait. I know you can't wait. So hey, man, I just can't wait for this
I'm ready
fight
for
either,
that
bro.
fight. Can't wait
Huh?
for that fight. That's gonna
are
be
the
an
are the
explosive
people
fight.
over there in are the people over there in England hyped for that fight?
Yeah, man. It depends on it. I know boxing fans. I don't
Yeah,
really speak to MMA fans, so yeah,
yeah,
boxing fans are hyped up for it. You know
that's
what I'm
great.
saying? Because we know what the kind of fight this can bring. We know what kind of excitement this fight is. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the tickets for this fight are almost sold out. I heard they're basically sold out already, and there's
Oh
still two
really?
weeks left. Yeah, yeah.
Oh wow, that's what's up.
So yeah, there's definitely excitement for this fight. There's hype for this fight. It's the biggest fight of the rest of the year, so
Mm.
I'm excited for it.
But the
I
thing
can
is,
see
right?
Sean Porter. Sean Porter might cause an upset. I can see Sean Porter causing an upset. You know, he's a rough fighter. He don't let you breathe. You know, don't let you think. And a guy like Crawford, you cannot let him think. Because if you let him think, that's when he beats you. You gotta really rough him up, really
Exactly,
bad in that ring. You know what I'm saying? Don't let him think,
exactly.
because he's gonna outbox you.
You can't let him
Make it a
think. You just
rough,
gotta
ugly fight. You know what I mean?
exactly. But hey, that's what Porter does best. That's what he does best. He makes it a dogfight.
So let me ask this then. After hearing all this, if Terence Crawford beats Sean Porter, does everybody now realize that Terence Crawford belongs in the top argument of the number one position?
I gotta ask you a question. Does he stop
Or does
Porter?
he does the talk between him and Errol Spence will become even bigger?
Well, here's the thing. Does he stop Porter or does he beat him by decision?
Either way, even if he wins.
I mean, I think it makes more noise if he stops him, right? Because nobody's ever stopped
Yeah,
Porter.
but if he stops him, then they're gonna say Terence Crawford is the guy. If he stops Sean Porter, then everybody's gonna say Terence Crawford is the guy at the welterweight division.
Right. He's got to be number one if he stops him.
Yeah, but
Because
that's
Yeah.
just on eye
Errol
test.
Spence didn't do it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody else did. So if he stops him, I think he's the top guy. As far as pound for pound, after what we just saw with Canelo,
No, not
mean,
pound for pound. I'm just talking in the welterweight division.
oh, just in the welterweight division.
Yeah.
I think he's got to be the guy if he stops him. And I mean, if he beats him by decision, people are gonna want some unifications, man. Fight Errol Spence or Ugas, you know.
Yeah, man. We can't deny Terence Crawford if he beats Sean Porter, Guido. Can't deny Terence Crawford then. He beating an elite guy then. All those questions you had about Porter, about Terence Crawford not getting his opposition and he's not fighting the top guys. If he beats Sean Porter, can't really deny him then. What do you think about that? Hey, Guido, you there?
Yeah, well, my bad. I'm sorry. Like, I was mute.
Yeah. What do you think about if Terence Crawford beats Sean Porter? You can't deny him then. He is a top.
You
He
can't.
is
You can't
that guy.
deny him. Yeah.
He is that
If
guy.
Buck Crawford dominates him and knock him
Welterweight
out,
division. Huh?
if Sean Porter, dominate this dude and then knocks him out, man, you can't deny the Crawford anymore. You know what I'm saying? So
So
yeah,
yeah,
man. Shit.
if Terence
Hey, Raps, I'm
Crawford.
about to head out, bro. I'm messed up right now. I gotta go to sleep.
All right, bro.
Hey,
Hey,
but
thanks
it
for
was
coming. Hey,
nice
listen.
talking with you guys. You know what I'm saying?
Have a
Yeah,
good
man.
night. Good
Thanks for
night.
coming
What's
through,
your name
bro.
again?
My name?
Yeah.
Felipe.
Oh, okay. I'm Guido, man. Man, have a good night, Rapstar, man. We chop it up, man. Like I said, man, Rapstar, we gonna be
Yes,
cooking
bro.
this whole week. You
Say
understand
that
what I'm
again.
saying, Rapstar? I said we're gonna be cooking this whole week. A lot of haters, they think we over. No, we just getting started. They gotta eat their crow. A lot of people talk the mad shit this whole week. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They
they
And
did.
listen,
I'm
man.
gonna be cooking this week, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey, Canelo Alvarez,
Hey, nice to meet you. Nice
Yep.
to meet you.
undisputed,
Yeah, from
mate.
the Canelo. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
mate.
Man, have a
Canelo
good night,
Alvarez
fellas,
is the
man. I'm
guy.
going to bed, man. All right.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Have a good night.
All right, you too, buddy. All right.
All right, Guido, man. Catch you later, bro. Hey, man. Look, man. It's been a great night of boxing tonight, bro. At the end of the
It
day, we had a
has.
great night of boxing yesterday. It's been a great live stream. I'm glad everybody who came through. We had a great night of boxing today. But look, we got big fights to come. We still got many fights. We got Jamie Munguia versus Gabriel Rosado.
That's
We
next
can't
week.
forget about that fight as well. That's a fan-friendly fight.
That's a
Someone's going to
firefight.
get knocked out in that
You
fight.
think someone's getting knocked out?
Man, I'd expect someone to get knocked out.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's what you want from a
I
fight
would
like
want
that.
both. Look, I would want Jamie Munguia to go there and make a statement.
Me too.
You get what I'm
That's what
saying? I want to see a statement from Jamie Munguia. Yeah, I
I
want
think
to see him go in there and take chances. Because if you ain't gonna beat Gabe Rosado and you ain't gonna win, then there's gonna be a massive question mark against Jamie Munguia's head.
Oh yeah.
Then they're never gonna think he's the elite guy. They're just not gonna
He's
think he's the elite guy, bro. You
people
know
are
what I
gonna
mean?
people are gonna
But
call him a hype job if he
yeah. Hey,
doesn't win
look, we
that
got
fight.
some brothers in the building right now, so I'm gonna let people cook. What you saying, Joshawn Brown, man? What you saying, bro?
What's good, Rockstar?
Hey, Rapstar still cooking out here, bro.
Still cooking. Nah, I
Hey,
had
man,
my phone
talk to
had
me
died
about
out
this
earlier.
fight, bro. Tell me what you're feeling about this fight. Terence Bud Crawford
Oh, yeah.
and Sean Porter.
I ain't gonna lie, this is probably the fight I've been anticipating the most since he got announced.
Right.
But I got Bud.
You got Bud?
How you got Bud winning?
Yeah.
And I think he gonna stop Porter late.
Wow. Damn.
He gonna stop Porter.
That would be a hell of a statement if he does. I think that's got to make him the top guy at 147 if he stops Porter. It's got to make him the
I
top
see.
dog.
As far as roughing, Terence Crawford, he got a background in wrestling. So as far as I think he'll be able to deal with the aggressiveness that Sean Porter brings. He'll be able to deal with it. I mean, what's his name? Jeff Horn. He tried to apply that same amount of pressure. He tried to be aggressive,
Yeah.
and he got bullied. And he was surprised by the strength of Terence Crawford. So,
Yeah.
like
Yes,
I
he
said,
was.
Terence
Yes, he
Crawford.
was.
Terence Crawford been hearing the noise. He been hearing the noise from the boxing public saying he ain't fought nobody. He ain't fight nobody. Best believe me, he coming to fight. He coming to make a statement. He be hearing the noise.
But hey, Sean
That
Porter's
noise,
coming to fight too.
But Crawford been hearing the noise. This is the fight he want. He been hearing the noise.
Porter said this is the biggest fight of his career. This is the fight he's been waiting for years now, right? This is the fight he wants. He's preparing for this fight like no other fight, and he thinks he's going to stop Terrence Crawford. What do you think of that?
I mean, we gonna see. All I can say, we gonna see if Sean. Well, we know in the past he's brought it, but like I said, things can change, things can happen in between fights. You know, things can happen. So all I can say is we gonna see come November 20th.
Yeah, we will.
So you guys, you really think that Terrence Crawford, if he hurts Porter, he's going in for the kill?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He does.
Yeah.
100%.
I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. Porter will get dropped in this fight. He will touch the canvas.
Wow.
He's touched the canvas before. If Bud gonna touch him up, he definitely gonna touch him up. He definitely gonna. He gonna hit the canvas.
Yeah. I mean, Bud's about 34 now.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you expect Bud to perform. You expect Bud to perform, and if he does what Joshawn Brand says he's gonna do, they're gonna say, well, you know what? He's a man who can beat Errol Spence.
I think Crawford beats Spence too, to be honest. What do you think?
It just depends on this performance here.
Yeah, right.
It really does.
Yeah.
I mean, I got to see Terrence Crawford show me why he is the pound for pound guy now. You know what I'm saying? Because Sean Porter has lost every time he stepped up, bro.
Yeah.
Well, let's keep that real though. The only time he's
not every time though. Not every time.
Now he's won against Danny Garcia.
And
I thought he lost that fight. To be honest, I thought he lost against Danny Garcia.
Well, there you go. Danny Garcia and him were close.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing.
He lost against what's it called, Errol Spence. So
I'm gonna say this real quick though.
A lot of people thought he beat Thurman. A lot of people thought he beat Thurman. The Spence fight was really close. A lot of people thought, yeah, go ahead.
Still lost.
Not bad. I'm gonna say this though. Sean Porter, it's like I can't think of one fight that he convinced me that he obviously won. There's been a lot of controversy with him. So
I agree, right? But his losses have also been controversial.
It's been rare. I can't see him, like I'm saying, I have rare to see him convincingly win a fight in a fashion where he obviously people thought he won. So that's the thing with Sean Porter.
I agree, but I also haven't seen him convincingly lose a fight.
That's true.
Every fight, even the ones he loses,
because he been fighting again that. But it's like you saying, every time he step up, what's his best win? Adrian Broner,
Garcia probably.
I mean Danny Garcia. I mean, when was that? Like 4 years ago,
something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think he won that fight. I was watching that fight close. I didn't think he won. I thought Danny landed the harder shots. He was just more active.
Win or lose, I got to give props to Sean Porter because he's one of these guys that's always taking the hard fights no matter what.
Facts.
You know?
Facts.
Got a lot of fighters nowadays ducking, wanting more money.
Yeah, I give Sean Porter credit. He's a tough fighter. He always come to fight.
Yeah, he does.
I feel like it's levels.
Yeah.
Now, Sean Porter's got one of the best resume. He fought everyone.
Yeah.
He fought everybody. He's fighting everyone in his division. He's fighting Errol and Crawford. Ain't Crawford Errol fighting each other?
No, they're not.
Fighting them all. You know what I'm saying? He fought Errol, Crawford, and Thurman. So you can't take it away from Porter. Yeah, he's a dog. But let's be honest, bro. Crawford is a much more better skillful fighter. When you look at Crawford, you know what I mean? You expect Crawford to really edge it. But, hey, I don't know about Joshawn Brand saying that he's going to be the stoppage of Porter. That this is going to be Porter's first ever stoppage.
Well, Crawford, he sold me. After I seen him fight Postal, that's when he sold me. Like, he that guy. I don't see nobody beating him. The way he destroyed Postal. He dominated post that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
And
you're
at the
right,
time,
bro.
Postel was the
He was
boogeyman
undefeated.
at 140, and nobody wanted to fight him.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. You think he beats Josh Taylor as well?
Ooh, Crawford.
Yeah.
I don't think Josh Taylor. Man, I don't think he gonna have success at 147 if he move up.
Really?
I think
Wow.
he should just stay at 140. I think it'll be a bad idea for him to move up.
You don't think he can beat any of the top guys at
Nah, because
147?
you got to realize Boots Ennis is gonna come up. Virgil Ortiz is gonna come up. If he wants to be at 140, sooner or later he gonna have to fight one of those guys. If he want to be a top contender at 147, he gonna have to fight one of them guys.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
I think Josh Taylor's saying
doesn't
that he wants to fight either Errol Spence or Crawford, or he's not going to go up.
Oh, that's
I
it.
mean,
If you give him one of those fights, he's
I
gonna
think
go up.
I think
But
he
does he want to stay?
becomes I think he becomes
Yeah.
mandatory to the winner of this fight if he moves up
Bad
because he has
idea.
the WBO super title. So yeah. I mean, who knows? He has the counter punching abilities, but who knows how much success he can have at welterweight.
Yeah, that's a fact. But you know what? Can't wait for these fights, bro. At least we go to the end of the year with some smooth fights, you know what I'm saying? And these guys are going to give it to us. So we know we're going to come into a big fight with these guys. So look, on that note, bro, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I got
Yeah.
shit to do now. But it's been a great stream. To all the boxing people, I'll be live soon. And make sure you come through, man. Yo, thanks for coming through to Sean Brown and
No
everybody else in
problem.
the chat. And my brother here, Philippe. Thanks for coming through. Don't be a stranger, bro.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, man. I'll catch you guys soon.
Have a good one.
Peace.
All right.